see if we can get an answer to the super question. Which movie was Pixar's first feature film? And we will go to the phones. It is Nancy that we're going to talk to. Hi, Nancy. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, it, and good morning to see you. Nancy, good morning to see you. Pixar's first feature film, please.
Toy Story?
Yeah. Huge hit right out of the gate. All right, Nancy, hang on. You got yourself a $50 DoorDash gift card. You can get saucy with freaking delicious fried chicken tenders.
Freaking delicious.
From Tender Shack. And you can choose from 2 signature seasonings options, and that's Dang Good Seasoned or Nashville Hot as Fire, and dip them in 5 incredible sauces. The delivery-only menu is available on DoorDash. At the box office, number 1 movie was The Flash, made $55.1 million.
Did they use that effect in the movie?
That
case?
would be great if they did, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hey, a number of people that saw a case were complaining. Well, everyone complains about everything, so that's par for the course. How was the actual speed effect? Him running fast.
It's fine.
Fine, okay.
It's fine.
No one's ever actually really seen something like that, so it's all up to interpretation.
So when watching Zack Snyder's Justice League, which you and I both believe is a masterpiece, I still am a little underwhelmed on how they show him. I would like to see, I don't know, you know what I mean?
Well, you know where
I know they do the slow motion thing and the effect. I'm a little underwhelmed with the Flash. It doesn't mean I don't like it, but I would like to see, some really rapid fire scenes.
What do you think, Man of Steel?
Quicksilver.
What about Man of Steel?
I don't remember.
So when they're darting around super fast, I think that's a
awesome.
good depiction.
Yeah, more of that.
More of that.
Would be good. So anyhow,
how do you feel about the way Ezra Miller's character?
I like it actually. First, it was explained to me is that when you're running fast, if you're running with your limbs in close, it could be problematic. So he's a little bit more ballet-ish.
Right.
I didn't like it initially, but in Zack Snyder's Justice League, it works for me.
Second was Elemental. Third was Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, followed by Transformers: Rise of the Beast. The Beast. Then you had the Little Mermaid, The Blackening, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, The Boogeyman, Fast X, and Andra Pursh.
Is Boogeyman a Stephen King story?
Round out the top 10. I believe it is, and it's one that I'm not familiar with.
All right, I'd never heard of it.
So, yeah, I'll have to look into that. All right. Kourtney Kardashian is pregnant, y'all. Again, she is expecting her first child with Travis Barker. She revealed it on Friday with a handwritten sign held up during her husband's Los Angeles concert with Blink-182. They both posted the video of the moment to Instagram the same evening. In the clip, a black-clad Kourtney is smiling, and she jumped up and down in the crowd at Los Angeles' BMO Stadium as she held up a sign with large black letters that said, "Travis, I'm pregnant." The video continued with Barker looking shocked on stage, and his bandmates are heard saying someone's having a baby, and then he made his way to the audience to embrace his wife. On her Instagram story, wouldn't it be great if he grabbed the mic? The reality star shared more details from the night. One post showed the viewpoint of her longtime friend, Simon Huck, as he recorded the moment that Barker joined her in the audience after the announcement.
There had to be a film crew there somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way that they didn't do that for the TV show.
They did.
A later post then revealed the inspiration for her sign, and I did not know this. So the music video for All the Small Things.
Yes.
In a section of the clip that she shared, a fan can be seen holding up a sign that also reads, "Travis, I'm pregnant." So it's a joke from that video. And so I think
that gives it more cred now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Marissa had sent us this whole thing, the post over the weekend. She's like, I hate that this showed up my feed.
Yeah.
Because it's so kind of cheesy.
We don't care.
That it's a throwback to the video. Okay, that's kind of cute.
Yes,
I get
absolutely.
it.
My percentage of loathing is decreased.
Yep. So next, she shared a behind-the-scenes photograph of the half-written sign being made. The words "Travis" and "pregnant" were written, which with what appears to be her sitting in front of a large sheet of paper. So They're already the parents of 6 kids between them, by the way.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And she's sure she has some of them.
She has Rain Aston, Mason Dash, and daughter Penelope Scotland with Scott Disick. And Barker has 3 children with Shanna Mokler, son Landon, daughter Alabama, and stepdaughter Atina.
How old is she?
I don't know. That's a
She's
good
in her
question.
40s?
44, it says here. Yeah, she's 44. Yeah. They started dating in 2021, and now they got a baby together.
Hey,
so,
listen.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yep. This was sad to see this. TMZ reports that Amanda Bynes was taken into custody by police over the
no.
weekend for a mental health evaluation.
Oh, boy.
Eyewitnesses said the She's the Man star appeared calm but defeated when police officers led her to the back of an LAPD cruiser.
I can't even just superficially think of how do you handle something like this?
Oh, man.
Yeah, what do you do? I mean, she appears to be trying. She
but-
turned herself in one time.
Yeah, this will explain a little bit of it. A source said Amanda was doing better recently, trying her best to take care of herself. She has been making an effort to go to AA meetings, trying to hang out with sober people, and she's looking good. The only problem is she is inconsistent about taking her medication, which causes issues. And I can't speak directly to her, but, you know, if people that are taking medications to, mediate their mental issues, their what's going on with them chemically and in their brain, will sometimes stop taking it because it makes them feel strange.
It happens all the time.
It happens all the time.
It happens all the time.
And then they head spiral out of control, and they don't realize that they're getting out of control. It's just too bad.
Is there something, I'm asking a question, it's probably very stupid, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Is there something equivalent to like a like a Norplant or something that sits in your system that injects it regularly for you?
It's a good question. If there is, I've never heard of it. I mean, I know they have like, birth controls and things like that they can do. So that's a good question, but don't know. So we'll follow this story, and hopefully she's going to be okay soon. All right, Tori Spelling and Dean McDermott are going their separate ways after 17 years of marriage. Yes, I know. It's like the pregnancy.
Mr. Charisma?
McDermott wrote in a since-deleted Instagram post, "It is with great sadness and very, very heavy heart that after 18 years together and 5 amazing children, that Tori Spelling and I have decided to go our separate ways."
That's dead.
Hills.
Back off, war child.
Seriously.
Back off, war child. Seriously.
The Hills.
Back off, Brody. Seriously.
The Hills Star posted a video of the engagement and wrote the caption, "Can't wait to love you forever."
How long can you be classified as the Hills Star at this point?
I don't know. So this comes after 5 months after the couple announced that they are expecting a baby together.
Brody.
This is a fun little story. Mickel Cera told Rolling Stone in a recent interview that he and his ex-girlfriend Aubrey Plaza almost spontaneously got married in Las Vegas.
I didn't realize he was that they were a thing for a while. Good for him.
Yeah,
And
they
he
were
said-
going to. What?
He said it was so they could get divorced right
Oh,
away.
my God.
Yeah. They became a couple after working together on Scott Pilgrim versus the World. That was in 2010. He said, "Well, we were driving through Vegas and we almost just spontaneously took a detour and got married." He said, like something where you get a certificate. And I think the idea was then get a divorce right away so we could call each other my ex-husband and my ex-wife at like 20 years old.
That is pretty funny.
I love it.
The way they have Mickel Cera, the way he's depicted in that movie, The End.
Yes.
He's just complete horn dog.
yes.
Hitting on like Rihanna. And
Yep.
it just is hilarious.
Yep. Were you about to do a dad joke and I stepped on it?
No.
All right. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I can feel
I
the
don't
vibe.
know.
No,
I can feel the vibe
Nah,
coming.
no criticism.
Okay, that's all right. We might talk about dad jokes later on. Rosie O'Donnell went into detail about her complicated relationship with Ellen DeGeneres in a new interview with The Hollywood Reporter. The former talk show host explained that she, quote, doesn't trust Ellen.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know this was a thing between these two.
She once asked her to take Ellen to take her to Super Save.
You can take me to Super Save tomorrow because I have a sale.
And she said no.
Ellen didn't want to do it.
Wow.
O'Donnell said she texted me a few weeks ago, checking in, seeing how I'm doing. I asked her how she's surviving not being on TV. She said it's a big transition, but we've had a weirdness in our relationship. I don't know if it's jealousy, competition, or the fact that she said a mean thing about me once that really hurt my feelings.
She doesn't mention what the mean thing was, does she?
She does, yeah. She goes on to reveal that the things went awry when Ellen allegedly said on an episode of Larry King Live that she didn't know O'Donnell and that they weren't friends.
Huh.
So I think
Is that the truth?
the thing. O'Donnell said, I have a picture of her holding my then infant son, Parker. I know her mother. I could identify her brother without her in the room. I knew her for so many years. It just felt like I don't trust this person to be in my world.
Huh.
Yeah.
You think they'd have so much in common?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just goes to show you.
Yep, does. All right, some casting and renewing stories here for you. Another 1980s icon is joining the cast of Stranger Things. Linda Hamilton
I was really glad to see this.
will be a part of the final season. And Hamilton appeared via a video to talk about it. Stranger Things has referenced the Terminator, though not Hamilton's role specifically in its stew of 1980s pop culture callbacks. The Soviet assassin Grigory in season 3 was styled to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger's cyborg killer from the film, and Carrie Elway's character even refers to Grigory as Arnold Schwarzenegger at one point.
I love this. Yeah, I'm it'll be bittersweet, that final season.
Yeah, I got to believe that there'll be some types of spin-offs or something that will happen. I think it could be my all-time favorite TV show of this type. I mean, because
You like Ted Lasso?
Ted Lasso is amazing, and by the way, we've only got I think 2 or 3 episodes left. We're working our way through it. It's just fantastic. We're just loving it.
And yeah, I won't say anymore, but you're gonna be smiling like crazy.
Smiling and crying.
Smiling and
here.
crying. Smiling.
Crying. But anyway, so Stranger Things, I'm in love with. And Ross Duffer described the final season as a culmination of all the seasons. So he said it sort of got a little bit from each, whereas before each season was distinct. 3 is our big summer blockbuster season with our big monster. 4 was the psychological horror. And I think that what we're trying to do is go back to the beginning a little bit in the tone of season 1, but scale-wise, it's more in line with what season 4 is, and hopefully it's got a little bit of everything. I'll bet you each episode is like an hour and a half long or something.
Yeah,
like that.
there were some long episodes. You know, the final Ted Lasso episode is, I think, a 90-minute episode. It's longer, at least. Yeah, I like when they do it. And I don't want them to do it too much, though, because I love the compact series thing.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm very fickle.
FUBAR has been renewed for season 2 at Netflix. The announcement was made by Arnold Schwarzenegger on Saturday at the Netflix Tudum event. Following the May premiere, FUBAR opened with 88.94 million hours viewed in its first 4 days of availability.
It's good to be here, Tudum.
FUBAR also stars Monica Barbaro, Fortune Feimster, Jay Baruchel,
remember the horse, Barbaro.
Aparna Buriel, and Schwarzenegger also serves as an executive producer. Yeah, Barbaro was a horse, right?
Yeah, what do you think of the show? You watch it, right?
We watched, I think, the first 3 or 4 episodes. It's not my
Not enough?
It's not my cup of tea.
All right.
Rochelle likes it.
Yeah, I like it. But I got to go back to it. I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, it's fun.
See, to me, that's a sign. A lot of times, if you're a number of episodes in and you veer away, okay. But if you've just started and you veer away, the universe is trying to tell you something.
Yeah, no, I'm like 3 in, something like that. I can't remember. But, I mean, there's just a lot out there. And so this came out, and then the Arnold documentary came out, so I started watching that.
I do like the Arnold documentary.
Yeah. And then
lot of Arnold.
Extraction came out, and Black Mirror, and like all these other
kind of
things.
things.
So,
Like a Hulu, the streaming service, like a Hulu, Paramount Plus.
So, in a recent interview with Variety, Barbaro revealed that her off-screen dynamic with Arnold resembled their character's father-daughter history. She said it was kind of perfect that we had this father-daughter dynamic because we would just give each other crap all day, and I think that helped us out a lot to find the sort of familial chemistry. He was also kind enough to let me ask him anything about his experience and all of that.
Arnold didn't say familial, did he?
She did. That was her.
No, I can't do.
That was Barbara.
I'm still having trouble with California. Barbara was the subject of Mining the Effed Up Horse, wasn't Barbara?
It was.
Yeah. So, according to Entertainment Tonight, Netflix released first look footage of the Squid Game reality show called The Challenge, and they released it on Saturday. The trailer reads, this November, the world's most notorious game becomes reality. The teaser also gives fans a glimpse at contestants preparing for red light, green light as the killer doll Young Hee turns her head around.
Did you watch Squid Game?
I did not.
Okay, it's good.
I hear it's great. Yeah.
Yeah, people raved on it. I think maybe a bit too much. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
So Variety reports that on Saturday, the day after Extraction 2 premiered, the film's director Sam Hargrave announced that there will be an Extraction 3. The first two films starring Chris Hemsworth are currently streaming on Netflix's case.
They should go in a different direction for the third one and just make it about a dentist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
I ran out of Novocaine. I mean, if you watch Extraction 2, you're like, okay, cool. There's going to be another one.
Yeah,
You know?
good. I enjoyed the first one a lot.
Yeah. And at the end of the first one, you're like, oh, cool. There's going to be a second one.
Yeah.
This is cool. Speaking to Entertainment Tonight in a recent interview, Samuel L. Jackson said he wants his Marvel character, Nick Fury, to go to Wakanda. He said, I'm still trying to figure out why I've never been to Wakanda. He said, they didn't ask me to go, but I'm still trying to get there. I need a ticket. And he said, if I had it my way, I would have been in every Marvel movie because, I mean, he's Nick Fury. He knows everything that's going on. So, but he wants to be in Wakanda at some point in time.
There was a bit of a criticism in the second Black Panther movie is how come none of the Avengers went to T'Challa's funeral?
None of them.
None of them
None
were there.
of them.
You know, and they everybody showed up for Tony Stark's funeral.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
So Secret Invasion is coming out. Obviously, that's his. Are you familiar with the Secret Invasion?
No. Storyline?
So, yeah, the comic book gurus had me to this. It's for over the past couple of years, over the past couple of movies where we have had various superheroes, it's possible, because I didn't read the comics when they were coming out.
Yeah.
It's possible they were not actually them, but they were
Krulls or whatever.
Oh, man. Okay.
Well, Nick Fury's been off planet for a long time.
I
He
know.
sure has.
So, and then this is Secret Invasion is about him coming back to Earth.
Some of these stories are confusing me. I went to the Spider-Verse movie, and I got to admit, I was pretty lost.
Multiverses
is
can
hard.
be fine.
It's hard to follow.
But I agree, man. That's why the Flash series, I'm like, enough. Stop it!
And I get it. They need to find a way to continue this cash cow. And it's entertaining. I mean, without question. I'm more power to it, but I do, me personally, have a hard time following some of it.
We
which
should
is
just
too
create
bad.
a series called Cash Cow, Preston.
Cash cow.
Yeah.
He could be a character.
Absolutely.
All right, then one last thing. TV Line reports that a teaser trailer for the 5th season of You was released during Netflix's Tudum event on Saturday as well. Penn Badgley gives fans a glimpse of what to expect during the final season as the footage revealed that Jenna Ortega's character will be returning to the show.
So Tudum is the Netflix big rollout? Is that what it is?
I guess so. Is that how you pronounce it? Tudum? I said Tudum. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm
Yeah, it seems to be their event.
All right.
To say, what's coming up down the road, what exciting things are.
They debuted a trailer for Rebel Moon. Did you see that case?
No.
Yeah, Zack Snyder.
I
It's
have
going
not
to be on
seen that.
Netflix?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It look good?
It looks great.
Excellent.
It looks sensational.
Well, we got to get our buddy Zach on sometime.
Absolutely.
So I watched a few episodes of Black Mirror over the weekend, and I'm not giving away any spoilers or anything like that, but in an episode or two, it seems like they have a Netflix within the series, but their Netflix is called Streamberry.
Okay.
And at one point they're kind of going and what do you call it, like channel surfing to see what kind of program. And I wasn't sure if you guys had heard about any sort of were those Easter eggs?
Could be.
Do you know
I
what
don't
I mean? Like, can you go and search? Because I didn't
Like the
down
Wawa menu?
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
write down any of the titles that were that came across.
Check it again.
Was Streamberry.
They're getting very creative these days with Easter eggs.
All right, we are ready for clips. Speaking of Samuel L. Jackson, he is reprising his iconic role as Nick Fury in the new Marvel series Secret Invasion. And here, co-star Emilia Clarke admits to getting more than a little nervous.
When my first scene with Samuel Jackson, the first time I met him, I was so starstruck. The only words that came out of my mouth were the words that I had learned for the scene. So I just kept doing that. And he's like, oh, we are methoding it up. Okay, fine. You want to play? Let's do it.
But yeah.
It's funny to hear, famous actors and actresses getting
Nervous
around other people getting starstruck.
Oh, yeah.
I know somebody who didn't get nervous around Sam Jackson at all. In fact, she just pushed him out of the way to get to the microphone.
That's right.
During Shamaween, right?
Excuse me.
Hey, loser. Why don't you let a pro take the mic?
I cut him off.
And
Have you ever done traffic?
he
Then
was-
get out of
He
here.
wasn't doing a good job.
And was he kind of like, when
Oh,
you did
yeah.
that?
He was like, what is this drunk girl doing? Pretty much, yeah.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn
Yeah, right? That would have been perfect.
Oh my God.
Secret Invasion debuts this Wednesday, and you will be able to see that on Disney Plus. So Samuel L. Jackson and Emilia Clarke are both in that. So, all right, next we have another clip. No Hard Feelings is a raunchy comedy about a New York woman down on her luck who accepts an unusual job offer to keep the lights on. And here, Jennifer Lawrence talks about the chemistry she shares with her co-star, Andrew Feldman.
There was obviously, we knew that we clicked because it was a chemistry read. And so, on the day when he auditioned, there was clear, that was so quick. So day one, yeah, immediately.
I don't give a
Once I saw the trailer of this, I forgot how pretty she is.
Yeah.
She's because she can change. She's changed her appearance in several different roles. In this one, they've got her kind of gussied up, and I'm like, wow, she's very, very beautiful, very talented.
She's right about chemistry. I was watching this documentary about great chemistry in films, and when an entire film series can simply rest on the chemistry of the two leads, and they, for example, Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
They have great chemistry.
Yep.
When they don't, it's a disaster.
Yeah. So No Hard Feelings opens in theaters on Friday if you want to see that. And there you go. That's our entertainment report this morning. So let's take a break, take a little breather here, ease into a Monday morning. We'll come back in just a little bit, hang out together. You know the routine. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Will it be fast food or fancy food?
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel?
Yeah.
Do you like Schnitzel?
It's not bad. It's it's good. I mean, it's not great, but yum. Yeah, it'll do it.
Is that what Christoph Waltz is eating during Inglourious Bastards?
No, that's strudel.
Strudel, okay. Because I love me some strudel.
Schnitzel is very sweet.
Yeah. Do you know what schnitzel is?
Is it? No. Is it a baked good? Is it a salty baked good?
It's pork.
Oh, then no.
Fried pork.
Okay.
Essentially, it's like a fried pork tenderloin, so it's not anything like a.
I don't like it much. Yeah.
You don't like schnitzel?
Nah, I'm not a big schnitzel guy.
I mean, I like it. It's good enough. So anyhow, Schnitzel Fest event in Bavaria, Germany, apparently used 400 pork chops, 4,000 eggs, 551 pounds of breadcrumbs to create a giant schnitzel. And the resulting schnitzel is 2,663 pounds.
Wow. People must have been schnitting for weeks after.
That's good, dude.
You knew it was coming.
I just took a hairy schnit.
753.5 square feet is how big it is.
Wow.
I've had schnitzel in Germany, in Munich. We were having dinner, and I'm like, how can I not have schnitzel?
If you're going to have schnitzel, you have it there. So what did you think?
It's good. It's not great.
It's not rocking your world.
No, it's good. I'd order it. I've had it at other places as well, too.
It's funny when you have something that you think is authentic and then you later do have the authentic version of something and your opinion of it changes 180%, 180 degrees, I should say.
Organizers say it took nearly 3,700 gallons of oil to fry. A Guinness World Record adjudicator, how do you say that word?
Adjudicator?
Adjudicator, thank you. Was on hand to verify the schnitzel's measurements.
You say, called me just schnithead.
And certify that it broke the previous record of 1,212 pounds, so it blew that record away. And it was then split up into 4,800 portions and sold to attendees at the festival.
Yes, we put it on a conveyor belt and it comes right out to Schnitthorn.
Keep going. Do more.
What were you gonna say? You were gonna say something.
Well, so it's just a pork chop, basically.
Yeah, I don't know if it might be the tenderloin case. I'm not 100% sure what part of the pig it is. But yeah, it's like a fried pork chop or a fried tenderloin.
Yeah, I never really cared for pork chops.
Oh man, I do love pork.
I know, and people like my father loves them, and I like them only if they are incinerated to the point.
No.
That's the only way I can eat.
You got to get them juicy. All right. Well, anyhow, they made the biggest one in the world.
What cartoon has a character named Schnitzel?
That was Chowder.
Chowder, that's it.
And
okay.
Schnitzel would only say "rattle, rattle." He never said anything other than that. Rattle, rattle.
I was looking for that, and I came across something that says "schnit" in the bathtub. So I'm going to
Go
play
ahead.
that.
Let's hear what that is.
I don't know what that is, but
oh no, someone decided to take a shit in the bathtub. Not again.
You know what that was from?
What is that from?
That OxyClean parody. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh
my God, that was funny.
That was very funny.
That was
where they add the dialogue.
Just take this effing thing right over here and rip this. Oh, look at that. Someone schnit in the bathtub.
Oh no, someone decided to take a shit in the bathtub. Not again.
Not again.
I saw this story. I thought this was kind of interesting. A pair of panties.
Yeah.
Belonging to Adolf Hitler's wife, Eva Braun, sold at auction for around $6,000 over the weekend.
Oh, geez.
The pink.
Put on the panties!
Yes, the pink.
The ones that I like, the pink ones!
The pink silk panties,
oh boy,
embroidered with Braun's initials, came from a private European World War II collection. They were sold to an anonymous UK telephone bidder.
These are like bloomers.
Who also bought her, you're right, they are, they're huge.
Yeah.
Who also bought her white lace night dress for $5,000. You know there's some guy wearing these things staring in the, in the mirror. Yes.
Oh my God! You know, as obviously as staggeringly aberrant as Hitler was with all of his little things like his all the weird creepy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Him having sex is at the bottom of the list of things I want to think about Hitler doing.
Yeah. Auctioneer Jonathan Humbert said that there was perennial interest in items from the Nazi Germany area. In the same auction, a bracelet presented by Goering's wife, Emmy.
I got you something.
Sold for about $3,000.
Oh my gosh, he vintage avid.
The gold-plated bracelet dated 1938 has a central locket with a swastika and opens up to reveal
a swastika on it?
A picture of Hitler, of whom Goering was a close confidant, of course. So there was a picture of Hitler in this locket that he gave to her with the bracelet.
That's right there. Too cute to not commit genocide.
Oh, my God. Happy wife, happy life. I actually said that phrase to somebody the other day, a minute, and it's
the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, and you know when things, you walk in and you can feel it in the air.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
And then when I say it's because you're on your period.
Oh my God.
You said that one time, and you never said it
Is
again.
it girl things? What did you say?
Oh my God. They turn into Rambo.
Yeah.
They turn into Rambo.
It's gonna get bloody.
I'm
coming for you.
Oh my God. Kathy, what were you going to say? Oh,
having my period, having to use the feminine hygiene products, spitting on us, calling us baby killers.
And we know it. It's so bad. I hate it, but listen,
use it.
I'm an animal.
I do again. As I've said, my it's pretty even keel. I don't have the Jekyll and Hyde thing. You know. Yeah.
God,
never had that.
What country was Hawaiian pizza invented? 215-263-WMMR. We will go to Kara and see if she knows the answer. Hey, Kara.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you, Kara. So, do you know what country Hawaiian pizza was invented in?
Canada.
That's correct.
Wow.
Yeah.
They call that the Big Island, Preston.
Because it used to be, it was pineapple and Canadian bacon, which is essentially ham anyway.
Yeah.
But I remember when you first would order, or at least I remember when I first ordered Hawaiian pizza, that it was advertised as pineapple and Canadian bacon.
There you go. Would never have guessed.
It's like a nightmare for me.
I love it.
Really?
The cooked fruit situation for me. It's
yeah,
like
that's
I'm out.
right.
I'm just out.
That's right. Any hot fruit. Yeah. There's a band name, Hot Fruit. Damn it. I got to write these down.
Romano, come down and see my new band, Hot Fruit. We sizzle.
We're sick.
They sizzle.
I'm sorry. Can I hear that again?
I'm Captain Romano, come see our new band, Hot Fruit. Boys, we sizzle.
Hot Fruit. All right, anyhow.
What do we play? I'm interested.
That's a good question.
Nothing but Shania Twain.
All night.
Let's go, girls.
All right.
Want some Hawaiian pizza?
Hot fruit.
And the director, by the way, is a guy named Jim Mickel. He's from Pottstown.
Jim Mickel.
Oh yeah, actually, he did a movie I mentioned before, a vampire movie, a really good vampire movie called Stakeland.
No kidding.
Yeah, really well done.
Okay.
Kathy just got a message.
Kathy just wants
Everything okay?
Yeah, she just wants to listen to some music.
Yeah.
Turned over to B101.
Wait, I'm trying to win the
Station I
prize.
really love.
I'm trying to win Richard Marx tickets.
Can you guys be quiet?
Can you guys just take a break for a minute?
Yeah, the name is ROMANO.
Oh my God, thank you. I'm so excited.
I can't. I'm at work.
Yeah, you can't get more excited than that.
Yes. You can't get more excited that you just won tickets. I can't. I'm at work.
I work at WMMR. I do the morning show.
Well, can you go outside and scream?
Kathy at WMMR.com. You can't win this.
You could actually walk one block down and pick up the tickets.
Guys, I'll be right back.
You know what else I noticed?
Ooh.
I noticed.
Just notice more things.
I noticed that
Not just product renaming.
the Cold War
The Cold War. CW.
could have been a world war.
TCW.
But a cache of Soviet jokes that was compiled by CIA agents during the Cold War has been released among a cache of declassified documents.
Soviet jokes designed for what purpose?
It's hard to say because they mainly make fun of the Soviet Union. So all the jokes were told between Soviets but picked up by CIA operatives before being relayed back to Washington. So
do we believe that perhaps it were American operatives and spies to be armed with these jokes? It might be a way of sort of ingratiating themselves to, in other words, if you could tell a funny Soviet joke to another person.
They're not clear on what the purpose
or was
of this
it for their
I think it was just them.
Soviet review.
It was just part of the gigantic lists of stuff that they have at the CIA.
There's a lot of Yakov Smirnov stuff here, right?
The list was addressed to the deputy director of the CIA, but is believed to have been circulated among senior White House officials. One joke featuring Ronald Reagan made it to the president's desk, and he found it so funny that he began to use it himself.
That's the goddamn funniest thing I've ever heard.
So here, you want to hear the joke?
Please tell me. Tell me, Mommy.
An American tells a Russian that the United States is so free that he can stand in front of the White House and yell, "To hell with Ronald Reagan." And the Russian replies, "That's nothing. I can stand in front of the Kremlin and yell, 'To hell with Ronald Reagan,' too."
I don't get it.
Oh, yeah!
Did you say penis? I must have missed it.
No.
You said it was a dirty joke.
You may have heard Steve
happens?
laugh during Kathy's traffic report. Don't you love?
What happened?
And I'm not blaming you at all, Casey. It's not your fault, but yeah.
He's
When you
picking
go-
stuff out of his mouth.
When you go to take that last drink of coffee and you get a mouthful of ground.
Oh, yeah.
Is that kitchen coffee?
Yeah. I had to spit that all out. That's gnarly. And I know there's like little mystery grounds in my mouth right now. I just I haven't found them yet.
They're your little mouth friends now.
You know, I found out something.
Same way that little guy sits on the stool in the dragon, Nick.
Yeah. By the way, my fiance still owes us art for that.
Yes, I want to see a rendering of that.
I know. She'll get to it.
A little troll in the dragon's mouth.
I found out that I have something in common with Eric Simon that's a sort of a weird little peculiarity. Peculiarity? Right?
Peculiarity.
There it is. I'm not even
Hello.
Here's the thing that both Eric and I like to do. Eric Simon's our promotions director at the radio station. We drink our cups of coffee, and then we leave a tiny little amount of coffee still in the cup, and then we fill that cup with water, and we enjoy.
Oh my God, yes, you've been doing that for years.
You like diluted coffee?
No, it's not diluted coffee anymore at this point, Steve. It's basically just coffee water.
Oh.
And I like the flavor of it, and there's something appealing to me about using that to then transition to
Water.
pure clean water.
And Eric does
It's
the
a
same
step
thing?
down.
Eric
So
Simon.
you're stepping down.
I'm not the only one. It made me feel really good about myself to know that I'm not
Wow.
alone in this, so that Eric Simon does the exact same thing.
Did you notice him doing that and go, hey,
Hey, buddy.
what are you doing there?
Because we have a water dispenser in the kitchen.
Eric, it's Nick. I know it's late, but I couldn't help notice something.
Yeah. And I was hoping he might go out with me, Steve.
That's funny because I've noticed Nick has done this for years and I've noticed it. And for me, I'm like, I don't want my water to taste anything like coffee.
I get that. Yeah, it's probably a little gross to a lot of people, but I find it cleansing in a way to get to the, just
You're cleaning out the bottom of the cup, too.
Exactly.
I don't find it gross, but I find it not very appealing.
Yeah.
But I think it's funny that you said you enjoy it. Like
Right.
you really like that.
I do. I like the transition.
Why not drink watered down coffee all the time then?
Because
do you
I
it that
like
much?
a one strong cup of coffee when I stop at and I get my coffee on the way into work every morning, and then so I have that big one, this in the Yeti or whatever. I think this is 20 ounces, maybe it's 24, and then that's enough for me.
One
And then I
strong
go-
coffee, one diluted coffee, one
No.
strong coffee.
It's mostly just water after this.
It is pretty awesome when you do realize when you have that. Oh, you do that too?
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
moment. I'm not alone.
Yeah. Especially with stupid little crap like
You've
that.
been burying bodies in that field, too?
Right?
Look at us.
Hey, guys.
Want to go get a beer?
Hey, where are you going with that shovel? Where are you going with that shovel?
There's a text from somebody that says, Nick, I've been doing the same thing for years. That's from Jason.
That's from Alexa Hente.
That's from Jason. So Jason and Eric and I can hang out after work and talk about this.
The Diluted Coffee Club.
Now, for the life of me, to
The
carry on
DCC.
this conversation, if we were to, I can't think of anything personally that's a little.
I know something.
I have
quirky
one.
thing that I do.
What I know when the president
ahead.
did.
Oh, okay,
Which
go ahead.
was when we talked about this years ago. But feeling sorry for a little coffee stirrer
yeah.
and you weren't, and you felt alone
Yep.
when you admitted that, and you're not the only person who feels that way.
That's true. Yeah. So the story was I would take a coffee stirrer and and take it out of the dispenser wherever I'm getting coffee, stir it up 4, 5, 6 times, and then throw it in the trash. I'm like, that poor thing.
I understand that.
Its entire existence was for that maybe 5 to 8 seconds
And now it's dead.
usefulness, and now it's on its way to a landfill and gone for good.
I supported you, remember? And I brought up my thing. When I always feel if I take something off the shelf at the store, I'm going home.
Right.
Like I've adopted a dog or something. And if I remember as a kid, if I was told to put it back on the shelf, it was less because I couldn't have it and more because I felt sad because that thing thought it was going home with me.
I feel kind of bad when I'm buying apples at the grocery store and I'm picking through and I'm leaving the one. I'll pick one up and take a good look at it. And
What's wrong with me?
there's a little bruise on it, and I'm like, no, buddy,
I'm a battered fruit. You won't help me out?
you're staying here. I'm sorry.
Steve supported you. I did not, and I still think it's weird.
What's your
don't-
thing?
I don't feel bad about the stirrers or the apples that I leave behind. At
Do you
the
do
grocery
something?
store.
Maybe you do something that I think
I'm
is
sure.
weird.
Listen, I do everything, and you guys think it's weird.
Okay. Well, no, maybe you do the exact same thing. I like to pleasure myself on mass transit.
Oh my Steve!
Is that something that you...
Now, is that out in the open, or do you go into the bathroom? Some of them have bathrooms.
No, they're dirty.
Out in the open.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
it's very dirty in those
It's less
bathrooms.
dirty.
That's right.
Yeah.
when it's out in the open.
Yeah.
There's more room to breathe, and I tend to flail my elbow a lot.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to
No, I don't
like
throw
go
off
up a
my...
pregnant mother or something like that.
That'd be gross.
You having fun there, sir?
Do you guys want to know my
Please.
jizz on a train story?
Jizz on a train. Is that a Johnny Cash? This
No,
one's
kidding.
called Jizz on a Train.
Oh,
Ding, 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 ding.
Hold on. Casey's putting the
Okay.
kibosh on
No,
the J, on
we
the
can't
J
say-
word.
okay.
The J word?
Jig Cheel on a train.
Yeah. My aunt was
Splooge on a train.
Yeah.
My aunt was going to a job interview. Yeah, it wasn't me personally.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I thought it was okay to say. My aunt was going to a job interview and the train was packed. And so she was standing and, kind of holding on and she was getting off at the next stop. And there was a guy behind her and she said she could feel him moving around or whatever. And she was like, but nothing like she didn't think that was happening. It was happening. And as she was walking off, somebody stopped her and was like, you have
On your
stuff
back or something?
on the suit jacket. She had to
Oh,
take,
This is my
My
good suit.
God.
she had to take the suit jacket off and go to the interview just
and
in like
burn
her-
it.
That happens more than you. I mean, that's one of the classic perv moves. That's the underskirts and upskirts, I should say, and all that stuff. What a
Wait a minute.
Disgusting thing to do.
So this is way off topic from that, but this goes back to how we started talking about this in the first place. This guy says, I'm in the Army and I eat the coffee grounds that come in the MREs. Oh. You eat coffee grounds?
You eat sand?
People eat coffee beans. I don't.
I do.
Yeah.
I will like chocolate covered espresso beans.
Love them.
That's not like. Is it the same thing?
Yeah.
Like picking a coffee bean up and just
turning it. You're
right
literally turning it into grounds in your mouth as you chew it.
Okay, I have a question if those are the same thing or not. I don't think
so.
they are.
They've been brewed, right? You haven't.
Because they're softer. A regular coffee bean is going to be very hard.
All right, we need verification on this.
Chocolate-covered
We need a
espresso.
barista.
We need a barista.
Somebody high up in Dunkin' to give us a call. We need your best barista.
Chocolate covered.
By the way,
beans
I
as
want them
possible.
now. Once you mentioned chocolate-covered espresso beans, I love them. Do you know what I do also? A lot of times I'll sit there when I'm watching TV and I will eat tea bags. And I know that's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's not good. Hang on, let me go to Kyle because he wants to share a little thing that he does and realize that someone else does it too. Hi, Kyle. Good morning.
Hey, Glappy Mouth friends.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
So I had some people over the house this weekend for my birthday on Friday, and I discovered that my best friend and I do the same super weird thing. I crave waking up in the middle of the night, you know, when you want a glass of water.
Yes.
It is only from the bathroom faucet where it's the best water in the house.
No, God.
So, Kyle, there is something that I bought years ago. It didn't work. I had hoped it would, but it was a connector to the faucet in any faucet it would work on. And if you flip the lever on it, it would become a little water fountain.
Yeah, Casey has that.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah.
This might be what you've been looking for.
Yeah. No, I don't like bathroom water. As a matter of fact, it was funny, a family circus cartoon back in the 80s that I remember, and it spoke to me so well. Like, so the kid, might have been Jeffy, asked for water, and mom and dad brings him water in the middle of the night, and he goes, no, this is from the bathroom. I need kitchen sink water. And
You commiserate?
I identified with that 1,000%.
Do you think in your house you could tell the difference between water that came out of the kitchen sink and the bathroom sink?
Growing up, yes.
Kyle says yes.
Yeah. Growing up in my house in Rutledge, absolutely. This house, I think so, because I feel like my kitchen sink has a little bit more of a chlorine-y taste.
All right. Chlorine is one of the X-Men.
So, Kyle, you found out that your best friend does the same thing?
Yeah, we were all lit up drinking, and I was like, you know what, man, I need a good glass of bathroom water. And he goes, everybody was like, what? And my buddy looked at me and locked eyes. He goes, wait, what did you just say? And I said, I need a good glass of bathroom water. He goes, dude, everybody in my family thinks I'm weird because I can tell the difference of every faucet in my house except the bathroom. And we call ourselves sink sommeliers.
Sink sommeliers. I love that.
Oh, that's terrific.
I love that. So, Kyle, I don't doubt you for a second that you can tell the difference. Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty wild.
All right. Thanks, Kyle. I didn't know. The only one I could tell that tastes a little bit different is
toilet water?
Nope, my refrigerator water.
Oh.
I can tell that then it would taste a little bit different than the tap water.
So the water that comes
Because it goes
out,
through a filtration system.
yeah, it tastes. My mind. It's the refrigerator. When we bought the house, it was the refrigerator that was in the house, and it tastes a little. The word that comes to mind is stale.
What, your water from your refrigerator?
Yeah,
you do have to replace the filters. You know.
Oh
that,
yeah,
right?
yeah. So, but it still does. And we have we get Deer Park delivery. You know the.
You have the jug.
We have I have jugs.
I've got jugs too.
Somebody texted in and I quote said, "It's the same pipes, you nards."
Yeah, we know.
I know. But for whatever reason,
It tastes different.
It tastes different.
Same pipes or not.
I've said this, and if I'm going to be a nard, then I'm going to go extra nardy.
All right.
I'm going to say I have purchased, and I brought this up. I like the Southern Sweet Tea, the Lipton Elite brand, whatever the hell their elite brand of tea is that they sell in the containers. If I get it in the individual servings,
You don't like it?
No,
Oh,
it's
you do?
just right.
Okay.
When you get it in the larger one, it doesn't taste right. It should be technically the same drink, but it is different, and I swear I could tell the difference.
Well, we had this conversation, I feel like, about those large candy bars, remember?
Yeah.
And how it
Yep.
doesn't taste the same as the regular size one.
Well, there's a reason because there is on the smaller ones, on the fun size and the minis, they have more chocolate around each
whatever
bite
the-
because they're completely surrounded by chocolate. That's supposedly the theory. Here's a text says, when I was in the Army, I would do the same thing with the coffee grounds. I would pack a little like I was dipping.
Wow. That's actually kind of smart, though, if you want a little bit of caffeine rush.
We have Ryan, who is the guy who eats the coffee grounds in the Army. Hey, Ryan, good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
Hey, is Cabby still looking for someone to spray your bush?
We took care of that a few years ago.
Thanks,
But thank you.
It's all spray.
All right, Ryan. So somebody had texted in that these MREs in the Army that the coffee it's actually instant coffee. It's not grounds.
Yes, it is. It's a habit I picked up in basic, and it's basically kind of like a direct caffeine rush. And some guys will actually wrap it in the tissue in the hand towels that come with the MREs and use it as dip.
Use it as dip. That's interesting. So you're right. So if it's instant coffee, you're simply adding hot water. It's already been brewed, and then the water's been extracted.
So when you would put it in your mouth, this was so you get a big jolt, a big super dose of caffeine, or did you actually like the way it tasted and all of that?
I like the taste of it. I kind of have weird taste in food. Like, I'll try almost anything. In the Army, you can't be picky.
Right.
So, and do you have a bit of an oral fixation? Is that something that, whether you're using tobacco or caffeine or whatever, is that something that you kind of just do reflexively?
No, I don't dip at all. I only do this with the Army, but I don't dip. I like the taste too.
So would you just eat it, or would you actually put it in your cheek and gum and let it sit there for a while?
No, I'm too lazy. I'll just eat it.
Just eat it. Like a spoonful? How much was it?
No, I just open it. It's like a little sugar packet size. I just open it up and just pour it right in.
All right.
I used to walk around with a
All right,
turkey
thanks,
leg in
Ryan.
my mouth, Preston.
Appreciate it, man.
Later, guys.
My dad used to always drink instant coffee. I don't think I've ever had instant coffee.
Sanka was a popular brand of instant coffee, right?
Well, Sanka is decaf.
Right. But it was instant, correct?
My dad, I believe so. My dad drank Folgers instant. What?
No.
You have a look on your face like you.
Well, because I was thinking
take it
Sanka as well. I didn't know that Sanka was decaf.
I believe so.
It's my understanding that chock full of nuts is a heavenlier coffee.
Hang on a second. Let me go to. Yeah, I've never had chock full of nuts.
Yeah.
What's the derivation of that anyway? Are there nuts in the flavor?
I think so. Better coffee a millionaire's money can't buy.
Okay.
Is a coffee bean a nut by any chance? I know they say bean, but at the head nut, they sell coffee beans.
I don't know.
That's a good question.
And by the way, nobody ever let us know about the espresso beans.
Yeah. What was the question about the espresso beans?
Is it the same as just pulling a bean out of a bag and eating it, of coffee?
Your bean bag.
Or is it treated somehow different if you're going to chocolate coat it? You know what I mean?
Has it been flicked?
Has your bean been flicked? Should you flick your bean?
Exactly.
I'm going to go to Kim here real quick. She's got a thing that she found out that someone else does too. Hi,
All right.
Kim, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you. What's up, Kim?
Nothing much. Ever since I was younger, my preferred beverage has been milk. Just with every meal, all kind of throughout the day. If I was really thirsty, instead of water, I would always ask for a cold glass of milk. I guess in my adulthood, I realized it was a thing when family and friends would be like, hey, come on over, we got milk.
Come on over, we got milk.
All right, let me ask
Go to
you.
a milk party, Mom.
Let me ask you this, Kim. What would you not have milk with? Was there anything that you would eat and go, these things don't match up?
Maybe something that's like lemony. Anything
Yes.
that, would maybe, curdle.
That makes sense.
But I mean, like, let's say you're having like sushi or something like that.
Oh, no, I've definitely had milk with sushi.
Wow.
Milk and sushi
that
seems
wouldn't
kind of
work
weird.
for me.
No.
Fish and milk wouldn't go well together, me personally.
And I can tell the difference between milk if you hand me a glass of 1% versus 2% whole milk, skim milk. I can tell you what it is. I can almost tell you the different stores you got it from.
Preston, you don't hook a jumbo shrimp on your glass when you're drinking milk?
Hanging on the side like a Bloody Mary. Oh, my God, that's awesome. I love it. All right, and you found out that someone else is an all-day milk drinker?
Yes, somebody I work with, actually, I got a job at a dental office, and one of the assistants happened to mention that they like drinking big glasses of milk, and I was like, no way. like all day.
Way.
She was like, yeah, if I have it available, I like to get it. And I was like, oh.
Why don't we go out for some milk after the after work?
After work today. All right. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate it.
According to easyhealthyrecipes.com, Casey is correct in that it is just an espresso bean covered in chocolate.
Okay. All right. I stand corrected. I thought somehow or another they were,
I did too.
cooked differently, or I don't know what, roasted differently or whatever. But
They
there
are
you go.
prepared at some level.
Yeah, and then getting back to the instant coffee thing, the MREs, where there's instant coffee in there, that is actually Taster's Choice. That's the brand that they put in the MREs in the military.
Okay, so Kyle, who called in earlier, can go get some for old time's sake if he wants to.
Did Keurig kill the instant coffee?
I don't know.
Not for old people, I don't think. I mean, you still buy.
Where's my instant coffee?
I would imagine it's still on the shelves.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get that stain out of the back of your jacket from the subway?
Oh, my God. Oh, God, yeah.
Sorry about that.
That was me.
Wow.
It was me saying, how'd he do?
Yeah. But I had a mouthful of coffee grounds. That's how we got started on this bizarre conversation, was right when Kathy was doing traffic. I took the final sip of coffee, and now I think I'm going to have PTSD, and I'm not going to be able to take a final sip of coffee.
You've been scarred.
For a while.
Yes.
Until I get past that.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll try the Nick method of throwing a little liquid in the bottom.
It's delightful.
Yeah.
And Casey, you had also asked what kind of food is a coffee bean? It's the seed of the coffee plant. It is not a nut.
It's a seed.
Yeah.
It is
not
seed.
a nut.
Is it a bean?
Are beans considered
yeah,
seeds?
Sure.
I guess so.
Stone fruit.
We're growing our beans. We're growing beans at my house.
Are you?
And they are taking off like crazy. Like
Well, you have a fence.
Are you guys familiar with tomato cages?
Yes.
So we put tomato cages around them because beans need to grow on something tall.
Right.
And within a day, I kid you not, within a day, like 3 or 4 inches, they started wrapping around.
No kidding.
And growing like you could.
Feed me, Preston.
I've never grown beans before. It's amazing to watch. I've never really grown much of anything. I've never grown food before. This is the first time we've done it.
When you buy a house, if it's a house that somebody else had before you, the joke is you've also inherited their potato and tomato
because they'll keep coming.
Because they're just indestructible.
So before this year for you, beanstalks never grew?
No, and clowns never laughed, not once. And ponies definitely never ran.
Ponies never flew.
Coffee beans are technically not beans. They are referred to as such because of their resemblance to true beans.
You're not a true bean.
What about jelly beans? Are those actual beans?
Those are
I think they are.
desserts.
Mommy says they are.
What a waste of a dessert.
Jelly beans?
Jelly bean.
Yeah.
What? It's
Get outta
not a
here.
dessert. It's candy.
Yeah.
At fine restaurants, they usually bring you a big bowl of jelly beans. No, I hate jelly beans with a passion.
Candy's in the
Candy's not dessert.
It is
not a
not
dessert.
dessert.
What? Candy's candy. Candy's its own thing. Candy's a snack.
Did you save some room for M&Ms?
Yeah, candy you can garnish your dessert with, but it is not dessert.
It's a different food group, Nick.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy your Clams Casino? Did you save room for some M&Ms?
Under the dessert umbrella falls candy.
No.
No way.
No.
No way.
We're all vetoing this.
Should I bring the Twizzlers to the table for you to select?
Yeah. Does anyone agree with Nick on this?
It doesn't matter. Right now it's 4-1, and we're gonna leave it at that.
No, I want to see what the.
I bet you somebody agrees.
Yeah,
well, I'm
idiot.
sure somebody.
An idiot. Jesus, what's up your ass?
Candies are normally
Idiot.
Candies are normally eaten casually, often with the fingers as a snack between meals.
We don't have to look up the definition of candy.
I want to tell him that he is wrong.
Is this an intervention?
If I'm feeling like a dessert, sometimes a candy will do.
It's a snack. You feel like a snack.
A snack type dessert.
But a manwich is a meal.
A candy bar can maybe be something that you
Could be a friend.
You finish off a meal with or something like that. But I wouldn't call it dessert.
It's fine. That's fine.
This is my friend, Chunky.
The term dessert can apply to many sweets, such as biscuits.
Biscuits meaning cookies.
Cookies.
Oh, wait, no.
Custards, gelatins, ice creams, pastries, pies, puddings, macaroons, sweet pops, tarts, and fruit salad.
What are sweet soups?
Sweet soup.
Like cereal.
Yeah, right?
No.
I mean, you might be right.
Hold on.
Pull up a list of sweet soups, please.
Ew, it looks gross.
It's a chicken noodle and chocolate.
There are chocolate-based soups.
Minestrone with marshmallows.
Mint chocolate dessert soup, honeydew melon sweet soup, Norwegian sweet soup. So I
New
think
England boiled soup.
I hate sweet soup. Isn't that what the Harlem Globetrotters come out to?
No, that's Sweet Georgia Brown.
Oh.
That's a little different. Okay. Well, what have we learned?
Nothing.
candy isn't a dessert.
Nick here says in all caps, candy is definitely a dessert. And someone says, I totally agree.
It's the same guy who drinks coffee and water.
Someone says candy falls under the treat section. Both are treats, not dessert.
A treat is not a dessert?
No.
What if you want a small dessert?
Then you get a small
dessert.
Yeah, a candy bar would serve that purpose. Snickers bar.
Oddly, Nick, if you were to melt the candy bar,
it would be a dessert.
It might be a dessert.
So temperature.
Right? If you were to melt a candy bar into something you could eat with a spoon, you'd probably call that a dessert. Nick might be right.
Newton's second law of thermodynamics. When applying temperature.
No, it's Nougat's second law.
Yes, Nougat.
His
Nougat stands alone.
less successful brother. Who's that, Newton? It's Nougat.
Isaac Nougat.
I melted a bug.
Isaac.
What'd I tell you about fire?
Isaac, get back inside.
What did you do?
I melted a bug.
Newton created physics or created calculus.
Yes.
And Nougat melted a bug. Oh my God. Wow. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we should take a break.
Okay.
I think I've had enough. It's time
We've
to go
answered a lot of questions.
Time to go get some dessert.
Cleared some things up.
We were going to talk about something completely different,
Completely different.
we headed down that path. It's all good. So let us take a break because I have bizarre file stories that are coming up in just a moment. So hang out with us, please. We'll return in just a second or two.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
You said it was filthy.
I think the Alzheimer's is kicking in, Ronnie.
God damn it.
Yep.
Where are my jelly beans?
It is not known exactly why the CIA began doing this.
It wasn't filthy.
Though since there were no polls in Soviet Russia, it could have been a good way for agents to judge public mood towards politicians and the government.
Why did chicken cross road?
Why?
To escape the extreme starvation caused by Stalin.
One particular figure of fun was Mikhail Gorbachev.
Why do I have stain on head?
The last leader of the Soviet Union who worked to end the Cold War by reforming the USSR. While this made him popular overseas, he was often reviled at home, as revealed by this joke, which tells of a man waiting in line at a liquor store.
Tell the joke.
A worker standing at a liquor store line says, I have had enough. Save my place. I'm going to go shoot Gorbachev. 2 hours later, he returns to claim his place in line, and his friends asked, did you get him? He said, no, the line there was even longer than the line here.
That is a good one. It's very funny.
Another joke compares Gorbachev to...
You know, maybe you don't laugh at the same kind of jokes or something, but... you told me that Gorbachev line joke and it wasn't funny. But I have one for you. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana.
I don't think you told that correctly.
Shut up.
Banana. So Stalin.
I'm going home.
Stalin was also.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Stay in your seats or you'll all be shot. He's funny, yes? Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You will starve in gulag.
I'm here all as a week.
I would say try veal, but there is no veal. Try cannibalism as we starve out all of the population in Siberia because of extreme poverty caused by Stalin. Thanks for coming. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
They murdered my wife.
That's enough. That's sad.
Yeah, but if you think about it, she was nagging.
It's a way Homer.
Have you heard the banana joke?
Heard funny joke from Rocky. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Or two.
Banana.
Oh, God. Oh. Well, these are CIA files.
Hey, I am having literally to hold stomach from pain of laughing.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I noticed that, and I figured we might have
Notice the Soviet humor.
They may not be married, but Jennifer Garner and Ben Affleck are still family, according to Ben's brother Casey. During an interview with E.T. on Saturday.
Well, you still family?
No, entertainment television.
Do you all get together for the holidays?
What am I talking? What am I talking to here?
I'm E.T.
He walks in. He's like, "Are you serious? I have to do this."
Pulling himself up in the chair.
Thanks for talking with me.
Could you get my agent in here, please?
I'm talking to a turtle.
Yeah.
Not a turtle.
Oh my God.
I want a goddamn Oscar.
It was during an interview with E.T.'s Kelty Knight.
Oh, okay.
Whoever that is. I left that part out and I just said E.T., all right? So it was at the Are you still family?
How much longer is he going to be in rehab?
Holding up his finger. Oh my God.
E.T. could probably fix his addiction problem with his magic finger.
You're right.
His heart.
Touch his heart.
Heart light.
Whole new human being.
New Ben, new Batman movie.
So stupid. It's so dumb. A suspended Long Island judge pleaded guilty on Friday to sneaking into his neighbor's home and stealing panties from her clothes hamper.
Bad judge.
This is a judge. Robert Sakale pleaded guilty to second-degree attempted burglary. He was detained on March 29, 2018 when he had been knocking on
They call me Judge Panties.
after he'd been knocking on a neighbor's door.
I like panties.
Sakale is said to have just left the home on a different neighborhood. Of a different neighbor prior to arriving at the second neighborhood's home.
I'm touching myself under my robe.
The first neighbor was identified as 23-year-old former intern at the Islip Town Attorney's Office.
Islip, yeah.
Islip, where the judge used to work. Now, police found that the judge had several pairs of panties stuffed down his suit jacket.
Oh, my God.
And his raincoat when they apprehended him.
Those are my panties.
Sakale's attorney claimed that his client had changed. He said he has served the people of Suffolk County honorably for the last 26 years.
Except for the panties part.
As a legal aid attorney, town of Islip attorney, and a district court judge. He has dealt with his mental illness.
I also like to poop in oatmeal.
He's also...
What?
I like to poop in oatmeal.
He has dealt with his mental illness issues in a provocative manner and proactive manner.
Yes, provocative. Yes, oh, how provocative.
And he allegedly told officers during his arrest, the panties I had on me are from the other times I went into the house.
Okay, so don't judge him harshly.
We have a lot going on today. I want to start by saying we are going to have members of the Downton Abbey film in our studio this morning. So, in preparation for that, we're having Rambo Day on the Preston and Steve show.
Because if you think of an American movie that is most linear to Downton Abbey, it'd be Rambo.
It would be Rambo. Last Blood, which is coming out on Friday, the same day as the Downton Abbey film.
Listen, you guys are excited about something, and now I'm excited about something.
I'm doing a double feature, Kath. I'm doing Rambo and Downton Abbey on Friday.
Both Steve and I are wearing John Rambo wigs and bandanas. Casey has a bandana around his neck, but he doesn't need the wig because
his hair's long enough. Yeah. So you're John Rambo, who is out and about and killing, and I'm John Rambo, who would like to get a job at a fast food place.
Yeah, you're a little more. My hair is a little more wild right now,
and I'm wearing my hairnet still.
Yeah, you have the hairnet on. So
you know, it'd be really cool, Preston, if we have enough wigs and bandanas for the Downton Abbey cast.
Oh my God. Could you imagine if they did that? So we'll find out what happens.
I bet they'd be into that. I mean, they all have those like dry senses of British humor, but I bet they'd be into that idea.
I don't know how long I can stay with the wig on because
mine hurts.
The actual hair, it's itchy.
Yeah,
and also. It causes a cushion between my headphones and my ears.
Same here.
So it's the volume is not quite where it needs to be. So
how did Rambo ever do a radio show?
How did he do that?
Rambo in the morning.
It's 5 in the morning. Weather looks good for the rest of the week. And don't forget Money Shark at 8 o'clock.
Hey, Charlie Sheen was set to compete on season 28 of Dancing with the Stars, but ultimately he walked. He was talking to Us Weekly.
You have to walk to get out on the dance floor. Duh.
He told the magazine, I was very flattered by ABC and their offer, but at the end of the day, I have 2 left feet and I just can't dance.
Charlie Sheen.
I'm a freaking warlock.
Yeah, you should be able to create a spell and be able to dance.
I'll get on my Nimbus and fly around the stage.
Why can't you just get on your Mercury surfboard?
Absolutely.
The opportunity was linked to a pilot opportunity as well.
Yeah, I want to be a pilot for American Airlines.
But when he passed on Dancing with the Stars...
I'm a pilot. Outside the plane can see a freaking mountain.
Yes. Charlie Sheen, commercial air pilot.
We'll never crash because I'm a freaking warlock. Floatium foreverum.
I'm concerned about this flight.
Thousands of dollars worth of bull semen has been destroyed after a cattle building exploded.
Oh, no.
All right. I just saw a tweet this morning that said, I didn't know semen was flammable, and I didn't know what that was in reference to, and apparently it's this story.
So it was the semen itself that exploded?
Well, I'm not really sure about that, but emergency services were called to...
Oh, yeah.
Emergency services were called to...
I blew that chick apart.
We're called to Yarram Herd Services at about 3 a.m. where 100 cryogenic cylinders containing cattle semen exploded in the blaze.
I can't imagine there's anything flammable and
no, I think
it's probably the containers themselves or something with the wiring or whatever.
Well, maybe they're pressurized, but it took 10 fire crews more than 10 hours to contain the fire at the building, which is a cattle breeding service. Vice Committee Chairman Aaron Thompson said the loss would be, quote, a huge blow for farmers, with the cylinders being worth between $500 and $1,000 each. He said
the entire town next door got a facial.
He said, we're coming into the artificial insemination season, so...
are we? It's like fall activities.
There would have been substantial amounts of semen inside the tanks that we've lost, which was owned by our local farmers, and it can range in value from $5 per straw to $95 per straw.
Wow.
A lot of farmers would have semen stock in the building in those tanks preparing for AI, so... We've got that plus all of our herd testing equipment that was in there as well. He said, so this is significant damage and is going to have a flow-on effect on Yarram, especially after the drought that Yarram District has experienced over the last 12 months.
Bad news, folks. We have a semen drought.
Yeah. It's going to be a real blow for sure, he said. The not-for-profit organization provides artificial insemination breeding advice.
Put a call into Peter North.
Corn Corn has launched its new coffee brand called Corn Coffee.
Corn Coffee.
Yes.
It's a great name.
Corn Coffee.
If you like the driven rock of corn, you'll love their coffee.
Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see how many K sounds I can put in there. Corn personally curated the creation of Corn Coffee, a process that saw the band members tasting multiple variations for ultimately selecting the perfect roast and blend.
Yeah, that one.
Each bag of Corn Coffee will feature a special message from the band, which reads, after almost 25 years of touring, making records, and playing in front of all of our amazing fans,
we still drink coffee.
One thing has remained a constant in our daily routine.
Lattes!
I was not expecting that.
I know.
Lattes! No, it says coffee. The ritual, the brew, the aroma, and most importantly, that very first cup every morning that sets the tone is something that we look forward to every day.
Well, this is interesting. We're actually watching footage of them sampling the various brews.
Yeah. It says, because of our passion, we've gotten together with a roaster and handcrafted our very own blend, coffee. It's called Corn Coffee.
Next up, Corn Licorice.
Corn recently began recording its new album in Nashville, Tennessee, by the way, but now they have Corn Coffee.
That's part of waking up is corn coffee in your cup.
That's right. Yeah, cup. This is...
a cup.
This,
always at the ready.
No, but yeah, a couple.
We need to have Nick coffee or something like that.
But yeah.
Have a cup. Have a couple.
This is our new blend. It's called Nanapuya.
From the hills of Nanapia.
Yeah. Brought down by mules every day at 2 o'clock after the afternoon rain. The beans are enriched with monkey urine.
If only we had a coffee sponsor to do this for us.
I know.
Yeah.
Right?
Nanapuya.
That's good.
Have a cup.
Yeah, a cup.
God. Or no, the question would be, would you like some?
WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Pro Team Collision, your certified collision repair center. And if you get into an accident, Pro Team Collision is there for all of your auto body repair needs. A doctor has been convicted of a sexual offense after adding his semen into a woman's drink.
Stop it.
So you have like a story every other week about this stuff.
This is in England. Dr. Nicholas Chapman put the bodily fluid into a coffee he made for the woman.
This is England?
At Gloucester.
So is that what spotted dick is?
At Gloucester Crown Court, he was convicted of attempting to engage in sexual activity without consent. And apparently Chapman claimed that the fluid could have been present due to a medical condition.
Well, of course.
That causes him to splooge when he goes to the bathroom.
Of course.
All right,
now it makes sense.
Yeah.
So instead of getting a slow gin fizz, she got a
slow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He was acquitted of a second count of the same offense on Thursday. Chapman was granted bail ahead of his sentencing hearing. During the trial, the court heard that Chapman was accused of adding his semen to drinks that he made for the victim on several occasions in 2021. After becoming suspicious, the woman kept a sample of one of the drinks. When tested, the coffee was found to contain semen with DNA matching Chapman. He denied the charges, claiming that he would routinely shoot when he was going to the toilet due to a medical condition.
So ricochet.
I guess
Yeah,
so.
it must be.
Yeah, no, but
He probably has a picture of this stuff in his refrigerator at home.
He claimed that the fluid may have ended up in the drink as a result of him not washing his hands after going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And so this guy's, he's like a fountain. Anytime he goes to the bathroom, it just happens to him.
He's got to go to Vegas. They have lots of fountain shows.
He's been convicted, by the way, so I don't know what he's going to be sentenced to, but we'll find out. A man was charged in connection to a dog food robbery. Now, I've never heard of this before. 42-year-old Gerald Hopkins was charged with first-degree robbery. The manager of the grocery store told police he saw a man stealing a bag of dog food and asked him to return the item and leave the store. And that's when the man told the manager he had a gun and pointed what the manager believed to be a firearm at him before running from the store with the dog food. So this is an armed
robbery for dog food.
Yes, he fled the scene on a bicycle.
Uh-huh. Was the dog driving?
Officers later searched the area and found the suspect matching the man's description. In his backpack, they found a bag of dog food and a staple gun wrapped in black electrical tape that appeared to be a firearm, to appear as a firearm. The store manager later identified the man as the person who had robbed him and fled the store, and his bond was set at $100,000. Here's a follow-up story for you. A woman who had been declared dead and surprised her relatives by knocking on her coffin. Remember this?
Yes.
It was during her wake.
And I remember what you said at that time.
Yeah, she died after 7 days in intensive care. I'd said most of these people die shortly after.
To be honest, 7 days is a good run. Right. Most people, right? Most people die fairly soon after.
Like the day after.
Yeah.
Gilberto Montoya, the woman's son, said doctors at the hospital said she died on Friday evening, local time. Ecuador's health ministry confirmed in a statement that 76-year-old Bella Montoya died from an ischemic stroke after spending a week in intensive care.
Can you imagine the nightmare of waking up in a coffin?
It said Ms. Montoya had remained under permanent surveillance but didn't provide further information on the medical investigations around the case. Mr. Montoya said he had not received any report from authorities explaining why she was declared dead a week earlier. He added that a sister of the deceased woman had formally complained about the incident, seeking to identify the doctor who incorrectly declared her dead. She reportedly woke up and started knocking on June 9th after spending 5 hours inside her coffin.
Who is it?
Home. Yeah. Mr. Barbera Montoya said this week that his mother was unconscious when she was brought to the emergency room. A few hours later, a doctor had informed him that she was dead and handed over identity documents and death certificate. Family members then brought her to a funeral home and were holding a wake when they started to hear strange sounds.
When Barbera was asked if she was dead, he said, "Boy, I guess."
Dude. Dude. Is she dead?
Boy, I guess. Who is it?
It's your dead grandmother.
Gum.
Yeah. All right. This is a tragic story. Mojave County authorities say a man fell to his death last week at the Grand Canyon Skywalk tourist attraction.
Oh, no. Is this the first time this has happened there?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I want to say people have maybe jumped
Because
before.
to me,
I
it
don't
seems
know.
like a suicide location.
Was he trying to do a stupid picture?
So it says here, according to the Mojave County Sheriff's Office, the man, quote, went over the edge. No other details were given. It was unclear if the man fell from the edge of the canyon or from the skywalk structure itself.
I did read that the family posted stuff on Facebook. They might believe it's a suicide.
Okay.
But nothing is concrete.
The attraction features a horseshoe-shaped clear walkway that juts out over the canyon rim and gives visitors a glimpse of the bottom of the Grand Canyon thousands of feet below.
It looks very cool.
It looks wild, yeah. A film crew nearly shot its own real-life Jaws movie when tiger sharks swarmed inflatable boats and attacked photographers off the coast of one of the Hawaiian Islands.
F that.
The crew was in shallow water near Lausanne, which is a northwestern Hawaiian island, to capture footage of Netflix's docuseries Planet 2 when the 15-foot sharks changed their plans. The producer, Hugh Cordy, said the original idea was to do an underwater shoot with the tiger sharks waiting in the shallows at Lausanne, but the first day the tiger sharks were around, the crew got into these inflatable boats and two sharks attacked them. He said it was like something out of Jaws. The crew was panicked and basically made an emergency landing on the sand.
Man.
The director, Toby Nolan, said this V of water came streaming towards us, and this tiger shark leapt at the boat and bit huge holes in it. Toby! He said the whole boat exploded. We were trying to get it away, and it wasn't having any of it, and it was horrific. That was the second shark that day to attack us. He said there wasn't enough natural food, and they were just trying to anything that they came across in the water.
Rule of thumb, should shark observing be done in anything inflatable? I don't think so.
Right?
Yeah.
Tiger sharks are known for being aggressive garbage predators that eat essentially anything. Oceana.org specifically mentions information about tiger sharks around Hawaii, which are known to regularly eat green turtles and Hawaiian monk seals, but scientists have observed tiger sharks munching on flippers or fins in confusion. So yeah, they thought it was food or something like that. But
they don't know. They're stupid sharks.
Imagine being in an inflatable boat and then all of a sudden it gets popped by a 15-foot shark. That would be terrible.
It.
And there you go. That's what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. All right, we have a guest who is here in the studio. There is an event that is coming up in July, and this is a great organization, Breaking Bread Community Shelter. We would like to welcome Stephanie Sena to the show this morning. Hello there, Stephanie.
Hi, I love following Bizarro Files. I have to say about the first story, I don't think I'll ever look at coffee and cream the same way
Probably
again.
not.
No.
Or your coworkers,
No,
in case they
exactly.
hand you coffee like that.
Yeah.
But you are hosting an event. It's a renovation fundraiser.
That's exactly right.
Okay.
Yes.
Tell us about it.
Okay.
And tell us about the organization first.
It's
before
great.
we go to that.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So the nonprofit is called Student Run Emergency Housing Unit of Philadelphia. We go by SREHUP. It's a mouthful. So we have a homeless shelter in Upper Darby, and the homeless shelter we call Breaking Bread Community. And we won an amazing grant to buy a building in Upper Darby and to renovate it, to bring it up to code and make it appropriate for us to house people and their pets.
This is an essential part of this. This is what
Yes.
caught us, and you came in before when you were starting on the sort of the ground floor of this, and you see it. And just to explain, if I may elaborate here a little bit, we all see it. We see somebody who's homeless out on the street, and they have a pet with them. And a lot of times they would literally rather die than go to a shelter that would separate them from their pets. And that's where you guys come in, correct?
Yeah. So people estimate that there's about 25% of the population of people who are unhoused have animals with them. Yeah. And these animals are their best friends. They're sometimes only companion. And most homeless shelters don't allow people to come in with their pets. So to come into a shelter, it would mean giving your pet up to maybe a pet shelter where there's a high rate of euthanasia.
Yeah.
And so people will instead choose to die out on the street rather than be separated from their best friend with the prospect of their best friend maybe dying in a shelter.
So you think of someone who just has a pet, who is in a good situation, has their own home. The notion of being separated is horrific. When, as you said, this is your only friend, your only connection to anything alive that cares about you back. It's just absolutely incomprehensible. So how are things going, and what do you want people to do?
Amazing. Thank you. So we operated shelter for about a decade. We saw people who we couldn't take in because of pets, and we said, we need to change this. So we opened the shelter in this past December. But we didn't finish renovation. We knew that we needed to make it through cold blue weather and the freezing cold and bring people and their pets inside right away. But unfortunately right now, because we haven't completed renovation, we're only operating on the first floor, so we're at limited capacity, and we're raising funds to complete renovation so we can build out a vet office to care for the pets that come into our shelter.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. So the event itself, when people go up, it's July 16th from 2 to 4. Breaking Bread Community Shelter at 107 Long Lane in Upper Darby. What will happen on that day? What are they going to be doing?
So people can come in and meet the residents and see the building and see our plans for renovation. We'll have light refreshments and snacks, and just it's going to be a good community building opportunity. We, our shelter and our residents go out onto the streets once a month to clean the neighborhood. This is going to be one of those days where our residents come in and we do a big cleanup of the community. You know, we want to make sure we're good residents and we're giving back to the community that welcomed us.
It's awesome.
So on that day, people can come and meet our residents and see the space, and I think they'll fall in love. I really do. And we have a fundraising page also, so that when we raise enough funds, we'll be able to add that pet care facility and house even more people with their pets.
So the GoFundMe page is I think it might be up now, is PrestonandSteve.com.
Yes.
And you can donate. And again, think about it. You see it all the time. It breaks your heart. I remember, Preston, when we were in England, we took the trip over. There was a gentleman outside of the hotel who had a dog with him. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, oh, my God, And but I mean, so we understand it. I'm going to die. I'd rather die than lose my friends. So you guys are trying to change that. It's a very noble thing.
Yeah, we want to be saving humans and their pet companions together. We don't think that we have to separate those families apart and have them be apart if they need to come inside and get back on their feet.
Awesome.
So the event on July 16th, that's kind of an open house. People can come by and check it out, but there's also a cleanup that's going on that day.
That's right.
And you're looking for people to help make some donations.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, and we'll make this place a home for both our two-legged and our four-legged friends and neighbors.
And you'll keep us up to speed as things progress.
Absolutely, I promise I will.
Awesome.
Nice. All right, so that's all available at PrestonandSteve.com if you would like to help out. And also keep in mind you can do a search on Breaking Bread Shelter, too. So thank you, Stephanie. Good luck with everything.
Thank you so much.
All right, Stephanie Sena, guys. We'll take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, want to hang out with your...
That'd be ridiculous. Do you want a thermos or a cup?
Yeah, a cup.
Okay.
Not a, yeah.
Oh, one not a for table 7.
Okay.
What is that one?
That's you. That's Mini Wookie. That's Nick. So you asked, have you decided what you like, sir?
Not a, yeah.
Nanabuya.
Not a, yeah. I don't remember Mini Wookie.
All right, anyhow, Corn has coffee.
Corn coffee.
It's almost an embarrassment that we live in this city and that we don't. You know, I think you're right, though, Preston. Stop and check it out, at least to some degree.
Why groups of people decided that it would be a good idea to memorialize this person in that form.
Also, don't hesitate now and then to throw a rope around on it and attach to your boat hitch.
That why is intriguing to me as well. What the hell is the point of dragging a statue into the river?
But, you know, when I heard the news report it this morning, they reported it as if, like, here we go again. Now, there was only one other incident, but... Yeah.
There's a lot of statues being pulled down for various reasons, whether you had down south with the Confederate statues and things of that nature, and if they believe, well, you know, there's it's kind of the thing, but this thing seemed like, what's that about?
Yeah. Hey, what did Rizzo do that was so great that he gets a statue?
He was just a really popular mayor. I mean, like he was larger than life in a bunch of different ways in stature.
Yeah.
And so because of his tactics, he was well known. He left his mark, good and bad, and deserved a statue as a result.
Yeah.
You're a real crumb bum.
and he gave us that.
If that, honestly, I would give him a statue just for that.
For crumb bum?
I'll take you out back bunches.
Yeah.
My arms tied behind my back.
Yeah.
I'll pound you into the pavement, I will.
That whole audio, you look like a lush to me. He's telling the reporter.
Yeah.
Would you care to talk to CBS? You look like a lush. I'll pound you into the pavement.
You want to relive that?
Yes, I do.
All right, Casey's finding the audio of Frank Rizzo when he was confronted. He wasn't happy about it. He was out walking his dog, and
maybe the Viking was the Nordic Frank Rizzo.
They were confronting him about.
You look like a lush to me. What's your story? I hit you with my shield. I'll take you out back and hit you with my shield.
Yeah. What are you?
You're a crumb bum.
You can't find it, Case?
I don't know. Here, let's
Here
try
you go,
this one.
crumb bum.
Crumb bum, see Frank Rizzo.
It says Rizzo.
See crumb bum.
This says call Stan Bowman. Here we go.
Yeah, that's it.
There is Stan Borman from Channel 3 News. Could we...
How are you?
Fine, sir. How are you?
Good.
Could we talk with you for just a moment?
No, I'm busy.
You couldn't answer any of our questions?
I wouldn't talk to you under any condition.
Why is that, sir?
Forget it. Scram. Get out of here.
Sir,
Scram. Hit the road.
Scram.
You lush ya. Why?
Get away from me. I am now a private citizen.
Yes,
you
sir.
get away from me.
We're allowed to be on the streets, sir.
I don't want to talk to you. Get away from me.
How do you feel about the security guards being taken off of you, sir?
Get away from me, or I'm going to throw you out in the middle of the street.
Gonna throw you right out there.
One more question.
I'm telling you, get away from me.
You were the symbol of law and order in Philadelphia, sir, for many years. People looked
Get
up to
away
you and
from
respected
me.
you.
Look, creep, get out of here.
How could you justify your actions at our cameras last Monday in front of your
Get
house?
out. You're a creep.
We're a member of the media. We'd like to have an answer to our
You're
question.
a creep.
Why did you attack our cameras, sir?
Get it all. Don't miss any of it. You're a creep. Get away from me.
Would you answer the question?
Dude, he had great pipes.
He really did.
Listen to his voice. Get away from me. He could do movie trailers.
This weekend at the Community Cinema Pucks.
You're a creep. Get away from me.
Would you answer the question?
You know, you hide behind that press card.
I'm not hiding behind anything, sir. I just wanted to get some answers.
I'll tell you what to do. There's a gang of yous here. There's enough of you here. By myself, I'll take yous physically.
Well, I'm not asking you to take me physically.
Well, get away from me.
Well, sir, I'm on the public street. I should be authorized to be here.
I'll break it off.
I'll break it off.
I'll break it
physically and mentally.
Yeah.
I'll get inside your brain.
This is after he was mayor.
Yeah.
You know, you think he'd be happy in retirement.
Nah, he didn't care.
Big dude, though.
Yeah.
You see him next to the reporter. He's a big dude.
Yep.
Hey, get away from me.
I think the statue. The statue is 1-to-1 scale.
Yeah.
I'll break it over your head.
I'll break it over your head. Hang on. Let's go back.
I'll break it over your head. Get away from me, you crumb. That's a challenge. Except I'll put my dog away and I'll come back. And you got 1, 2, 3, and I'll do
1,
it
2,
along
3.
with.
Follow me.
Yeah.
Let me just put Fifi back in the house. Come on, Fifi, heel.
It is kind of a little dog, right?
Yeah.
3.
No?
No.
I can't see the dog. Oh,
No,
no,
it's a
I was
big
wrong.
dog.
I was
Yeah.
incorrect. I thought he had a little poodle with him.
Daddy loves you.
Yeah.
Daddy loves
kisses.
you. Give me love monster kisses.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna come back and kill yous all. Beat you to death with a tire iron and then dance in your blood. Who wants you to do? Who wants you to do? Gonna put you in the house now. All right, don't be scared. Daddy has to go kill the bad men. I'm coming to kill you now. Calm down. Did you lose your chew toy? Did you lose your chew toy? It's under the sofa. Yeah. Wait right here. Daddy needs to go kill the reporters. Yes, I know.
Talking.
Yeah. Get up in the living room window. You want to see Daddy kill the bad men?
Yeah, that's right. Sets him up where he's got a nice view of the street.
I'm doing this for you.
Yeah.
2, 3, and I'll do it along with you. In that back of that fence, just the 3 of us, 4 of us, me and you.
4 or 5. I tell you what, call some of the family members. Bring them out here too.
Show you what kind of a man you are. You're less than a man.
You're a less man.
Okay, you're a crumb creep.
A crumb creep.
You're a moon creep pie creep crumb. You're creep brulee. That's what you are.
Creep brulee.
Yeah. As if someone's taken one of them little torches and fried the top of your head into like a caramelized sugary thing. You are creep brulee. You know what you like? You like one of them fancy desserts with the thin shell on top, but underneath you just pudding. Just pansy pudding, creep crumb, pansy crumb, creep creme, crumb, brulee creep creme. With sugar on top.
At this point, they've just shut up.
They just let them know.
Because they are like, we are getting gold right now. Just let this roll.
Put that on camera. You're a crumb bum, the 3 of you, and I challenge you.
He wouldn't talk earlier. I'm not talking to you, right? I'm not talking to you. And now, Stan Bowman hasn't said anything for like 5 minutes.
He actually fell asleep. What are you, Stan? Are you asleep?
Wake up.
I'm sorry, I had a long night. Where did your dog go? I put him inside, didn't you see? There he is, and they're looking in the window there.
Just me. You're a crumb creep coward. You can't take. You won't stand up to a man.
I'm standing up. We're not here to fight. We're here to get some answers to some questions. That's all.
I want to fight you.
Why is that?
Because you're a crumb creep lush coward.
You don't.
Crumb creep.
He keeps adding on.
Lush coward.
It started with 1, then 2,
And
now
you're a Methodist.
now he's up to
What?
he's up to 4.
I don't know. I'm running out of desserts and various disgusting things.
Are you keeping a list? Do you know,
yeah.
like, okay, you're a crumb, you're a creep.
Wait a second here.
You're yellow.
I keep a list for things like this. You are a jackass crumb, creme, creep, cram, crumb. Oh, that's the wrong list. That's the potential dog names.
Thinking about getting another one, huh?
It was in Chestnut Hill.
Wait, hold on a second. Honey, where's my reported bad name list? It's in the closet. No, I looked in there. I was looking for the dog's chew toy. I'll get back to you. What's your number? Give me your number.
By the way, Marissa.
I remembered it.
By the way,
He gets a call late at night.
No, he calls him back later on.
Better call this guy up. Yeah. You're a yellow crumb snake.
Have a lovely
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a lovely evening.
For that creep.
Oh, you creme crumb creep cram. You're an apple crumb creep cake.
a moron.
Yeah, all right, that wasn't that good.
Scratch that one off.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's.
I think when I try to do French desserts, it doesn't work out. I stick with the German stuff.
Oh my God.
I'm glad we revisited that.
Oh my God, I'm getting tears on my glasses here. Reality stars Todd and Julie Chrisley.
Oh my God!
Is it Chrisley knows best?
Yeah, Chrisley knows best. It's horrible.
Yeah.
There was one weekend where there was something I was watching a marathon of on the USA Network, and every other commercial was for Chrisley Knows Best.
Oh God!
She's a piece of ass, though. I think
she is, but he's got to be gay.
Yeah, I don't know who wears more makeup.
He does.
Yeah.
Well, they have.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but come on.
They have been cleared of $2 million in tax evasion charges, according to ET.
Well, there you go.
The pair who.
You've been cleared.
Why are you here? I thought you were a botanist.
Yes, but I minored in accounting.
So he.
On my home world of ET world.
It's easy to count on those big fingers you have.
Absolutely.
And numbers are universal, so.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The pair who pleaded not guilty were accused of cheating on their taxes by Georgia's Department of Revenue.
Hey, come over here. You're gay, right?
Todd said Julie.
Just everything about you is highlights and the hair, and I don't know, and nothing wrong with that, but yeah, you're gay.
So Todd said Julie and I knew all along that we had done nothing wrong and that when the facts came out, we would be fine.
Well, there you go. Now, the other question is, Preston, about this video, this sex video that they were supposedly extorting their own daughter with. You know this story, right?
No, I don't remember that.
Oh, yeah. There's like a porn video, and
Is it her in?
That's now this is a whole morass of crap. They're still trying to hash it out.
It was her and E.T., but it was just finger stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to finger blast you like you've never been blasted.
Oh, my God.
Light you up
You're
like
going
a
to feel it
like
down there and up in your mouth, too.
Like a jack-o'-lantern.
I'm going to turn you into a Chinese puzzle.
Oh, my God. Does he
I'm going to blow your goddamn head off.
Does he not look like the villain in Lazy Town?
He does.
Yeah, Robbie Rotten.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yes, you're right.
You look like the villain in Lazy Town.
All right. He also said, this is Todd, not
Anyway,
E.T.
whatever happened to the girl in that show?
We're just glad that the Department of Revenue was willing to keep an open mind and look at the evidence.
Well, of course. He presented a good case.
Ironclad.
Mm-hmm.
There he is, Preston. There's a
yeah,
a little bit.
Robbie
around
Rotten.
the teeth.
Looks a little bit like him. All right, Aaron Paul tells E.T.
Oh,
Jesus.
You were in Breaking Bad, right?
That making El Camino a Breaking Bad movie was a blast.
Crystal meth.
He said that we were really, truly such a family, and it felt like a crazy sort of messed up family reunion, just telling the same old messed up story.
I had a family on Earth with Elliot.
Thank you very much, Kath. Real quick, I'd like to read an email I got, if you guys don't mind. This is from John Flisk, and he signs it, your number one fan from Chicago. And he said, Gadzooks, Preston and gang, hope you guys are well. It's been a while, and I wanted to give you an update on your horse, Bajmir.
Bajmir, we love Bajmir.
So, and he sent a picture. He said, she's doing great. She just turned 3 years old last month and still living in Lexington, Kentucky. By the way, so it was, the album was titled Bajmir. So it was 3 years ago that we were talking about that. And John had a brand new, colt that was, or not colt, foal that was born. And he wanted to name it Bajmir after that conversation that we had. Rimyab. And so he said she has just started training and learning to jump. She's turning into a very lovely mare. And I've attached a photo of her jumping and a video of her in a competition for young horses called a shoot class. Hope you enjoy this. And he said, P.S. Preston, if you are in Lexington and would like to see her in person, let me know and I'll set it up.
That'd be, now you
I have family in Lexington.
Wow, yeah. And you have commented on how wonderful it is to see the horses. And, I mean, you're the world's most expensive horses there, right?
It's they're everywhere. The horse farms are. I took a video flying in last time. I'll have to show it to you guys because when you're above them, it's just horse farms as far as you can see. And my dad's house backed right up to Calumet Farms. I mean, literally, the fence runs into their backyard, and so the thoroughbreds would come over. And
that is awesome.
It was really awesome. But
Love horses.
Here's a picture of Bajmer.
Wow, beautiful.
Isn't she gorgeous?
Yeah.
What a beautiful horse.
Oh, wow.
So I thought that was pretty cool. So thank you.
Job. One more time, Case.
Dream job.
That's Bajmer.
We have to do that again.
Yeah.
We haven't done bass backwards in a while. And we started doing the singing version of it.
Yeah.
Which is a blast. Rim job. No sign, bro. It's Friday. There you go. All right, so thank you, John, for the update on
Bajmer.
Bajmer, which is rim job backwards. I noticed a couple of things from the weekend.
Noticer's back.
Yeah.
And there's the Stranger Things music. Yes, we know it's from Stranger Things. What has the noticer noticed? Did the noticer spend Father's Day noticing? Would he give up his Sunday to notice for us?
I noticed a couple things on Father's Day. I noticed that I wasn't at the shore. We stayed here.
Because you couldn't see the ocean, right?
We didn't go to the shore, and maybe I'm happy about that because as the summer season gets underway, a new report finds that many coastal U.S. waterways, including popular beaches for swimming, are contaminated with unsafe levels of fecal bacteria.
The old fecal bacteria.
After sampling water sites around the country, the Surfrider Foundation, an ocean protection advocacy organization, found unsafe levels of fecal contamination.
Back off, fecal child.
Seriously. At 19,
Back off, war child, seriously.
At 19% of the 9,095 water samples. Of the 496 sites sampled, 301, which is 61%, had at least one sample from the last year that tested above the recreational water health standard for feces.
Dude, the turds are so pitted.
J.P. Brooker, the Ocean Conservancy's director of Florida Conservation, said, I wasn't surprised by the numbers.
That is best put out of your mind if you visit the shore, right?
Well, I mean, they have.
Do they post signs?
Yeah. They have alerts and stuff, and this has happened in the past. So they are testing the waters all the time, much like a swim club tests for alkalinity levels and chlorine levels.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And poop levels.
Yeah. Brooker said the fact is coastal water in Florida and other areas of the country is badly hampered. During storms, beaches are often inundated with runoff from streets and sewers, bringing bacteria into the ocean or inland waterways, such as rivers and lakes. So that's a lot of times is how it's happening.
Remember the year they arrested, I think it was like a dental supply place or something, and they were putting all like syringes and bloody swabs and stuff like that.
They're just dumping it into the
People
ocean.
don't like to swim in that stuff.
No.
Pavement doesn't absorb water the way forests, wetlands, and other natural areas do. Many older cities have a combined sewer system collecting rainwater runoff, sewage, and industrial wastewater into one pipe. In heavy rains, which are increasingly common due to climate change, sewage treatment plants can become overloaded, leading them to discharge untreated sewage directly into the water. The Surfrider Foundation study pertained to coastal beaches, but combined sewer overflows are also common in the Great Lakes as well. So in rural and suburban areas, water contamination is traced back to private septic systems, which drain liquid waste through a field. So they're just saying.
Fecal. Just saying fecal.
That you might be swimming in an ocean of
Past
poop.
20 minutes, I watched you put your filthy fingers in that fecal matter.
So just wanted to give you a heads up on that. All right. I noticed this other story.
Notice or notice more.
We're going to stay at the beach. I'm almost the beach bum or whatever that.
I'm conflicted here. I don't know what's going on. There he is, doing the Watusi.
It does make you want to move a little.
It does, absolutely.
All right. Great white sharks top many lists as the most dangerous sharks to humans. That's because they hold the record for the highest number of unprovoked shark attacks on humans. However, a new study published in the journal PLOS One, PLOS One.
I'm here for dinner. Plus one. How's your pudding?
Will you be my plus one?
I'd like to take you out on a date.
So it was a new study published in the journal PLOS
Yes,
One
she's my PLOS One.
earlier this month from researchers at California State University Long Beach. Shark Lab reveals a different side of juvenile great whites.
Shark Lab.
According to the Business Insider, the researchers surveyed the activity of sharks using drones for a span of just over 2 years in the waters of 26 beaches in Southern California. And they conducted a total of 1,644 aerial drone surveys and found that, here's the crux of this.
Yes.
Juvenile great white sharks came close to human swimmers, paddleboarders, and surfers 97% of the time during their study, but the sharks never attacked once. So essentially they're saying these things are coming in close a lot, and they usually don't do anything.
So the amount, and we're looking at footage right now, the drone stuff has been an eye-opener specifically for this, Preston. So from that vantage point, you'll see people blissfully unaware that they're in proximity to one of the major predators of the ocean. Now, in California, they have a lot of issue with tiger sharks, the great whites as well, where there's a seal population. But it's still the bull shark, I think, that is globally responsible for the most attacks on humans.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Apparently, the white sharks have the highest number of unprovoked shark attacks on humans.
So the bull sharks have a reason.
I guess so. But
what if they call my mother a whore?
It's interesting.
Is she?
Is she? Back off, war child.
Back off, war shark.
Well, those are two
War
different
shark.
species.
I know. They're too. But I mean, really.
Back off, war child. Seriously.
Okay, who would win, Bodie or
Shark
or Dalton?
Oh, Bodie.
Dalton.
Bodie or Dalton? Oh, Dalton.
Dalton.
Dalton. Yeah.
No doubt.
Be nice.
So it's time to not go surfing.
By the way, when you are above the water, say like parasailing or something like that, you can see all kinds of stuff down there in the water. It's pretty cool.
I've always wanted to do that. So when you've done it, right?
Yeah.
So and what did you see?
Rays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray Charles?
No, not Ray Charles. Ray Liotta.
Yoda.
Yeah.
Ray Charles and Ray Liotta.
Yeah.
Look at those Rays.
Ray Finkel.
Ray Don John. Oh my God.
It's a whole school of Rays. Yeah, it's very cool.
But it's wild that you can see them with that clarity. If you're above them, and that's why these drone footage, or using these drones as information gatherers can really show a different side of things.
It's easier than ever. Kathy, what's your app again? I want to download
OSHA
that.
Reach.
Ocean Reach.
Yeah, you can track the sharks that they've tagged.
Do you have to subscribe?
No, it's just an app. You download it and you can track them. I'm on A2ZAnimals.com. I don't know how accurate this is. It's not clear, but they said the great white shark, it has a track record of 333 human attacks, with 52 resulting in death being the most. So they're saying great white. But the article is the 7 most aggressive sharks in the world. Case, I'll send it to you.
Oh, great.
Just that you know. Yeah, I think the bull shark is, great white tiger probably, right?
So according, great white
tiger.
is number 1, tiger is number 2, bull shark is number 3.
Huh.
So according to Christopher Lowe, one of the study authors, he said, frankly, we were shocked. Sharks would interact with people every single day, multiple times a day, and they would just swim on by.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm just a kid.
Yeah.
No one's taught me how to eat humans yet, so let's have a good swim.
All right. Let's see. I noticed something totally different. The Toyota Land Cruiser is coming back to the United States.
I didn't know it left.
Yeah, they stopped selling them here.
Are they getting rid of anything?
I don't know.
No, I meant it was like the FJ Cruiser going bye-bye and the Land Cruiser's coming in.
Replacing it in the inventory? That's a good question.
I don't know. Back off, War Child.
Seriously.
Yeah. The Rockies.
Toyota-thon's on, War Child.
Back off, war child.
Savings
Seriously.
have never been better, War Child.
Imagine if you decided one day, just, guys, I want you to call me War Child.
Yeah.
From here on out.
We would.
That's
too.
my name.
War Child.
Yeah.
It's the War Child and Steve show.
Seriously.
Seriously.
Back off, war child. Seriously.
War Child in the morning.
You really got to go Stephen Warchild, though.
No, I don't know, man.
No, I think Steve Wilson.
I mean, it's a little wordy.
War Child and Steve.
War Child and Steve.
What were some of the other names of that?
Bonker.
Bonker?
Yeah.
Is it Bonker or Bunker?
That's a good question. I'd always heard Bonker, but it was probably Bunker. And then the other guys, they Bodie kind of just brushes them off.
Myron
he's like,
Leibowitz.
he asks who the other guys were, and he's like, I don't know, some other idiots, something like that.
Roach, Gromit, Babbitt.
No, those
are
were
Fraggles.
No, Roach was from
Boober.
Roach was one of the guys with Bodie. He was one of the ex-presidents.
Oh, I see. Well, they're all dumbass character names.
They are, yeah. But Bunker, Casey, there you go.
It is Bunker.
Chris
All right.
Peterson played Bunker, and Alvarez was I don't.
What was Anthony Kiedis' name?
Tone.
What was it?
Tone, like Tone Loc.
Oh, see, I didn't know he had a name. Okay, but War Child was played by Vincent Klin. See if he did anything else.
Back off, War Child.
Seriously.
War Child and Steve in the morning.
No, he stopped.
Back off, War Child, seriously.
He stopped working in 2004.
What was War Child an actor or was he a surfer prior?
He was a surfer. Oh, I don't know.
In other words,
In real life?
Yeah. Of course, virtually there are a ton of people who surf out. And
He was in a movie called Blast in which he played Intense Man.
Back off, Intense Man.
So he was in a movie called
War Child and Intense Man in the morning.
War Child. It is the most kinetic show you've ever heard.
War Child and Intense Man.
He did an episode of Nash Bridges, Steve. Played Larry Sayal.
There you go. Nash Bridges. What an honor. He got to work with Cheech Marin.
Wow.
That would be a waste of our time.
That is such a poorly delivered line by Anthony Kiedis. He overacts it too much. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a waste of our time.
Do you hear the lisp? A little bit.
And of course, he shoots himself in the foot, too.
It's a great scene.
Yeah.
So he's a pro surfer, Vincent Klin.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, and he was on the pro circuit at the age of 13, and then he got recruited to do some acting gigs as well.
War Child?
War Child.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Oh my God.
Some Baywatch.
Back off, War Child, seriously.
A few episodes of Baywatch as, guess what? A surfer.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
What about North Shore?
He played an astronaut on that one.
That's weird.
Didn't make it.
He wasn't in North Shore.
Back off, Space Child.
Hey, I have a question about the Land Cruiser.
The Land
the
Cruiser.
original
Toyota
impetus for
Land
this
Cruiser.
entire-
It's coming back to American market after a brief hiatus.
Is that a luxury vehicle?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's a luxury SUV. I always thought they were
No.
kind of cool looking. What?
So like officially considered a luxury vehicle?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I don't think it is.
okay.
There's cars that you would think are luxury and they're not. And I forget what I got into an argument with my best friend about this because she told me I was driving a luxury vehicle. I said, I'm not driving a luxury vehicle. And I only knew this because I had a conversation with when I bought the car at the dealership about what's luxury and what's not. Anyway, this was years ago. I looked it up and there's like specific parameters to make it a luxury vehicle. So I shouldn't automatically say that a Toyota Land Cruiser is not. However, Toyota typically is not considered
You're right.
a luxury vehicle.
Yeah, luxuries are,
Toyota makes
Porsche. Well, that's sports, man.
Yeah.
Lexus.
So anything
Yes.
Lexus would be the luxury version of a Toyota.
And
There you go.
Infiniti is luxury brand for Nissan.
Yes.
No, but I drive an Infiniti and it is not considered a luxury vehicle.
It's not.
I disagree.
Maybe
No.
to some people.
It's a higher end vehicle. Was that safe to say?
It is their higher end. It's Nissan's higher end line.
So, for example,
about
Audi is
that?
owned by Volkswagen. So
Right.
Audi
So would be
is the higher end line of the Volkswagen.
Volkswagen.
And Honda is Acura.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. So, all right. Well, anyhow, the Land Cruiser is coming back, and the brand confirmed the story.
And a melted chunky is a dessert, whereas an unmelted is a candy.
Nameplates return in a short video posted on its social media channels, but the next Land Cruiser sold here might be smaller than the last. Enthusiasts will immediately recognize the 20 series, the 40 series, and the 60 series models, among other variants of the Land Cruiser. An unverified report claims that the next Land Cruiser we will see in showrooms won't be the new 300 series model unveiled in 2021 and sold in several global markets. So it's going to be a completely different style or completely different model. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
I think it is interesting. Is there one
And I noticed it.
particular car that model that you just have always loved that you would love to, if you, outside like a vet or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, like I always, there's lots of really cool cars.
I think Range
it depends on
Rovers-
what you want. What's that?
Range Rovers are just so slick looking.
You think so? Yeah.
More so Range Rovers than Land Rovers. Yeah, but like that is way, way, way out of my price range.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah.
Back off Range Rover.
A Land Rover is like the more affordable version of a Range Rover, right?
Or is it the more off-roady one?
I thought Land Rover was just like a smaller Range Rover. They're both made by the same company.
Is it?
No, because you have there's another Rover.
Red Rover?
No.
Red Rover.
Come on over. Send Casey over.
Range Rover.
Send War Child over.
Back off.
Back off, War Child.
Back off, Range Rover.
Back off, War Child, seriously.
Okay, Range Rover, is that the dealership that has the obstacle course in the parking lot?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, like where you can drive the car up
yeah.
Yeah, Land Rover and Range Rover are both made by the same company, and that company is owned by Jaguar.
Jaguar.
But the Range Rover is nicer than the Land Rover, right?
That's what I'm saying, yeah. The Land Rover is just the smaller of the two, and therefore less expensive.
Yeah.
I was in, I'm not going to say who it is. I was in someone's Range Rover, and I could not believe the mess that was in the car. I was like, you drive this, and this is how you keep it? They had kids, and so there was like snacks on the back seat. There was a suit jacket. There was like,
I couldn't.
When I got to a point in life where I could afford a nice car, I started taking care of the inside of it, like
oh my God,
regularly.
My earlier cars were rolling hoarders.
Oh yeah, me too.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Nick, this pulled up a text says from Infinity's website. Infinity is the luxury division of Nissan brand. So there,
I know someone who drives a luxury vehicle.
It says Kathy's bougie.
I'm telling you, my car. I had he sold it to me. I maybe it's my model, but it is not considered a luxury vehicle.
Maybe he sold it to you saying that because he knew he would lose the sale if you felt you were driving a luxury vehicle. Because you're kind of a woman of the people.
Somebody driving a Maserati is not going to think that your Infinity is luxury.
Right.
So it's kind of like that.
They got to take a piss on it.
But like I said, it was specific. There's like specific parameters that make it
I wonder
luxury.
what they are.
I want to know what those parameters are.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Well, we're getting...
Dude.
I want to kiss you.
We're moving out of the automotive section.
We are.
All right, I noticed some other things here. This was too. I couldn't put this in the bizarre file, but it's a personal story that a woman shared, and it's sad, but it's sweet.
Okay,
and I knew it complete
when you wore a younger man's clothes.
That's true. That's right. A woman. So this young lady, a 5-year-old Willa Fitzgerald, all she wanted for her 5th birthday was a party. The invitations went out. Few responses trickled in. Her mom, Lex Fitzgerald, quickly realized that many of her daughter's classmates and friends couldn't attend. It's summer. It's busy. People have family vacations and things like that. But there were enough people that said that they would be there to move ahead with the event. So Saturday morning, mom and daughter showed up at Hat Creek Burger Company in Keller, Texas, with all the party supplies. And Lex began to decorate. She said, I lost track of time. I went to check my phone. It was 11:20. The party had started at 11. And Willa was sitting there all alone, waiting for her friends to arrive. Nobody had showed up. Lex began to question whether she put the wrong time of day on the invitations, but then reality set in. She said, as a mom, so, people just didn't come to her birthday party.
Yep, it happens.
Said, as a mom, the last thing I want is for my daughter, for the first time ever at 5 years old, to experience that type of social rejection. Honestly, that's what it is. So she called what she said it was a bat signal move.
You need to be more slutty.
She posted a picture of Willa alone at the decorated party table at to the Texas Neighborly group on Facebook. And she wrote, if anyone has young kids and is looking for something to do right now, no one showed up at my daughter's birthday party. It was her first and likely last party, and we'd love to celebrate with you. This is heartbreaking.
Wait, so she's ill?
No.
Okay, because at first and likely last party.
Because this what a bad experience.
Okay.
Yeah. So she said within minutes, Lex said Hat Creek had no empty tables and all walks of life showed up for my baby girl. She said hours after the party, said it was incredible. Teenagers, grandparents, empty nesters, like a tattoo artist and a client showed up. And they came in and supported her. Even the assistant principal of Willa's brother's school. Many of them brought gifts as well.
Surfers wearing president's masks.
So
back off, War Child. Seriously.
War Child blew out the candles.
My name's War Child. I'm here for the party.
Yeah. So holding a Barbie she received as a present, Willa said that her day was good and her favorite gift she opened was all of them.
She's very cute.
Lex said that she and Willa made a lot of new friends and got invited to several other kids' birthdays.
That'll be $21,000, please.
Yeah, right. Yeah. They give her a bill at the end of the whole. But I thought that was a sweet ending.
Yeah.
But it's sad that it came to that, but it is summertime. People who have kids who have birthdays in the summertime, it's kind of it's tough to make it happen. That's why that at some schools they will acknowledge their birthdays before the school year is up, which I think is a really awesome thing to do now.
Because I had a summer birthday, and
sometimes it can suck.
I didn't mind it, but they cupcakes. When I tell people that, I have the best birthday, they're like, well, you never got to bring cupcakes to school. I guess that was a big thing for you guys, bringing cupcakes.
But you didn't. We always did it at the end of the year. Like I always brought the cupcakes at the end of the year before school was over. I liked the summer birthday because we could always have pool parties.
Yeah. I liked it
We
because
didn't
I
have
didn't
a
have
pool,
school.
though, so we would have a sprinkler party.
Dude.
What?
I loved playing in the sprinklers as a kid. Like
it was when you don't have a pool. It was great.
It was awesome.
Casey, I feel like we missed out because a lot of our friends would be away for summer vacation or camp or stuff like that. So, I specifically remember having parties in July, and a bunch of my friends couldn't come because they were just either away on vacation or at a camp somewhere.
I just had a different group of friends in the summer. I went to the pool, and all of my pool friends didn't go to the school that I went to, and they weren't neighborhood people either. So, they were all from...
They're not mansion people.
No, not mansion people. But they were public school kids, or one of my friends, she was from Our Lady of Fatima, St. Gabriel. So, I literally, from the time school let out to school went back in, I had a separate group of friends in the summer.
Nick, you know how I got around that of the kids not coming, at least for Jace, because he's also a summer birthday. I have the party during the week, and everyone comes.
It's a good idea.
I don't get it.
Just because weekends, everybody's going to the store. I mean, yeah, you're going to find a few kids who might be away on vacation, but everyone has something to do on the weekends in the summer.
Yeah.
I have it during the week. The parents are like, sure, no problem. We'll drop them off.
Okay. No, that's a good idea.
You doing it at the pool?
We did it at the pool a couple of times.
I remember when I was a little kid. My birthday, I had to wear like a little suit, for my little thing, and had the friends come over, and it was like, wow. And I remember as a kid thinking, even then I thought, wow, this is formal. Yeah.
I never had a birthday party.
Really?
Yeah. My birthday was on the 4th of July. My neighbors always had a 4th of July party.
Your
so we would
family,
go over
you
there.
guys, you and your family go birthday crazy.
Yeah.
You have had birthday parties. They didn't just sweep it under the rug because it's on the 4th of July. Did they not include a cake or say, it's your birthday?
No. I remember,
so here is a bottle rocket.
I remember seeing a picture of, maybe I might have been 4 years old or something like that. I don't remember it, but the neighbors came over and stuff, but I don't know.
May I suggest something?
Yes.
All right, this 4th of July, I'm going to take a picture of you sitting at a long table by yourself.
Oh.
I will actually not be around here anywhere.
That's right. You'll be in the Grand Canyon.
I'll be in the Grand Canyon. I will not be with anybody.
I can't believe you never had a party. We were huge party people. Every single year, it's a big deal. And we, you picked your different party. I, like I said, always did the pool parties, but pass that on, Jace.
Do you know my party was for my birthday just passed, Kathy? My Acme birthday cake. That was what I got.
Good.
That was it.
My last birthday party as a kid was 6th grade. I remember that. And it was small, and that was just 5 people. At that point, your circle of friends kind of, you get close friends.
And by the way, I'm not sad. I'm not well, I never had a party. I really I've loved having my birthday on the 4th of July. I always open my presents on the 3rd. Because the 4th was always so busy, so I got my presents a day early, and then
you got Easter eggs.
Yeah, and then I got Easter eggs. But the day itself was always fun, and I never, never missed.
No, you've never seen bitter or sour about losing your entire birthday.
No, one time, whatever year Pee-wee's Big Adventure came out, I think that was 85. I got to take a couple of friends to the movies a few days after my birthday.
A movie thing is fun.
Yeah,
when you're a kid.
Yep. And now you can rent out whole movie theaters. In fact, we did.
And it's
one of your kids had
inexpensive.
That was great.
People think it's crazy expensive. It's not.
It is very affordable.
We had a birthday party when I was a kid. We went to see Deliverance, and it was
shut up.
No, yeah.
We used to do roller skating parties for my birthday. Stuff like that.
Is the theater cost about $200 or less? Or
you got to get on a Sunday morning when it's not normally.
Well, don't do a Friday night, yeah. But I mean, I was stunned at how inexpensive it is.
Yeah. Casey, who was Toy Story 3?
That was Seamus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was a Sunday morning, right?
I believe that was Ben's first movie in the theater.
No kidding.
Was going to see for Seamus's birthday. It was Toy Story 3. Yeah,
that's awesome.
Now he's 16.
Good Lord,
driving.
driving like
a Maserati.
You okay with that?
He's just going out on his own without a care in the world. I'm just like, all right, so see you later, buddy. And it's to and from school. And yesterday,
You're right, old man.
Saturday, Steve, it was just like, hey, I'm going to go over to a friend's house. And I was like, well, you don't need a ride over to your friend's house now? You're going to just do it on your own? He's like, yeah, I'll be back in a couple hours. Well, that's not cool.
When's he working?
You no longer need me.
Doesn't he go to Taco soon?
Yeah, work starts in 2 or 3 weeks.
Where's he working, if I may ask?
That camp that he's been going to. Yeah. So he's going to be
camp you went to.
Yeah, I went to it. Marissa went to it. Both my brothers went there. It's down on the Chesapeake Bay. He's a counselor in training.
A CIT.
Yeah.
CIT. My friend Jen is there right now. She is like our age, Nick. I think you guys are probably at Taco at the same time, but she's a counselor now. And she texted me last week. She's like, I'm so old that they gave me my own golf cart. So I was like,
by the way,
yeah.
Counselors in training get to stay in air-conditioned cabins. I found that out. And the rest of the counselors are slumming it, and the campers are slumming it. And you're lucky to have a fan in those places, and it's 95 degrees at night. Ben's like, no, I'll sleep just fine. We got air-conditioned cabins. You son of a bitch.
Dudes, you can be hooking up with other CITs.
Probably. It's like band camp, in American Pie. Like they go off and they learn about themselves.
That they do.
They grow.
Wow. Okay.
Growing right now, just looking at you.
I knew you were going to say that.
Jesus.
I knew you were going to say that. All right. Let me see. Let me notice another thing.
More for the noticer.
Yeah, we'll do another
What
one.
else has he noticed?
And then we'll probably take a break.
Then we'll probably take a break.
Now, I know we've discussed this before, but here's another study.
The noticer knows we've discussed this before.
Men with big noses really are well endowed.
So another study has come forward. There's been about 4 or 5 that draw this correlation.
Yep. Researchers at...
Does this mean you can smell out of your penis?
Researchers at Ulsan University in South Korea analyzed data to discover that men with a nose 1.7 inches long had a solid penis of 4 inches.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
While those with 2.1-inch noses were packing over 5 inches.
Wow.
Additionally, men with large feet were found to have wider penises.
So does the upper lip determine how big your balls are?
I don't know. Listen, what if a woman has a big nose?
Then she has a big penis.
But she might have a larger...
Oh, a large man in the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering.
She says she's probably got the whole Love Boat down there.
Yeah.
To me, these are the obvious things. I also think that a lot of times men who are more sinewy, everything appears a little bit larger.
What does sinewy mean?
We don't know what that means.
Svelte and wiry and, that. Like Adrian Brody.
Well, he's a big nose.
And he's thin.
Jackie Bam Bam has a
Now,
big nose.
you saw Bam Bam's unit. Would you say it's normally large?
He's doing all right down there.
Yeah?
Yeah. Not only did I see it, but he was doing this...
he was flapping around with it?
Flapping around.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were trying to catch it?
I was like, ow.
It was like the Munchkin toss.
What did I see? I think I saw his balls, right?
I'll show you the whole thing if you want.
I think you did.
I took video.
It popped out.
There was like a hole in his
It was a hole, and
yoga
it literally
pants.
popped out. And I was like, oh my God.
Studies suggest that the increased growth is due to exposure to more testosterone during the prenatal period. So that can apparently assist in all that. Having a big nose and a big unit.
Yeah.
Big feet.
This seems to be kind of the accepted standard now, right?
I guess so, yeah.
There has been, lately, a lot more just flat-out naked people walking around the gym locker room these days.
Oh, really?
And it's not just old guys either. This one young guy came walking through. I was like, hey, good for you, buddy.
Oh, my God.
No, but I thought it. I was like, I'm proud of you, man. But there was a dude just standing there shaving naked.
Congrats on the penis.
Yeah. But you can put your towel on to shave. You don't have to stand there naked.
I have no interest in that whatsoever. There is maybe that makes me too, I would maybe prudish. I'm a little bit more, I'm less inclined to just have everything hanging out.
Yeah. I'm jealous of their comfortability in their own skin.
Yeah.
I am jealous
sort of
of
envy
that.
them, but I also think some of them carry it to outlandish levels. I don't want naked asses on the seats that I'm going to be sitting on, or I don't know.
Well, here's the deal, and
is it crazy?
No, but so a lot of golf clubs, the men's locker room, people walk around naked.
Yeah.
They, the
Even at the restaurant.
the showers don't have curtains on them.
Stop this
which
nonsense.
mystifies me because not only are you naked, but you're putting your hands and fingers in places while you're cleaning yourself.
Right.
Like, why can't you just throw a curtain up?
Throw a curtain up
The
there.
cheapest friggin' thing to do.
Not that I don't, and I don't feel all that comfortable being just full on stark naked in front of strangers or people that I don't know.
Neither do
more
I. Don't like
intimately.
it.
But the fact that you're rubbing around and scouring here and there and your hands going, your butt crack and stuff, I don't want people to see that.
No. Well, and why is it that the women's bathroom gets the individual showers and stalls?
Because you're smarter than us.
But, and men don't. So the men can look at each other, but
modesty.
the women can't?
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm modest as well. I don't want to see me naked.
But here's the point I was going to make: because I just being fully buck naked doesn't necessarily feel all that comfortable to me.
You need to be fully engorged
in the first place. Even if I'm alone, like walking around the house totally naked does not feel right. So therefore, walking around another place, a place that I don't call home, in front of people that I don't know closely, makes me feel even less comfortable.
I could never like a nudist colony or anything like that. I could not think of a more uncomfortable, horrendous. And I know people love them, but I can't.
At what age does that stop? Because my brother went on vacation with his kids not that long ago, and the two younger had no problem being naked half the time.
I think it comes back later in life, doesn't it? Like when you're
probably. It's a weird thing that you like modesty creeps into your life. It's at a certain point, and you feel uncomfortable being naked, which is how you're born, and eventually how we're all going to be.
It's true.
That you can't do that around other people. And I'm not saying I disagree with you guys because I feel the same way. It's just weird how that becomes strange.
I remember being at a resort in Jamaica, and we were in one resort, which is kind of for people. Not singles, but they were not really families, their kids. And then right next to it was a nudist, clearly. And so this old dude, I'm in the ocean. The old dude with saggy nuts comes into the surf, and I'm like, I had to get out of the ocean because now his bull juice had been entered into the environment, and I had to leave.
Yeah,
for fear a slick would form directly to me.
Ball juice slick.
Those are the worst.
He's a great country singer. Ball Juice Slick has sold more albums than the Beatles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Ball Juice Slick. Check out my new double album called Slicking the Night Away.
All right. Well, anyhow, guys with big noses have big penises. It's official.
Just in.
This just in. Guys with big noses have big penises. We go down to Jim Lukaszewski, who has a huge penis. And a hell of a honker, too.
All right, we're going to wrap up this Noticer segment right now, friends. So thank you for being a part of what I noticed to share with you.
You notice a lot.
We are going to take a break. Don't forget, coming up at the end of the program, we're going to talk to members of the Hooters. Eric and Rob are going to be joining. No, Eric and Rob are going to be joining us because they have a bit of an announcement to make. They're in Germany, so we're going to do this Zoom when Pierre gets in during the crossover, and we're going to loop those guys in and chat with them about that stuff. So we'll take a break. We'll come back in just a second, so hang out for a bit, please.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
God almighty, that's the least we can do.
Yeah, I know. On Tuesday,
I was vibing last night. I don't know if she received them.
Well, she has tonsillitis, so thoughts and prayers, folks. On Tuesday, the singer revealed on her Instagram stories that she had been admitted to a local hospital just one day after sharing on the social media platform she was suffering from tonsillitis. In the series of pics that featured Miley in her hospital gown, she explained how she was trying to get better before this weekend's Gorilla Palooza.
What the hell?
It's an entire concert series performed by gorillas.
No, it's a charity event hosted by Ellen DeGeneres' The Ellen Fund.
For her gorilla sanctuary.
That is correct, yeah. Well, to raise global conservation efforts.
Right.
Hoping she had written, hoping the rock star gods send me a boost of badass and help me kick this S to the curb where it belongs. We got gorillas to save.
I love the way she talks.
She captioned a somber hospital bed selfie that showed an IV in her arm.
I don't feel so good.
You don't feel so good?
I don't feel so good.
Okay.
I hope my voice, everyone sends some good vibes because I want to be able to perform for Gorilla Palooza.
Oh, gross.
Shut up, Kathy.
Yeah, right.
From there,
Hi, everyone. I'm in the hospital because I have tonsillitis and I want my voice to get better. Gorilla Palooza.
you have tonsillitis and you want your voice to get better
Gorilla Palooza.
because you're afraid you'll lose it.
Yeah.
Something like that.
For gorillas.
From there, Miley changed tones and began to get more optimistic about her current situation, opening up about how looking good, about how looking good can make a person feel good.
Yeah, she's right.
Practicing what she preached, the singer showed off her oversized hospital gown that she cheekily redesigned to be more form-fitting, low-cut, and sleeveless.
Look, a gorilla could wear this.
A gorilla could wear that. No, she took the scissors out and she cut up her gown and made it into something a little more
Fancy.
Miley-ish.
Wow.
Unbelievably enchanting.
Yeah, it's just a beacon of light.
Just a beacon of light and
dark
hope.
world.
And gorilla saving.
Yeah.
She wrote, how you present yourself can determine how you feel. And she captioned a mirror selfie in the hospital room that featured her mother, Tish, standing behind her and doing her hair. And she said, thank you, Mama, for helping this little sickie look a little bit better by brushing my God.
So gross.
So gurgly.
Not getting better.
Mama, please, gonna go help the gorillas.
She also wrote, redesign my hospital gown.
Maybe she needs to just rest.
The final post saw Miley
Get in the bed!
being showered, and this is her in bed, showered with love by her friends as she laid in her hospital bed covered with rose petals next to a giant bouquet of bright yellow sunflowers and a large I love you balloon. And she wrote, I love my main gaze.
Well, her boyfriend came to visit overnight, Preston. The stories have been updated.
Wait, who's your boyfriend?
I don't know. He's a mystery man. To me.
Mystery man.
And he's playing guitar for her.
Played acoustic for her, and she's chilling. She's in bed, Steve. So she's resting up.
All right, looks like Danny Glover.
Yeah, it's not Danny Glover. It's a white guy with a beanie on.
That's my bitch.
No.
So she's healing up as we speak.
Well, listen, she's trying to heal for a good cause.
But what a voice.
We all support gorillas.
Mm-hmm. A nervous sex shop customer with a marked resemblance to Elvis Presley is the subject of a manhunt in New Zealand.
Like a double-headed dildo, man.
Police want to speak to the Elvis lookalike in connection with the theft of an imitation vagina from Peaches and Cream Adult Megastore in suburban Auckland.
This one looks just like Scylla.
Staff member Kat Mayer described the man as having black, slick-backed hair and wearing large sunglasses, and in a not very Elvis touch, an orange high-visibility vest.
Look at that vagina, man. That thing's huge.
He had attempted to buy the sex toy, but when his credit card was declined, he said that he was going to go out and get another card. Instead, he snatched the vagina.
Snatched his vagina.
And ran out of the shop. She said
it's called dine and gash.
She said...
That's good.
Thank you, man. That's why I'm the king.
She said it's really frustrating when this sort of thing happens. So rude, and it ruins your day. She said the man tried to distract her. She said he was very energetic and erratic, going around the shop.
I got so much energy, man.
Talking a lot. He brought a sex toy called Like a Virgin up to the counter, but his card was declined.
I ain't nothing but a hound doggy style.
He was really vivacious. She said, I'm not here to judge anyone, but he comes in really vivacious, and he blindsided me. I mean, I look like an idiot, but it happened so quick, and before I know it, he's running off down the street.
Don't beat yourself up. If a guy who's an energetic Elvis comes into your sex shop, you're going to be thrown off.
Local police confirmed that they had received a report of theft at the store, so they are looking for Elvis with a fake vagina. How about one of our favorites, Lindsay Lohan? She seems to be vying for Liam Hemsworth's attention after following his split from Miley Cyrus.
This he played Thor, baby.
No, that was the other.
Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, this is Liam.
There's two of them?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Liam was in the
Hunger Games.
The Hunger Games. Thank you,
I got
Dave.
the wrong one.
Liam appears to be the only single remaining in a quick, fast Hollywood recoupling. Miley has moved on with Caitlyn Carter, who just split from Brody Jenner, who is now with Josie Canseco.
Oh, my God. You know, if he really wants to throw it back in her face, Liam should get with Caitlyn Jenner.
That would be...
What's your name, hot stuff?
That would be...
Are you Thor? Hunger Games.
That would be wonderful. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm hungry.
Hungry for some games.
Lindsay,
Let's play hide the pickle.
So here's what happened. Lindsay hit on Liam in the comments section of an E! News repost of a selfie of Liam and Chris Hemsworth.
Oh, my
OMG.
God. You need a forensic scientist to backtrack this.
Who watches this stuff?
By the way, Lindsay, there was... it's all gone south. The smoking, the hard living. She ruined everything.
So the E! News account captioned the selfie, "It's an age-old debate, Chris or Liam Hemsworth." And then Lindsay responded in the comments, "Why didn't we meet in Sydney or Bondi?" That's it, folks.
Okay.
That's the flirt. That's the big flirt.
There it is, man.
All right.
I got sense and time off.
Liam and Chris.
You can make me a Vegemite sandwich. Because you come from land down under. Women thunder, men plunder.
And Liam and Chris have been hanging in Australia since the split.
Let's hang. Let's pet some dingoes.
So what?
Pet some dingoes.
Oh, pet some dingoes.
What you thought you heard?
I didn't know what that was.
It's Australian.
I heard pants and dingoes.
Pants and dingoes.
It's a great. It's an Aboriginal vaudeville team. I'm pants and I'm dingoes.
Yeah. Break out the didgeridoo. It's time for pants and dingoes.
I'm sorry, I didgeridoo.
Yep.
Waka waka waka.
That's the punchline.
Those are the jokes. And then instead of like a slide whistle, that's what they play. The Aborigines like, yeah, it's good.
Do you remember the squirtable butter used to come in a thing?
Yeah, butter spray.
Is that what?
I
no,
can't
not
believe it's
spray,
not
not
butter.
There's an actual like liquid, almost
Really?
like
liquidy
like the way you
butter.
dispense mustard.
It was more back
that.
in the 80s probably, and if you had a waffle, you could go blink, 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 blink in each little.
Okay. I had a waffle.
Each little
I'd eat it
crevice.
in the morning. Yeah, there we go.
Do you
Parkway.
need butter in every little square?
You do.
If you're
you're a man.
If you're a man. No.
Okay.
No, I obsess about little things like that.
Okay.
It's just like weird.
So your answer is yes, you do.
Yeah, I have a butter memory with Preston that is probably 19 years old. Do you know what it is?
memories.
Butter memory.
Preston, do you remember the butter memory?
That's probably 19 years old.
19 years old.
memories.
You would have to butter memories. You would have to give me a hint.
Me, you, Steve, and Marilyn.
Wow.
that wraps it up.
Butterfest,
Did a show
1998.
for 3 years together.
Media Court Diner.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You know the butter memory?
Yeah.
Oh, well, do tell.
So we're sitting there, and it's after we had done a show, and we're having lunch, and there was
We're all just getting to know each other, by the way.
yeah, we're all getting to know each other, and so they had a little ramekin full of butter, which is a small dish. And so I guess it was a ball of butter or something like that. And we're just talking, and I just reach out and grab it and just squish it with my hand, just to be outrageous.
Provocative.
I'm like, ooh, butter.
Yeah.
And I did that, and he died laughing. So.
I was like, what? I wish I would have done that.
Love at first sight.
That looked fun.
Butter memories.
But if I owned a diner and
I dine in the morning.
and I was serving waffles, there would be a special little spray that I would put melted butter in so that you could go.
You would keep it like you could even have it as you could have the way you have a mug warmer where your butter could be on it and with the pump so that you could dispense that
Now
way.
it would need to be more like misty,
like a fire hose.
No, like
a spray bottle.
like a spray bottle, like you would spray your indoor plants.
Like a spritz.
I disagree. I think that the butter, like the spray butter, you're lessening the quality of the butter product. And if you're going to have like actual butter, you're going to need to have like a vat of melted butter. This is your diner, so I'm not trying to tell you how to run your business.
You open your own diner next door with your regular, normal, boring pats of butter.
I kind of want to work with you, like almost like as if I was your therapist, and to make you okay with not having butter in every square. Like it's all right.
No, I know.
It's still going to taste good. You're going to get enough butter.
Believe me, I've
Touchstone Pictures. He had to have butter in every square until a concerned therapist came into his life. My name is Romano. I think I can help you.
Then we need some good music, like
yes,
Peter
inspiring.
Gabriel,
Yeah,
Salisbury Hill.
Salisbury Hill. Yeah. See if you can pull that. So the serious part when he realizes he has a problem.
Oh, no, I can't even get it together anymore. Every time I go into the diner, I start trembling like crazy. I think I know someone you can talk to. And then she came into his life. My name's Romano, and today's the day we start making changes. From Touchstone Pictures, the story of a boy who learned now how to not have butter in every square of his waffle. Butter Squareless Waffle Boy.
Butter Squareless Waffle Boy?
Or something to that effect.
It's a butter
I
therapist.
feel like I already went through this with Jace. Like at breakfast time. It's okay, honey.
Unbutterable.
Is that the name of the movie?
Yeah.
I'm doing it!
Give away the last of our passes for the Cream of the Scream, stop number 2, Base Motel Haunted Hayride tonight at 6 o'clock.
Such a good time.
It's going to be a beautiful night tonight.
Yes,
by the way.
absolutely.
Just cloudy skies, a little bit cool, perfect for getting your ass
funk on
destroyed by being scared. Why did I just say get your ass destroyed?
What the hell are they doing down there?
It's terrifying.
There's half of ours. Bates Motel will rip your butthole to shreds. You'll be crapping blood for a month.
3 callers right now.
Look at that. It's my sphincter.
What happened? 263 WMMR. Oh my God. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
You know him from movies and streaming shows, and of course, one of the best podcasts in the world. And we're happy he's back in town. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Maron is here. Hey, Mark.
Am I on? Is it on?
It is on.
And comedy. They know me from comedy.
They do.
All
That's
right.
why you're at the Miriam tonight, man. We were checking our records, and I think the last time you came by for a visit was in our studio in 2012.
I know. Look at us all turning old. Look at a bunch of old men now.
That's why you got to shave your head.
I do?
Yeah,
Is it time?
What happens is it at least removes that visual cue, you know, so.
Then you're just the ageless bald man.
Exactly.
How old is that Buddha?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you always, you look good, Buddha.
Yeah.
But
I don't know when it happened to me though. Like I'm just starting to notice it now. For years,
you
I was
look
like,
good though. No, you look good. I'm going to say I'm going to put you in the age-defying category, and I think because you have an iconic mustache.
Oh, is that what's happening?
I think that's it. Yeah.
I finally have an iconic mustache.
Yes, I think you because you can be drawn with your facial hair. You're in one of the rare class of people, celebrities, who can be defined by their facial hair. Just in a sketch.
I used to do the sort of a soul patch zapper thing. Now I got some. Now I got a full beard going. But I think I just noticed it a couple weeks ago. I think I slept one might have been last Wednesday. I woke up old. Like I feel like everybody hits that moment where you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, it happened. I don't know when it happened.
Do you know what it is? It's like sometimes. Why does that jiggle now?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it is.
Are you jumping up and down in front of the mirror? Look at me. It's all going. It's all jiggling.
That's it.
Something hurts that didn't hurt before.
That's happening.
And the time to recover takes longer.
Yeah, if you ever do recover, it's the living with the hurting. You know what I mean? Like, I guess my toes are like that now. Yeah, but I feel all right. I think so.
You're in good shape. You've remained in good shape for quite a while.
It takes work, man.
You know, I was watching, Mark, a documentary just over last weekend on Sam Kinison, and you go back to that. And I think of all the ways, and knowing you were going to be in, the bizarre, fluidity of life, and you're in that prominently.
I was.
Yeah, you're mentioned many times. Yeah, in the beginning. So the
where's this on?
Yeah, it's
all right
or something. So, but long story short, if you look at your career the way it's firing now, it's got to be wild to be where you were back then, to gone through all you've gone through.
Yeah.
The book is out.
Logo for the show. Look up on the monitor.
I love it.
It's the War Child
and Steve show. That's awesome.
Oh my God, I love it.
We should do one day where you are referred to as War Child.
I'm just War Child. Like to any celebrity guests that we have on the line, especially ones we've never talked to before.
Or someone who has a lot of Jane Goodall.
Yeah.
So it's War Child.
Yes.
I first encountered the chimpanzees.
By the way, here's a text says, can I send a shout out / zap to the ladies at the UPS Center in Horsham? I stopped in to pick up a package, and they had you guys on the radio. What? Absolutely. Thank you, ladies at the UPS Center in Horsham. That's a last-second shout out to you guys. So it's a short zap, if you will. So I mentioned dad jokes earlier. There was an article that Steve ran across and sent this over to me, and it
they serve a purpose.
Essentially, it covers the importance of dad jokes. And in fact, it helps children learn to be embarrassed by their parents. This is according to Mark Knudsen, a researcher of humor and he's a researcher of humor and a lab manager at the university's Cognition and Behavior Laboratory.
It's a mouthful of crap.
It's in the Aarhus University.
Oh, Aarhus.
What is Aarhus?
It's in Denmark. It's near Copenhagen. I have a friend that went there.
All right.
So I'm a fan of the bad ones and the good ones. I know some people who are comedy writers or whatever, or in my ilk, are dismiss them, but I think they're fun.
I find some of them funny. The really dumb ones.
Yeah.
And I guess it all depends on you, whether what you deem to be dumb or not. But some of them, like I give a little.
I'll tell you what.
To, and that's it.
If it appears on, you have the Alexa show, the one that has a screen on it, it'll say ask. If it's an Amazon joke that asks you to ask, it's invariably a horrible dad joke.
Okay.
Terrible.
Now, Abu Dhabi.
That's a great one.
That's a funny one.
That's
that one I found funny. And Casey, you did. I think you were the one that shared that with us.
I think it was me. I think you were Portuguese.
Yeah, I was
Portuguese. That's right.
Yeah.
Where do you normally find your dad jokes? Because you are our dad joke guy.
Yeah, I sit on them for a little while
online, right?
Yeah. So Instagram.
You look for them, or they pop into your realm?
They just pop into my realm.
Okay.
So I guess maybe it's part of my algorithm, and now people will share them with me.
There's a couple of guys who are dads who have those kind of jokes.
Yeah,
that's the one where my wife was carrying the laundry across the room and fell down. All I could do is sit and watch the whole thing unfold.
Right.
Right. That's a classic dad joke with a little bit more oomph to it.
Yep.
So what I try to do, and I hear one that I think might work on the show, I sit on it to try and work it in to make it sound like I'm just talking to you guys like normal.
Right. You've done a good job with some of them. Wait a minute, are you still sitting on that one? Is there one that you're still sitting on?
No, I did it.
Oh, you
set that
what
one free?
It?
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't the.
You wanted Preston to say something to you.
The C word.
No, it was right.
There was one about.
It was going to be prompted by Preston asking if you were okay.
I knew. Yes.
Right.
Oh crap!
What is it?
It was like I was like sad about something, and then and that's like I can't. But I did use it. I did use it. There was another one where
because we were he was like huffing and puffing one morning, and we were waiting for you to say.
But he doesn't notice anything.
Okay?
He calls himself the noticer, but he doesn't notice anything.
Hey,
wow!
Back off, Warchuk.
Seriously.
No, I do notice a little bit of body language when I can tell that Casey is going to deliver a dad joke. Yes, he does that.
He jumps up and down like a kid.
He sits up, he takes his hands and pushes his butt up a little bit so he can sit up straight.
Get ready for this one.
Get ready
for this one. All right.
And when I see that, I'm like, here it comes.
So you know it's coming.
It's one. Oh, this is my opportunity. I can't wait. One that he's been sitting on, yes.
It's a good. Another one that came from that case was the whoever stole my antidepressants. I hope you're happy.
I hope you're happy now.
Yes, I hope you're happy. So, writing for the British Psychological Society, Mr. Knudsen explained. Mr. Knudsen said,
"It has another joke."
By teasingly striking at their children's egos and emotions without teetering over into bullying, fathers build their children's resilience and train them to withstand minor attacks and bouts of negative emotion without getting worked up or acting out, teaching them impulse control and emotional regulation.
Son, I have a good dad joke for you. Guess who's a disappointment? You.
In light of this, it is worth considering dad jokes as a pedagogical tool that may serve a beneficial function for the very children who roll their eyes at them. He said, by continuing telling their children jokes that are so bad that they're embarrassing, fathers may push their children's limits for how much embarrassment that they can handle. They said they show their children that embarrassment isn't fatal.
Yes.
And it's
a good lesson to learn.
Not the end of the world.
My dad, his thing was he would pants us in front of the church.
That's hilarious. Kathy, then the dad joke had something to do with my head, like a hurt neck or something like that. Is it ringing a bell at all?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
And what was it?
I don't remember.
Is it the dad joke, how's your head? No complaints yet.
No.
No, but I remember it being,
Oh, man.
I remember it being pretty good because I was excited about it. I was like, oh, I really want Preston to ask if you're okay.
Yeah, there was the other one where I was like, okay, this is a good one that I'm going to be able to use during music news, right?
Right.
So I was just waiting for Preston to like work in something where people were working on a record in a studio, and I was going to say, I have a friend who is he's a Russian audio producer, and I have a check 1, 2, and I did that one.
You did.
Yeah,
that worked.
That didn't go over all that well.
Well, it might have.
It's actually just
It might have
as
got lost
fun.
in conversation a little bit.
Yeah.
It's
so.
actually just as fun when it doesn't go go over well.
Yeah. Agreed.
Preston
Just know
and I
that
just
it's
look at each
entertaining.
other.
If you tell a dad joke in the woods, does anyone laugh?
So in this article, they list the top 40 dad jokes, and these are
terrible,
stupid ones.
They're horrible.
Yep. These are really, really bad. So you want me to give you a few of these?
Yeah, all right, but give it some oomph, because like if we go in thinking that they're all going to be terrible,
we're
going to be predisposed.
There's very little you can polish
All right,
on
I'll
these
provide
turds,
you
but here
audience
go.
laughs.
All right.
I'm like, telling a joke is hard.
This is literally what do you call a bear with no socks on?
Bare feet?
Yes.
No,
All right. Or barefoot.
Barefoot.
What button is impossible to unbutton?
Belly button.
Yes. No.
Oh,
Yeah, they loved it. What did Michael Jackson call his denim store?
What? Billie Jean.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Very
Because
well
there's
done.
a better one that says, why did Michael Jackson go to Walmart? Well, because he heard the kids were pants half off.
Right.
I think the
Would
sodomy
you call that
stuff
a
is funny.
dad joke?
Yeah.
No,
Hey,
no.
Dad,
Yeah.
tell that joke.
Because he paid kids to see their anuses. That's not funny, Dad.
What do you call a Minecraft celebration?
No.
A block party.
Okay.
Everything's made from blocks. In Minecraft,
right.
So. See, Nick, there's very little I can do with this.
No, but like, how do you throw a space party? You plan it. That's a good one.
Yeah.
All right, who's the best kung fu vegetable?
Chop suey.
Broccoli.
I like that one.
That's not bad.
What do you call a rabbit? What do you call a rabbit who is angry over getting burnt? A hot cross bunny. Kathy liked it. What did one butt say to the other butt?
Where's Michael Jackson?
No.
Oh, I got it. I love it.
That's actually kind of fun. What's orange and sounds like a parrot?
A carrot?
Yes. Actually, yes.
That's just a logical one right there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is a word that sounds similar?
Why couldn't the toilet paper cross the road?
Why?
He got stuck in a crack. See, these are you find that funny?
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh my God, it's terrible. What's round and sounds like a trumpet?
Bump it.
Crumpet.
Oh.
So this is from England. What do you call a sleeping dinosaur?
A Tyrannosaurus rest?
A dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
No, these are terrible.
What's the one they tell in Jurassic Park? Do you think he saw us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
A blind dinosaur and then his dog.
How about some actual good ones?
Do you think Usaurus Rex?
Right.
Is the dog.
Yeah.
Also, my favorite dinosaur joke is what's the name of a lesbian dinosaur?
Lick a lot of us.
Yes.
I do remember that one.
That's good. That's one the kids would like.
Yeah.
I probably learned it as a child.
I'm looking for decent ones, guys.
They're horrible.
I'm scanning through
They're
this.
horrible.
What do you receive when you ask a lemon to help?
Lemonade.
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I have to think about something. Like, I had to think for a second about that one.
Why can't you give Elsa a balloon?
Who's Elsa?
She's frozen.
She's frozen.
Because she'll let it go. Let it go.
That's great.
By the way, I was in Target on Saturday, and there was a father and his little daughter. She was a little girl, no, it's not.
Sorry, I thought that was
That's
the
a bad
punchline.
joke.
Yeah.
And
Target.
Hearing the "Let It Go" made me think of this, and they were in the children's section, and they were playing "Part of That World" over the loudspeaker, and he was singing it at the top of the lungs with her. It was really cute.
That is adorable.
I was at Target on Saturday, and there was a boy there with his father, and the boy was eating electrical cords, and the father, he grounded him until he could conduct himself properly.
Did you set him up on purpose?
Yes. No.
But that was good.
Thank you.
That was good.
Thank you.
You're
You
grounded.
grounded him until he could conduct himself properly. I like it. All right, wait, no, I did see one here that might be. Let me see. When does a sandwich cook?
When does a sandwich cook? So,
Yeah, you don't know.
well, yeah, but this is like one of those. I really want to figure out
Figure
the
it out?
answer.
See, that's why I like your dad jokes better. They're not a question dad joke. You make a statement,
Yeah.
Right, as
with a
opposed,
punchline to it.
When does a sandwich cook?
Yeah,
When?
when it's bacon, lettuce, and tomato.
That's
I gave it a little delivery.
I like it.
War Child and Steve in the morning.
Back off, War Child, seriously.
I'm going to go to Mark, who wants to share one. Hey, Mark, good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you. What's up, buddy?
All right. So why didn't Dairy Queen get pregnant?
I know this.
Burger King was wearing a rubber.
She married Mr. Softy.
There you go.
Thanks, Mark.
So close.
Because he was flaccid. He couldn't inseminate her.
I was just trying to think of another fast food royalty.
Wendy's.
Yeah, Wendy's. All right, let me go to Brad. Hey, Brad, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, it cost me $250 for him to spray in my bush.
That's the second Kathy Bush today that we've had. So, all right, Brad, what did you were share a dad joke with us?
What kind of bagel flies?
Bagel flies.
A plain bagel.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him that.
That's cute. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it.
Because there are plain bagels, and planes are used frequently in aviation.
All right, here we go. Andy, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up? What's up, buddy?
Hey, what do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino?
Elefino.
That's right.
Thank you.
I love it. That's a good one.
What did the French guy do when he drank too much water?
Wee wee.
He went wee wee in his pants. Where do pencils spend their vacation?
Wendy's.
Pennsylvania. These are terrible. Just terrible. And these are their best ones they have.
That's England.
I'll go to Sammy. Hi, Sammy. Good morning.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
What's up, bud?
Hey, so I entered 10 puns into a pun contest, hoping at least one would win, but no pun intended.
Yes. That's good. I like better. That's better. Thank you, Sammy. No pun intended.
See, you like the ones that are not a question. You like
yes,
that one.
I do.
Statements, declarations.
Yeah. I like the grounded one Casey had. That was good. We'll go to Mark next. Hey, Mark, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
Hey, mine is why did the blonde put lipstick on her forehead?
Why?
She was told to make up her mind.
Make up her mind. And that's the blonde joke. That's a
There's
different
a whole subset.
Yeah.
That's a different category.
Of blonde jokes.
Do you remember when I was a little kid, the big thing was to, and this is horrible, making fun of essentially amputees?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
So-
what do you call a woman with no arms and no legs who fries in a frying pan?
Fries in a frying pan?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Patty.
Patty.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do you call a guy with no arms and no legs in the water? It's Bob.
What do you call? What do you say to a legless hitchhiker?
I don't know.
Hop in.
All right. Or that's a one-legged hitchhiker.
One-legged hitchhiker.
And then no arms, no legs, laying on the floor is Matt. But my favorite one.
Okay.
Oh, you have a favorite one of these?
I do have a favorite one because it was creative. There were two of them, actually. A guy with no arms, no legs, laying in a pile of leaves. That's Russell, yes. And then the last one, two guys, no arms, no legs, on a windowsill. Kurt and Rod.
So there was it was all the rage, truly tasteless jokes.
Oh, yeah.
Remember those? Truly tasteless jokes. There had to be like 15 of these
books,
paperback books.
Yeah.
And they would sell them in these collections, truly tasteless jokes.
They should be called truly racist jokes because that's like pretty much all they were.
And also the mama jokes.
Yeah, there's mama jokes. And then, Steve, you remember the rupture.
Yes.
ones. That was when I was a little kid, when you're sliding down a wire and your balls catch on fire.
That's a rupture.
Yeah. And there was like a whole slew of them.
Yeah, when you're lying in grass.
It's like the diarrhea, yeah.
And your balls hit your ass.
That's a rupture. So we go through these phases.
They're all from Shakespeare.
As human beings. The bard.
Alas, poor Yorick, your balls hit your ass. 'Twas a rupture.
And lo, thou was sliding down a wire, and thy balls caught to fire.
'Twas a rupture.
I'm just impressed you went with Yorick, Steve. That's a good pull right there.
Thank you.
We knew him well. I will go next to Kate. Hi, Kate. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hi, Kate. All right, I guess you're sharing a dad joke.
Yes. What is a pirate's favorite letter?
No, don't even.
No. Keep going.
You'd think it'd be R, but it's the C.
I knew that there was another punchline to it.
Nice.
Thank you for that, Kate.
You're welcome.
I almost hung up on her because I'm like, that's
too
What's the pirate joke with the pirate goes into a bar with a steering wheel on his crotch?
Yeah, he says, it's driving me nuts. Yeah. I have Ted on the line. Hey, Ted, good morning.
Morning.
What's up, buddy?
What do you do with an elephant with 3 balls?
Oh, this is a baseball joke.
Yeah, you walk him and you pitch to the gorilla.
Yeah.
Yeah, or the rhino.
Or the rhino.
It's in Top Gun. In
Hot Shots?
Yeah, she says that joke.
By the way, if you're wondering why we're going through these, this is an article that we were reading that says actually embarrassing your children mildly to, harmlessly is actually a good thing for them, a la dad jokes.
Yeah, so there was a kid at Halloween one time, showed up to my house. He was dressed as a pirate. And so my dad was like, oh, look at you. You get your pirate. You get your little pirate hook. You get your pirate hat.
Yeah.
But, where are your buccaneers? And the kid's like, they're under my bucking hat.
I know that one. That's cute. That's one of my favorite ones. That goes back.
Let's go next to Wesley.
Wesley.
Hello, Wesley.
Good morning,
Good morning to see you. What's up, bud?
Wait, play it again. Play it again.
So, how come a bicycle can't stand on its own?
How come a bicycle can't stand on its own?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's too tired.
It is too tired.
It's too tired. And it's true, and it's accurate, and it's funny.
All right, let's go to Sammy. Hey, Sam, good morning.
Good morning,
Good morning to see you. What's up, bud? Good morning to see you.
You sound Kill Billish in that delivery. Good morning to see you.
What did one casket say to the other casket?
Do tell. I don't know.
Is that you coughing?
All right, thanks, bud. Here we have Ross. Hey, Ross, good morning.
Hey, guys, did you hear that they recently banned loud laughter in Hawaii?
No.
Now it's just aloha.
Come
It's a good one. Aloha is a good one.
I like that one. I do like that one. Thanks, buddy. All right. God, our phones are just jam-packed
With
now.
so many good ones.
Hi, Michelle.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Oh,
It's
my
Michelle.
God, it's that Michelle.
Yes, and happy summer coming.
Happy summer coming. You get a couple of times a year where you can do that physically, and summer's one of them.
I do as much as I can, not too much.
All right.
Okay, so here you go. What did the three-legged dog say when his father left him?
I'm looking for the man who shot my paw.
No, I miss my paw.
I miss my paw. All right. I'd heard that a dog, three-legged dog, walks into a bar, into a saloon, and says, "I'm looking for the man who shot my paw."
My husband actually made that up, and I won a prize on the radio station one year for that joke.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, they wanted to hear bad jokes, but they said that was a good joke, so they gave me a prize.
What did you win?
It was a dog show out in Oaks. I gave it to my friend.
It was a dog what now?
They gave you a dog show out in Oaks?
It was they were doing the dog show out in Oaks at the convention.
You've won a dog show.
Yeah.
You've won the Westminster Dog Show.
Yeah, that's what it was. I didn't want to go, so
Okay.
I gave it to my friend.
I didn't want to go.
All right, Casey, happy pre-birthday, and have a great time in the Grand Canyon.
You're very sweet, Michelle.
Thank you, Michelle. We'll
Have a
see you
good one.
later.
All right, take care. Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
You won the Academy Award.
I won a dog show. Speaking of dogs, let me go to Tony. Hi, Tony. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, this is Tony from Burnsville. What do you call? Yep, Burnsville. Actually, my wife Judy called in. I'm out on the farm. What do you call?
Well, hang on a second before we go. On the dairy farm?
Yeah, it's a beef farm, but
They raise bitches.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was a beef farm.
Oh,
yeah,
beef.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
beef
right.
farm,
I'm
yeah.
sorry about that. Okay, Tony, hit us with it.
what do you call a dog with no legs?
A dog with no legs. Don't know. Do tell.
Cigarette, because you always take it out for a drag.
All right,
Take
thanks,
it out
Tony.
for a drag.
I like that he cracked himself up.
He did. Hang on a second here. Let me go to Tyler. Hey, Tyler. Good morning.
Morning. How y'all doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Two guys, they're stranded in a forest. They haven't eaten for days. They come across a clearing, and in the middle of it is a tree covered in bacon.
Okay.
The first guy takes off running to it thinking they're saved. As he gets close, a shot rings out, and he falls over wounded. He screams back to his friend, "Look out. It's not a bacon tree. It's a ham bush."
I thought that was going to die, and it turned out to be great.
In fairness,
and I love Tyler's delivery.
In that accent and that delivery, any joke would be funny.
Look out. It's a ham bush. Thank you, Tyler.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Number 8 is one that I think we just mentioned a little while ago.
Oh, okay.
A couple days ago.
Let's go to Rich then. Hey, Rich.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
All right, I got one for you.
All right.
Why don't boxers have sex before their match the night before?
Because they don't like each other.
That's right. They just
That's cute.
I do like that.
Yep. All right, hang on here. We'll go to Sarah next. Hey, Sarah, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Sarah?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Awesome. You're cracking yourself up already.
What kind of pants does Mario wear?
What kind of pants does Mario wear? See, are you even supposed to stop and think about it, or do you just? I just usually go right to. I don't know.
What?
All right, I don't know, Sarah.
Denim.
Denim. That's right. I've heard that before. I love that one.
That's great.
Denim.
Can I give you one more?
Yeah.
How many beans does the Irish man put in his soup?
How many beans does an Irishman put in his soup?
How many?
239, because one more would be two party.
239 because one more would be
too farty.
Oh, too farty.
Yes, I like it. Yeah.
I love it. Thank you, Sarah. All right, I couldn't hear.
She's cracking up.
I thought she said too Farsi.
It's too,
like the language.
Too farty. No, too farty.
Too farty.
I'm farting. My brains have all the beans in my soup. Farting a lot. Fart.
These are not stopping. We'll go since we had a Mario one. Let's go to Mario on the line. Mario, good morning.
Big brown Guatemala nipples.
Getting sucked on by all sorts of pipples.
Woo, you know it.
We haven't done it.
Yeah. All right, teamwork.
All right, what's up, bud?
Hey, did you guys hear about the fire at the shoe factory?
No, do tell.
Bro, we lost a lot of good souls at
It's like, did you hear about the peanut walking through the park at night?
Thanks, bud.
It was assaulted.
He was assaulted.
Can you go to 5?
Yeah, Kevin.
Yeah, okay. Let's go. Hi, Kevin, good morning. Oh, I know this one.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, what's up, buddy?
Hey, did you hear about the 2 sharks eating the clown?
No.
One shark says to the other, "Does this taste funny to you?"
Yeah. That's a good one. Did you know that one, Casey?
No.
Okay.
I saw the setup. I was like, I wonder what the punchline is.
Do sharks eat clowns?
That one I knew. Let's go to Danielle. Hi there, Danielle.
Hi.
Hi, what's up, Danielle?
I got a bunch. This is what we do every night during dinner. But so why couldn't the pony sing?
Why?
It was a little horse.
Oh.
Because it's a tiny horse.
Go ahead.
What do cakes and baseball teams have in common?
What do cakes and baseball teams have in common? I don't know.
They both need a good batter.
Yeah,
See what you did there? That's a dad joke.
That's a dad joke.
If you're just tuning in, why are we doing this? An article that talks about dad jokes essentially being a good thing for your kids. If you embarrass your kids with dad jokes,
Teaches them how to be resilient.
My kids like dad jokes. They think they're funny. So yours, I'm sure, do too. Case
Yeah.
It doesn't embarrass them. Let's go with.
How about Christina on 8?
Yep, we'll do that. Hi, Christina.
Hello, how you doing?
Wonderful. What's up?
Not much. So, what did the bra say to the hat?
I don't know. What did the bra say to the hat?
You go on ahead, and I'll give these two a lift.
Oh, I like that.
That's a good one.
That's good.
I like
it's
that one.
accurate.
All right. We have some knock jokes, and that's a different subset.
Knock.
Don't you think so?
Yes, I do.
Oh, remember the
yeah.
FDR?
Knock.
Yeah. He did knock
Your
jokes.
mother's a prostitute.
I'll do 2 of these real quick. We'll go to Ken. Hey, Ken, good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
Knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Moo.
Moo.
Yep. I know. It's an old one, Ken.
Yeah,
but
I
thank
like
you.
it,
I
though. It's a
appreciate
good
it.
one.
Yeah, you're supposed to say who's there before you finish saying who's there.
Right.
They say moo.
Who's hair?
Let's do one more knock joke and then no more knock jokes. Knock jokes. Knock jokes.
Knock jokes.
Knock jokes.
These are jokes about jocks.
Knock joke.
Hi, Andy. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, dude. What's up?
Knock.
Who there?
Europe.
Europe who?
No, Europe who?
That's actually a good one.
I love it.
I've not heard that.
Yeah. Hi, Rob. Rob, you're on the air, buddy.
Diggy.
Diggy.
Nice.
Okay.
I want to kiss you. What's up, buddy?
All right. Well, did you know French fries are not cooked in France?
No, they're cooked in grease.
That's right.
I like it.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. All right, we'll go over to Eric. Hi, Eric. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Sorry about you.
It's all right, buddy. What's going on?
So I was speeding. I got pulled over by a police officer. Officer comes up to my window and says, "Hey, why are you driving a crocodile?" I said, "Crocodile? No, it's my navigator. I'm lost without him."
What?
Navigator, I'm lost.
Oh, navigator.
Navigator.
He's a gator who navigates.
I got it.
That makes sense
One
now.
more for the APTs. You remember the APT jokes you're talking about?
Yes, go ahead.
What do you call a girl with one leg?
Peg?
Eileen.
That was it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was yes. I'd mentioned earlier it was a phase. It's probably in like the early 1980s or something like that, where those were kind of a joke thing for a while. And
back
jokes,
in like
jokes come in and out of fashion.
Yeah.
Or at least styles of jokes do. And we covered the knocks and those. And,
Knock.
Go F yourself.
All right, I need to know this one. I'm going to go to Albert. Hey, Albert.
Yes.
What's up, buddy?
All right. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, nice to have you on, buddy. What's going on?
I'm killing my wife.
Cinderella play for the NFL.
Wait, say to start over.
Hold on.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
You know why Cinderella couldn't play for the NFL?
No.
She kept running from the ball.
The ball she was at, she had to run from it. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just thinking what he said. I killed my wife.
Sounded like something was going on in the background there.
I got a joke for you.
I killed my wife.
I shot my brother.
Yeah. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I killed my wife.
I think you just confessed to a crime.
It's less of a joke, really.
I killed killed your wife who? Oh, her name was Sarah.
Here's my written confession.
That's the joke.
Yeah.
I killed my wife who?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
I killed my wife.
I killed my wife who?
Her name's Sarah. You don't get it, do you, buddy?
The other day, I saved from some of my favorite Daily Rush videos just because I love to go back and just get a kick out of whatever we were talking about that day. And one of them is a series of, one's a knock-knock joke one, and another one was a series of Russian jokes. And Steve, you went into Rocky in Rocky 4,
right,
addressing the crowd, and you do a Rocky knock-knock setup that still to this day never fails to crack me up. And I'm maybe the only one that finds it funny. But you go knock-knock, and I go, who's there? You go, orange. And I go, orange. You just pause and you go, banana.
That's a Rocky joke.
It's just so stupid and so wonderfully him. Oh, it just cracks me up.
That was just on the other day.
It was?
Yep. The extended version.
Okay.
The re-edited version.
I need to see that one.
It is a percentage better. I know you won't think it is because they took out a lot of stuff you loved about it.
Yeah. The problem is trying to remember all these things. You need to have a good database.
Get it? Database?
I wasn't listening. I was yawning.
You can't yawn and listen at the same time.
I can. Honestly, I can't hear very well when yawning. Will you do it again?
No.
For me and the listening audience?
No, you need a good place to store all these jokes. You need a good database.
Dad joke.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you, Marcus.
All right, we'll go to John.
Thanks a lot.
Hey, John. Good morning.
So, what did you what was it? Did you hear about the?
Wait, I got it. Hang on.
Banana.
Hang on. Banana.
Did you hear about the explosion at the French cheese factory?
The explosion at the French cheese factory? No.
There's debris everywhere.
Nice. Debris is everywhere. All right. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. All right. We got to take a break here in just a second, but let me go to Sammy. This looks interesting. Hi, Sammy. Good morning. All right, Sammy, hit us.
What is hotter, the Sahara Desert or the circus?
Well, I would say the Sahara Desert.
Yeah.
Oh, but it would be the circus because the heat is intense.
The heat is intense. Hilarious.
It's a circus joke.
Thank you,
like
Sammy.
it.
Appreciate
I heard a variation on that joke, which was, did you hear about the circus fire? It was intense.
Or, there was also, I went to the psychiatrist. He said, you're a teepee in a wigwam. And I said, what does that mean? He said, you're too tense.
You're too tense.
I like the psychiatrist joke, Steve, of I went to the psychiatrist wearing nothing but saran wrap, and the psychiatrist looked at me and said, well, I can clearly see your nuts.
There's one about the mechanic goes to the psychiatrist. He says, what do you do for a living? He says, I'm a mechanic. He says, okay, get under the couch.
Yeah. Let me go to Danielle. Hi, Danielle. Good morning.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, Danielle?
How are you?
Good.
Wonderful. We're fine here. How are you?
We're all fine.
Great.
What's up?
Boring
So
conversation.
here's my dad joke.
Okay.
What do you call 3 pigs rolling down the road?
3 pigs rolling down the road? I don't know.
Pork roll.
That's a straight and linear.
That is.
Yeah.
There's very little nuance that. All right, thank you. All right, I think we should stop.
We should end it.
Yeah,
We've done a fitting tribute to embarrassing your kids through dad jokes.
But apparently it's good for them. If it embarrasses them, it's okay to learn that embarrassment is not something that is going to be that horrible and never be able to get over. So that's according to this particular study. But thank you for sharing these some good, some bad.
Yes.
Dad jokes that are out and available in the world. We're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll get to the Bizarre File. Don't forget, coming up at the end of the program, Eric Bazillion, Rob Hyman of the Hooters. They have an announcement. They're checking in from Germany. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
It's MMR
have time to take a breath and absorb it all, or do you just keep going?
I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm experimenting with experiencing peace of mind. And happiness, because I'm told it's beneficial to us, and that's what we're working towards. It does get to a point where because things turned around for me. Not later in life. I'm not like 70, but I mean, my success came in my 40s. And it does make a difference. I know people are like, they say like, does success really make a difference? Yes. It does make a difference in terms of, because you spend so much time committed to something. Like with comedy, I mean, that's all I wanted to do, and that's all that I really am. And when you do that, after a certain point, there's no plan B. You get 20 years into something, and all of a sudden you're like, well, I could always... Oh, man.
Yes, you're exactly right.
There's nothing there. What the last job I had was a really legit job. I was a grill cook, in college, I think, before I committed to comedy. Or I worked at a coffee shop somewhere. So it's not lost on me that it's sort of amazing that I've pulled it out in the second half here. But I am trying to appreciate it. I'm trying to do nice things. I'll go ahead and fly first class if that's okay. And the other
treat yourself, because you don't want to be that guy who shuns all.
No, I don't. But I also have that brain of a comic where it's sort of like, I don't know when this money's going to go away. I don't know when the work's going to dry up. I don't know if I'm going to get that club date.
Right.
And I still have that survival kind of mindset.
Do you know what was very, very telling was, and I always reference it because I think it's probably as true a thing as you'll ever see, is Joan Rivers in her documentary right at the end there. She had her book. Her schedule, and there was open space, even at her career, with the way everything was going. I got to fill that in. It's a day open. I got it. Right. So it never leaves you, does it?
It doesn't. No. But I'm always pretty busy. I'm like doing the comedy, and then I do the TV show now, the Glow Show. We got one more season of that.
It's a great show.
Yeah, it's a fun show. And then the podcast
and Joker. All this stuff. I mean, that's.
I got a hot, like a tight 40 seconds in Joker.
Hey, you got more than Brian Callen.
Callen's like, is that him?
Yeah, he got more than Gary Goldman.
No, Gary Goldman was kind of featured, but he's doing his act.
Yeah, I love him, by the way.
Well, it was funny because there's this whole thing where I did it was a longer scene with me and De Niro. Like it wasn't the whole movie, but we did a walk and talk thing heading up to the dressing room where we enter, and that's the scene in the Joker. But there's a whole other thing where I'm like, how you doing? What's going on? Let's not do this.
They excise that?
Well, because I asked the guy, Todd Phillips, I said, before I saw the movie, I said, am I in it? Did I make the cut? He goes, well, we cut the walk and talk. And I was like, all right. He goes, we had to, because he said, there's not a scene in that movie that doesn't involve the Joker. So it's completely from his point of view, or he's always in every frame. So anything that didn't involve him, that he wasn't in, they took out. And it made sense to me. And he said that one, like that scene, that walk and talk, had nothing to do with Joker. So they really...
I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, it made sense.
You had a funny observation on Colbert you were talking about.
Because like... Yeah, I mean, I get this opportunity.
It's De Niro. It's freaking De Niro.
Well, people like also I'm fairly critical of Marvel movies, and I get I've gotten a lot of pushback.
Well, as you can see, we're fans.
But I get a lot of pushback from the grown male nerd community. Has it gets very mad at me. But when they found out I did Joker, they're like, "No, you're a hypocrite," and they're very excited that they think they won something. But
we got him. We converted him.
No, they were like, this guy's opinion means nothing.
Right.
He's a sellout. But the bottom line is, you get a call from your agent, and they're like, you want to do a scene with Joaquin and De Niro? I'm like, it's in a comic movie. I'm like, no, I didn't. Yes, of course. What am I? Of course, I'm going to do that.
Yeah. Right.
So, all right. Can I ask you what your stance is on these comic movies? Because are you up there with like how Bill Maher feels about them?
Yeah, I don't know. Like Bill has a tone.
Yeah.
That's delicate. That's delicate.
And I don't know if I'm within that tone.
Okay.
I mean, I think you could put me in the mildly condescending.
Right. Sure.
I have a problem with it culturally because I do believe that there's a fanatical sort of commitment to them. I do believe that because of their popularity, they do push out other entertainment options. And I do believe that I don't know that as a grown-up I've earned this age that I'm at. I don't want to feel sort of bullied to go see children's movies.
Okay. So I understand that. I understand that
because people who like those movies, even if they're grown-ups, they're sort of like, come on. They're almost like the missionaries for them. There's just like a bunch of Disney stooges, who are trying to tell you it's like this is their life.
Well, right. I've been a fan throughout all my life, and so it attaches to pivotal moments of my childhood.
That. Sure.
But I understand it's the same way vegans try to push, the whole thing. And I
think one is more healthy. Like I don't think you're getting any health benefits from the Avengers movies. Well, Batman's like the DC Marvel's different. And I've used that joke. Like when people were like, "Yeah, you're doing it's a DC movie." So, it's a little darker, a little more grown up. More grown up, yeah.
I do understand it because I love the movies. Yeah. I'm not a comic book guy. I didn't read the comic books growing up, so I don't have this like long vested interest in like, oh my God, it's finally happening.
I think it's a belief system.
Right.
I mean, these guys have been reading. Go ahead.
But no, my wife doesn't watch any of them, and I tried to have.
I think that's something a lot of men say.
But I tried to have this argument with her. I'm like, no, it's really, really great cinema. But now, like hearing you talk, I'm like, okay, you know what? Listen. You're allowed to not be into them, and I need to just kind of like drop it right then and there. Like, okay.
Wow, I think if this feels like some sort of peace talk.
We've made a breakthrough.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to drop it right there. That's interesting. You sure you don't want to get online with an army of your peers?
No,
and talk about
too much work, man.
That's an argument nobody's ever going to win. So that's what gets me is why have that argument? Maybe just for the catharsis of having the argument itself.
No, I tell you why. And my producer Brendan has explained this to me is because this is a group of people that were sort of marginalized in a way. The nerds were always sort of the brunt of the joke.
Yeah.
And now they own culture.
They do.
And they're not going to let it go. So anybody that's going to start pushing at it, they're like, no! And it's always shrill and awkward, and they're having feelings.
Well, you look at, like, Scorsese just caught.
I think that was a reasonable
and he's
assessment.
just saying, listen, if Martin, you certainly have to entertain Martin Scorsese's view on things. At its basic core, it's fun. Yeah. That's what it is. It's a diversion. It's a harkening back nostalgically for childhood.
Right.
But it's not a I don't want to leave childhood. But I know what you're saying.
I get bored.
Yeah.
I'm bored.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? The stories are simple, and I get it. Like I know they're like you got to see the one with Hugh Jackman and what's that
Logan.
one? If you want to start, because I'm going to try to watch some.
Yeah.
Just for
watch Logan.
I think I'll start at the beginning. I've seen Iron Man.
Yeah.
I saw that, and I think that maybe Iron Man. I don't know.
It's okay.
You don't.
It's really okay.
Again, it's funny because we deal with obviously the station plays music and a song will come up and. It's the ultimate subjective thing. How do you respond to music? But
it sucks.
People speak in concrete. This is great.
Yeah. It's the same with comedy. It's the same with everything. These things are subjective. You don't have to like them.
Right.
But I mean, my problem is with those movies. Generally, I really do get bored. I mean, if you're not thrilled by dudes flying around and throwing buildings and rocks and cars and things, I don't know. It was never my thing. And I read some comics, but even the comics I read when I was a kid were not those. I read like Swamp Thing, and then I went into the Gaiman stuff, Hellblazer and Sandman. I liked
good stuff.
I liked a lot of the underground world of comics. I like Daniel Clowes. I like that guy. What's his name? Burns, who does the 8-ball comics.
So what do you
Peter
like?
Bag.
Do you like horror movies and stuff?
Nope.
Or you're not into that stuff?
No, I
like
have
monster
no
movies?
patience. No patience for that. I just kill the guy. I don't know what that feeling of suspense is not one of my favorite entertainment feelings.
What in the pop culture realm? What's your go-to genre? What do you most find yourself being drawn to when you go to a movie? If you have,
that's a good question. Yeah. I don't know. I've been watching Succession.
Okay.
I just started watching that.
I love it.
Everyone raves about it. Yeah.
Well, the way they talk to each other is amazing. Because it's not real, but it's like there's the emotional weirdness of the whole thing is great. I just rewatched the entire Breaking Bad.
Me too.
Mm-hmm. Well, you did?
Yeah. Well, Preston and I did a year or so ago, and now I've watched the last few episodes again because of the Netflix movie that's coming out with Jesse.
I went to the premiere.
Oh, how was it?
Can we ask whose phone is going?
It's yours, I think.
Is it mine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Dude, that happened at the end of Hamilton on Tuesday night.
Hey, it's time to wake up.
Yeah.
Is it your alarm?
It's 7:30.
Oh my God.
I almost didn't wake up because I thought I said it and I didn't say it, but I woke up anyways. Yeah. The movie's good. It's good. It's almost like I think he made it just because he's like, these guys were so great. Let's just make one more movie.
Okay.
I can
one more
see
thing
that.
with this.
I'm fine with that.
But the premiere was great. I don't usually go to a lot of those, but because I'm on a Netflix show and I've done specials and I've been on a few of their shows, they invite me, and I was like, I'm going to go to this one.
Yeah.
So I wore this shirt, the one you kind of.
I love he's wearing a denim shirt that I really like.
Well, thank you. I mean, I know it's stiff. I know it's new because I knew the way you said it. It's like you're like, wow, where'd you get that shirt? It was a compliment, but they were sort of like a little new. It's a little. Yeah. Maybe you might want to break that in. But
Is it itchy?
Where'd you get that brand new denim shirt?
Had an edge to it. Yeah. You just got that, didn't you? You know, it wasn't a full-on compliment.
Yeah.
Like, that's a denim shirt you got.
That thing is really denim, isn't it?
In the world of denim, that's passive aggressive.
Look, we got to work on him. We got to work on him.
That's hilarious.
But the movie.
Yeah.
So I'm still like crazy because I still get kind of starstruck, and it's just kind of because I walk the carpet. I don't have to, but I'm not in the movie. But then you get that picture. It's like also at the premiere, I was there, you know.
But I'm sure Netflix encourages you if you can because you're a Netflix.
Yeah, and I wore this denim shirt. That was the first. There it is. There's the picture you got. See, that's the denim shirt on its first appearance publicly.
Same pants too.
It is the same pants. I got 4 things, dude. I don't. I got 2 pairs of pants I wear at any one time and 3 shirts.
You're stylish.
I love the Us magazine where they say he really loves his, and it's like 5 pictures of you in the denim shirt.
And that's it. Yeah. Well, I'm breaking it in. So, but I get starstruck, and also there's a weird mixture of like, do people know who I am, and can I approach them? There's some of them I do. Like I saw Ed Begley there. Ed Begley gave me a big hug. And that's not
Ed
nothing.
Begley's great.
That's not nothing, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I saw Jonathan Banks. Who plays Mike.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if he does know me, but I walk up to him because I grew up in Albuquerque, and they shot the whole thing in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And my buddy from 2nd grade lives in an apartment building that Mike just got a place in because they shoot out there all the time with Saul and everything else, and they've become friends. So I walk up to Mike. I'm like, my buddy Dave's your buddy, and he's like, oh yeah. And I'm like, and then I realize like he doesn't have no idea who I am. Like I don't think he does.
I don't think he gets starstruck.
Oh my God.
No,
Jonathan Banks. He does not impress me as the type that's he's pretty nonplussed.
But yeah, definitely. But the thing that got me, like, Cranston was nice to me because he's been on the show, and I saw Jesse Plemons, who I've not talked to, but he's like, he was, you know, he knew I was, and we talked. I listened to me. I'm like, some of them know me. Some of the celebrities know me. but
we get the same way.
I know, right?
Hey, we know David Faustino.
Yeah, he came here.
Yeah.
Was he here?
He was here.
Wow.
Kathy doesn't remember.
I don't remember.
Hey, Obama would know you if you walked into a room and he was there. He would recognize.
Yeah, I think he might remember. Yeah.
That was pretty special.
Yeah, it was. The president came over. But 1 second,
I also want to find out. Yes, please.
So I'm at the premiere, and
so
I
many
hear
things
from behind me over at people are sort of talking before the movie started, and I hear Hank's voice. You know, you have Hank from the cop in Breaking Bad. And I didn't even know the actor's name, but I'm like, there's Hank! I want to talk to Hank! Like, when I interviewed Cranston, I swear to God, when I did, I was so immersed in the show, it was years ago, that I could not separate him from Walter White. Yeah. And like, throughout the entire interview with him, I'm like, I think I need to talk to Walter. So there's certain characters that really impress. Like, Hank's that guy's great. What's his name?
Dean something or other.
Norris.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great
character actor.
I felt myself excited. Like, there's Hank, and he sounds just like Hank talking to other people. But yeah, Obama is no Hank,
right?
But exciting. Yeah.
Speaking of Obama, the podcast WTF with Mark Maron, 10-year anniversary, man. You've really made that just a mainstay, and it's you do it right. You kind of do what we like to do as a radio show. We just have conversations, and we dive into whatever comes up. You have a basic idea of what you want to talk about, but you head down.
You do your
paths.
homework.
All right, thank you, Kathy. We will hopefully have information tomorrow morning to share with you. And the I Bleed for Preston this blood drive is come and gone. It was a tremendous success as far as how the whole thing was run and the amount of people that we ran into and some old faces and new faces.
It was tremendous, especially considering the weather was inclement, certainly.
Yeah.
Some downpours. And when we left Oaks and went over to Live Casino, it was packed.
Yep. And
so wonderful. I mean, the word inspiring comes to mind, that people would take that time and go do that. It's just amazing.
And everybody was in good spirits.
Yeah.
We broke some records at the event as well. The Munchkin toss was huge.
I will look back at the footage, and you were right. You said, it was a good distance.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it was tremendous. And then we created a new sport.
Yep.
And then set a world record for it.
Scooter munchins.
It bothered me all weekend that I was not able to do that successfully. And you and Preston, I'm truly impressed by your ability.
I did it in one shot.
I know you did.
I don't know if it was a fluke.
Well,
that's why
it was a munchkin.
That's why I didn't try it again. A fluke is a fish, right?
Yeah.
You closed your mouth at the right time.
Yes.
And I kept mine open for far too long.
Next year, bro. You got a year to train.
Okay.
Yeah. And then we're gonna dunk this next year.
You approached it like a baleen whale that sort of leaves its mouth open, which is smart. I mean, but I mean, Preston was more like an eel.
Yep.
Right.
What I noticed, though, is when I was riding a scooter that I know somebody else that I look like with a haircut.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure it's one of the characters from Monsters University.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Which one?
I think it's the dad, right? The dad from Monsters. So they go to the one kid's house.
Oh, see, I remember Monsters Inc., but not Monsters University.
That is great, Casey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to find the dad from Monsters University. I was like,
whose dad is he in the movie? We found a picture. Yeah, with the mustache and glasses.
And the glasses.
Don Carlton.
Yes.
That's so good.
I love it. Well, tomorrow morning we will we'll have the results of the numbers of units that came in, but a lot of people were doing the Power Red, which counts as 2, and so I feel confident. Our goal of 1,000. I feel confident that we were going to go past that, but maybe we went way past it. I don't know.
It could be.
We'll have to find out.
We don't know.
We do not know about that as of yet, but we'll reveal that information on tomorrow program. But if you were a part of it, thank you. It was great, and thank you to Pierre. And Jackie Bam Bam and Brent Porsche for coming out, and of course everybody who's a part of the MM Army and all of that. It was an awesome time. And yes, we're looking at a picture of Casey and the dad from Monsters University.
Voiced by Joel Murray.
Pretty close.
Oh.
Who's Joel Murray?
Bill's brother?
Yeah, he was in Moving Violations.
Oh yeah. I remember that guy.
Oh, he was also in One Crazy Summer, was he not?
He was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, that's true. All right, we should do the Bizarre File, so we'll go for it.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, it's a few stories to share with you, and this is a cautionary tale because it could happen to you if you have an iPhone. Manchester police in Tennessee have responded to multiple accidental 911 calls at Bonnaroo due to what they believe is a new Apple iPhone feature. Police say that officers have responded to multiple accidental 911 calls at Bonnaroo, likely due to the new feature called crash detection mode, which we've heard of.
Yeah.
The MPD asked those attending to be mindful and consider deactivating this feature until Bonnaroo is over. Now, what it will do, it says, according to iPhone, it says when your iPhone detects a severe car crash, it will display an alert, will automatically initiate an emergency phone call after 20 seconds unless you cancel. If you're unresponsive, your phone will play an audio message for emergency services and informs that you've been in an accident. So if you're like bouncing around and people are like moshing and whatnot.
Loud music.
That it can trigger that.
That's wild.
So keep that in mind. You're headed to a badass show sometime this fall or this summer or like the MM Barbecue this fall. So this happened last week. I didn't get a chance to get to it as we were broadcasting live on Friday, but a Pennsylvania man's gutters were left dented when a mysterious chunk of ice fell from the sky and struck the edge of his house. Jesse Gonzalez said that he was at his Elkins Park home on Thursday when he heard a loud noise. It was around 12:15 p.m. He said, so I came downstairs and there were chunks of ice all over the yard.
What the?
I found that there was ice that was buried in the ground. And I was like, okay, that obviously came from the sky at some point. Gonzalez soon discovered the ice chunk had dented his gutter. He said, so terminal velocity is 120 miles an hour. When I look at the ditch, it makes sense that it would come down that fast and the damage that it would cause. The bigger piece, I think, barely missed the roof, he said. Gonzalez said his dogs were lucky to be uninjured as they were nearby when the ice fell from the sky. He said that the temperature outside was about 82 degrees when the ice fell.
That's crazy.
And he suspects the chunk fell off of a passing aircraft. So I don't know exactly how that happened. But
a full can of seltzer water fell from the sky as well, Preston.
No, that's just in the picture for perspective.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
The residents of Brienz, Switzerland, breathed a sigh of relief this week as a massive rock slide that they feared would destroy their village missed it by just a few meters. Remember, we talked about this.
Yes. In fact, there was a closed circuit, a web stream set up with the camera trained on that rock slide.
Yeah.
Or potential rock slide at that point.
The picturesque mountainside community has been evacuated since May the 12th. And as residents had been waiting anxiously for the rock slide that geologists warned was imminent, they
Good
were.
news, it destroyed the town over.
We're all going to be fine.
Yeah. We're going to be great. Shelbyville, not so much.
When an estimated 1.2 to 1.5 million cubic meters of rock finally broke.
It was that noise that caused it to dislodge.
When it finally broke away overnight.
How ironic.
Thursday and tumbled down the mountainside, it stopped just at the edge of the local schoolhouse, leaving the village unscathed. According to the municipal spokesperson, Christian Gartman, he said the village was very lucky. It could have just as easily destroyed everything. He said it's been a big relief for the residents because they had been around for 6 weeks waiting impatiently for something to happen. Geologists had predicted that some 1.9 million cubic meters of rock were at risk of breaking away. About 2/3 of that appears to have come down the slope on Thursday night.
It's pretty amazing to look at the post picture here, Preston. It's right up there.
Yep.
I'm sure the kids are devastated that the school wasn't destroyed.
Residents have been waiting in nearby villages on the outskirts of Brienz, returning only 2 at a time for 90-minute intervals to retrieve essential items from their homes. When the rock slide began, they were close enough to hear it, but it was in the dead of night and pitch black, so even the cameras monitoring the mountain, they had to wait until the morning to get a clear picture of the aftermath.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, in the light of day, when they found the village intact, it was one of the best days since the evacuation began, according to the local head.
Yay!
So, yes. A feisty kangaroo was filmed throwing punches at an American tourist in a Perth wildlife park, much to the amusement of onlookers.
They love to see Americans get beat up.
The kangaroo singled out the visitor and began throwing punches in a brawl that was captured on camera. The incident began with the kangaroo, which appeared to be a smaller Western gray, followed by a woman and child at Kuhunu Koala Park in Western Australia. A man intervened, stepping between the kangaroo and woman, and an energetic boxing match ensued. The roo immediately raised itself to its full height and began to swat at the American with his front paws. A younger man tried to get the kangaroo to intervene, but his efforts did not last long. The tourist can be seen attempting to hold the roo at arm's length by its neck, occasionally adding a defensive leg into the mix, but it only caused the roo to hop and lunge. About 30 seconds into the brawl, the younger man entered the frame and seemingly tried to calm the marsupial, causing it to briefly pause its assault, but it didn't last long. The two men are seen walking away from the fight on multiple occasions, but the roo only wanted more. At one point, both men had a hold of one of the kangaroo's front paws, causing it to rear up onto its muscular tail and kick them in a swift, sensational maneuver. So they can do that. They can balance up on their tail.
And some of these things, this one's pretty big. I've seen bigger that can cause some damage.
Yeah, they said this is a smaller gray, Western gray, so this guy wasn't in too much trouble. But they will. They can kick some ass. A woman who appeared to
fight you.
Worked at the park, walked over and scolded the kangaroo.
I want to fight you.
Pointing at it with a stern finger.
I got a pouch.
Amazingly, the roo calmed down and abandoned the fight.
Get away from me.
And everybody was okay.
Take his back. I'll beat you up and then tuck you in my pouch.
Afterwards.
With my Joey.
A TikTok user in Belgium decided that he would teach his family a lesson about the importance of staying in touch with each other by faking his own death.
Yeah. Oh my God. I would have murdered this guy.
David Burton reportedly roped his wife and kids into the ruse, with one of his daughters posting online about her heartbreak at her father's passing. As his wider family came together at his funeral to pay their respects, Barton made a dramatic arrival in a helicopter along with a camera crew and set about comforting his distraught loved ones.
And then it crashed.
He said, "What I see in my family often hurts me." He said in defense of his unhinged actions, he said, "I never get invited to anything. Nobody sees me. We all grew apart. I feel unappreciated, and that's why I wanted to give them a life lesson and show them that you shouldn't wait until someone is dead to meet up with them." You think he'll be invited to anything after telling this over?
In fact, they will eventually kill him.
Yeah, he said
they're going to wait for the dust to settle, and then they'll murder him, and they'll all pay to have it done.
And he also said only half of his family bothered to turn up for his funeral.
Yeah.
I think the guy's a dick.
Absolutely.
I think that's what the
Shame
story
on
is.
him.
Yeah. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get to the lesson question. We'll get to the trash. We'll get to the music news. And then a little bit later on, Rob and Eric are going to join us from the Hooters from Germany.
Yes.
Actually, they're going to Zoom because they've got an announcement to make. So we'll come back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
93.3 WMMR. Yeah. You should have told it. No.
No, it's got to be on your terms. But you know, you're so initially your interviewing skills, your chops, were they developed on like Air America, or did you have a good rapport, a conversation ability? Because I told you earlier before we went on that when we first started, our interviews kind of sounded like interrogations as opposed to just conversations. And when did this switch flip for you?
I think that's a style initially.
Yeah.
You know, you want to get these moments. It was like the audio equivalent of clickbait.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. You're exactly right.
You kind of want to let's get them on this one. Like I don't do morning radio as much as I used to because I don't know what I'm walking into. I know you guys,
right.
But even phoners, you want to be on a phone with a bunch of monsters who are just looking to tear you down, and you've got no way to defend yourself because you're on a phone.
Yeah.
So. But my style really was more about inviting people I knew over to talk about my problems.
Yeah.
So having celebrities over to talk about my problems and maybe find some midway.
It's a disarming entree into a good conversation.
But I was in trouble. I was bitter. I was cynical. I had people I had to apologize to. But so it sort of evolved like that.
From like a 12-step almost.
Almost like I need to make an amends or do you like me or I'm not comfortable with you. But it was always very personal, and it just kind of evolved from there.
I know you've been dealing with nicotine withdrawal, and I wanted to ask you how that's going.
It's all right, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I'm coming through it. I think I'm at like 7 weeks.
Oh,
and I wasn't even smoking, man. I was doing those lozenges.
So that was the deal, huh?
I loved them. I haven't
Did you ever flirt with the vaping thing?
No.
Okay.
No, I knew right away that there had to be something wrong with
Something's going to be an issue.
Well, what's in it? How are they making that? Who's in charge?
That's the question, isn't it?
I want to know if it's a kind of a well-known, historical cigarette company making me sick. These vapes, it's like, where's the goo coming from? What are you putting in there?
Where's your goo coming from?
If it's not Philip Morris or R.J. Reynolds, I don't want anything to do with that.
Chinese goo.
Chinese goo? What is it? How is that not going to be bad?
Well, why'd you start trying these lozenges? Who turned you on to that, or where'd you get the idea to do that?
Well, I've been wrestling with nicotine my whole life, but I haven't really smoked a cigarette in over a decade. So there was a period there. What happens with me is I got off the smokes. I think I had one cigarette during a Keith Richards interview, but I knew I was on the lozenges, and because he made me smoke with them.
All right.
Of course.
Keith Richards,
and he's got a bit of charm when it comes to getting people to do things that are bad for you.
So we've heard,
He's done that to an entire generation, several. But no, and I do the gum. It took me years to sort of quit, but then I kind of leveled off on lozenges. I was on gum for a while, but they're not good for your jaw. And then Tom Rhodes, another comic.
We've got him in.
He's great. Yeah, he turned me on to Walgreens cinnamon 4 milligram lozenges.
So cinnamon, okay. See, I was always the mint lozenge guy.
Yeah, no, I don't. And I don't do the mint. I don't mind them in a pinch. I'll do them.
Why cinnamon?
When you're an addict, you'll do anything. What do you got? The mini ones are too much for me. The little ones dissolve too quickly.
So were you in effect like chain sucking?
Yeah, for sure, man. Are you kidding? I loved it. I looked forward to them like cigarettes. So But what happens to me is I'll get off everything like I am now, and then I'll decide, like, I think I can have a cigar.
Yeah.
And then I'll have a cigar, and then within 2 weeks, I'm having 2-3 cigars a day.
Yeah.
And I feel like my mouth is rotting. So then I got to get back on the lozenges to get off the cigars, and then I'm locked on those.
So you got to look at me because I'm the only one who's currently addicted to nicotine, and I 130% know exactly what you're talking about.
What are you on? Just a mints?
No. Now I'm on.
Oh, you're dipping? Yeah. The thing is, like with that, I've done that.
But but I'm not smoking.
But I'm not. I get it.
But my lungs are okay, Mark.
I get it. I mean, there was a period. I was getting imported snus from like Norway or Sweden. Like someone got me involved with snus.
Yeah.
Which was I think Swedish, right?
Yeah.
Originally. Yeah. But there's a whole catalog of. There's 100 different snuses from Sweden, and they say like it doesn't cause cancer, which is ridiculous.
Spitting.
But I was ordering this stuff that was so strong, like it was like heroin. Like, it's just a packet of snus, and I put it in, and I'd be like, oh, man, I got to sit down. But like in my mind, as a sober guy, I'm like, but I'm not doing anything bad.
Right.
You're sober too, guy?
I'm sober 7.5 years, and I was actually nicotine-free when I got sober.
Yeah.
And then about 3 months into my sobriety, I'm like, well,
you need something.
I need something. I got this gigantic hole that I need to fill, and I'm going to fill with nicotine and caffeine, and that's kind of where I'm at now. But
my brother who had never smoked in his life, when he became sober, he started smoking.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been through. I got 20 years sober, so I've been through a lot of different options.
Yeah.
With the.
But I'm looking. You're not even drinking coffee.
You got food. You got nicotine. You got sex. Yeah, and those are my. If I can move those around, go through a rotation. Like the one thing I never do, thank God, is gamble. Gamble. No. I never got that sickness. I do not like losing money. There's I've never had an experience with gambling that I won so much money that I felt so great that I got to spend my life trying to do that.
That's funny. I get nervous while gambling. I don't. There's no rush or high.
That is the rush. The nerves. That is the rush.
Yeah, but
it doesn't work for you.
Right. Yeah.
Mark, have you ever seen? Because I've seen a good friend of mine. The first time we went to Vegas, I saw that switch flip.
Oh man!
And I literally had to take his ATM card because he was gonna go hard.
Really?
Yeah. And I said, dude, you need to put this in check now because he would have tapped out everything. It was crazy.
I lost. I think the most I lost was $800 in an evening, and I'm still mad at the hotel.
Of course.
Like I have
I tapped out at like 40.
Yeah, it still hurts me.
More from the connoisseur.
Good food stories here.
Will it be fast food or fancy food?
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel?
Yeah.
Do you like schnitzel?
It's not bad. It's it's good. I mean, it's not great, but yum. Yeah, it'll do it.
Is that what Christoph Waltz is eating during Inglourious Bastards?
No, that's strudel.
Strudel, okay. Because I love me some strudel.
Schnitzel is very sweet.
Do you know what schnitzel is?
No. Is it a baked good? Is it a salty baked good?
It's pork.
Oh, then no.
Fried pork.
Okay.
Essentially, it's like a fried pork tenderloin, so it's not anything like a schnitzel.
I don't like it much. Yeah.
You don't like schnitzel?
Nah, I'm not a big schnitzel guy.
I mean, I like it. It's good enough. So anyhow, Schnitzel Fest event in Bavaria, Germany, apparently used 400 pork chops, 4,000 eggs, 551 pounds of breadcrumbs to create a giant schnitzel. And the resulting schnitzel is 2,663 pounds.
Wow. People must have been schnitting for weeks after.
That's good, dude.
You knew it was coming.
I just took a hairy schnit.
753.5 square feet is how big it is.
Wow.
I've had schnitzel in Germany, in Munich. We were having dinner, and I'm like, how can I not have schnitzel?
If you're going to have schnitzel, you have it there. So what did you think?
It's good. It's not great.
It's not rocking your world.
No, it's good. I'd order it. I've had it at other places as well, too.
It's funny when you have something that you think is authentic and then you later do have the authentic version of something and your opinion of it changes 180%, 180 degrees, I should say.
Organizers say it took nearly 3,700 gallons of oil to fry. A Guinness World Record adjudicator, how do you say that word?
Adjudicator?
Adjudicator, thank you. Was on hand to verify the schnitzel's measurements.
Say, call me just schnithead.
And and certify that it broke the previous record of 1,212 pounds. So it blew that record away. And it was then split up into 4,800 portions and sold to attendees at the festival.
Yes, we put it on a conveyor belt and it comes right out to Schnitzel.
Keep going. Do more.
What were you going to say? You were going to say something.
Well, so it's just a pork chop, basically?
Yeah, I don't know if it might be the tenderloin case. I'm not 100% sure what part of the pig it is. But yeah, it's like a fried pork chop or a fried tenderloin.
Yeah, I never really cared for pork chops.
Oh, man, I do love pork.
I know, and people, like my father loves them, and I like them only if they are incinerated to the point.
No.
That's the only way I can eat
You got to get them juicy. All right, well, anyhow, they made the biggest one. I couldn't get the H out. I said Tooters. I started to say Hooters, and I went, and no H came out. So
you broke my H.
Tooters. They haven't announced it. They're checking in from Germany. And Pierre's going to be a part of this, possibly, if he arrives, and we will loop him in and have a chat with those guys, which is cool. But for now, we have something completely different we're going to do. We're going to ask a lesson question, see if you've been paying attention to today's program. We do have a prize associated with that question, and the prize is a Super Mario Brothers movie prize pack, including the film on Blu-ray. All right, so I love this question. Sir Isaac Newton was an English mathematician, physicist, astronomer, alchemist, theologian,
Yes.
and author who was described in his time as a natural philosopher. What did Isaac Newgate do? 215-263-WMMR. I will phrase that again. Sir Isaac Newton was an English mathematician, physicist, astronomer, alchemist, theologian, and author who was described in his time as a natural philosopher. What did Isaac Newgate do? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you remember. Call now. We'll do the trash run. Calling it.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
It's brought to you by 80 Moyer Lumber, trusted expert since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. You can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, dozens of life-size statues of children that Michael Jackson displayed at his Neverland Ranch are now up for sale. Apparently, initial interest has been tepid because many fear the statues might be similar to Steven Singer roses. Pope Francis is reportedly feeling great after a 9-day hospital stay during which he underwent surgery to fix an abdominal hernia. Pope Francis had originally hurt himself free climbing El Capitan.
Oh, hey!
And finally, 79-year-old Robert De Niro says his 6 oldest children have yet to meet his 2-month-old daughter, Gia. De Niro explains that many of his older children are not allowed to leave their nursing homes.
Yeah.
And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty. We'll see if indeed we can find an answer to this question. So I'm going to go to Laura and get her on the line. Hi there, Laura. Good morning.
Hello, guys.
All right, Laura, here we go. Sir Isaac Newton was an English mathematician, physicist, astronomer, alchemist, theologian, and an author who was described in his time as a natural philosopher. But what did Isaac Newgate do?
They melted a bug.
He melted a bug, yes. That is right, Laura. Hang on a second. We're going to get your information. And we're going to give you a Super Mario Brothers movie prize pack, which does include the film on Blu-ray. Experience the year's biggest blockbuster event like never before. Own it on the Power Up Edition on digital and Blu-ray with supersized exclusive content available now from Universal Pictures Home Entertainment. Let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
I like big balls.
I melted a bug. All right. Music news brought to you this morning by Helium Comedy Club, bringing the laughs to Philly for many years. Helium Comedy Club has the best comics of today and tomorrow live every week. Tickets and lineup at heliumcomedy.com. Just a couple of items to go over here. Slash and Tom Morello joined forces on Friday at the Grass Pop Metal meeting in Dessel, Belgium.
Wow.
Guitar World reported the pair live premiered their classic guitar duel Interstate 80, which was originally featured on Morello's 2020 EP Commandant. And it's interesting because I think those two guys were in two of the best spin-off bands I've ever seen. Because earlier this morning Nick and I were talking off air about Audio Slave. Tom Morello was in Audio Slave.
Amazing.
And then you had
Milli Vanilli.
Velvet Revolver. Yeah,
Yes.
it was, not Milli Vanilli, which was another one of these great, pseudo super groups.
Yeah,
And
really
I just-
good.
And unfortunately, they will never be able to happen again because
know.
the two lead singers are dead. But they were just so good, and I really miss bands like that would form from time to time, and always held out hope that they would be able to reunite and do that project again. But unfortunately, no. But Slash and Tom got together, which I thought was pretty cool. Let's see. In an exclusive interview, Richie Sambora revealed that a reunion appearance of Bon Jovi at England's Glastonbury Festival is not happening.
They need to just make this happen.
Last year, Sambora went on record as saying plans were in motion for him to perform with his former bandmates at the legendary festival, which would mark only his second time on stage with his former bandmates since abruptly quitting Bon Jovi a decade ago. Richie reunited with the group for their 2018 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction. So, not happening.
Do you foresee a time, is it even conceivable, that he fully rejoins the band and reintegrates?
No, I don't think so. I think that some feelings were hurt when that all happened for whatever reason. I don't know whose fault. But John, who is the heart and soul of Bon Jovi, and this is a sad thing to say, doesn't need him.
Yep.
And I thought Richie was a really cool part of that band, especially with his backup vocals, his songwriting, his guitar playing. But John can do what he wants.
Yeah.
I think. And if there's enough of whatever went on to make him go, you know what, it ain't worth it, then it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
I don't really see it happening. But, stranger things
And
have
his
happened.
daughter-in-law is going to be Millie Bobby Brown.
That's right. Yeah.
Lest we forget.
All right, we played around with this a little bit earlier this morning, but Dolly Parton, and I want to play this audio case, has released 2 new tracks from her upcoming Rockstar album, which is due out on November 17th. The original song, Bygones, featuring Rob Halford, with special guests Nikki Sixx and John 5, is one of them. And another one is a cover of Magic Man from Heart. And Ann Wilson is on it with special guest Howard Lees. Is Howard Lees from Heart? Nick, his name is spelled Leese. Howard Lees. Because if so, then that would explain how the guitar on here sounds exactly like it does for Magic Man.
If you take it from the beginning, it says spot on.
Yeah.
Bad Company, Paul Rogers Band, and he was inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame as a member of Heart.
As a member of Heart.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why it sounds so great.
Yep.
I listened to both tracks, and the Rob Halford one's okay.
I think it's okay, yeah.
It's it's an original, and Rob doesn't do any of his trademark, high-pitched screaming or anything like that, but it sounds cool. But this cover of Magic Man is really good.
It is.
The second and third tracks from the release of, and I'm going to play some in just a second. Second and third tracks follow the release of Dolly's self-penned lead single, World on Fire, which became a #1 song on the Billboard Rock Digital Songs chart last month. Dolly said, Bygones is an original song of mine featuring Rob Halford from Judas Priest with Nikki Sixx and John 5. It's one of my very favorites on the whole album. The song fits with so many couples and coupling my couples.
Yeah, a couple?
And my and coupling my voice with Rob, one of my all-time favorites, she said, made it even more special.
I think it's good. I don't think
crazy.
but listen, she's, as you said earlier, she's firmly establishing cred in the rock realm.
This is the right thing for her to do.
Yeah, she felt that it was not copacetic that she should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame without having more of a rock presence. So everyone disagreed with that. But this is what this is about, and it's really cool.
And I think it's crazy awesome that she cites Rob as being one of her all-time favorites.
It's insane.
And then she added, also, I've always wanted a reason to sing Magic Man by heart, and it was one of my first choices for the album. I was so happy that Ann Wilson agreed to sing it with me. Nobody can outsing Ann, she said, but I gave it my darndest, and we all added a few lines that were not in the original. We wanted to have a few things that made it seem like ours, and hope I've made you proud. I think it's magic, she said. So let's play some of this, and we're playing the portion where they've added some verses. Which is really cool. Here we go. And by the way, she and Ann trade back and forth a little bit in the refrain here.
That's it.
And
Okay.
Schnitzel would only say rattle, rattle. He never said anything other than that, rattle, rattle.
I was looking for that, and I came across something that says Schnit in the bathtub, so I'm going to
Go
play
ahead.
that.
Let's hear what that
I don't
is.
know what that is,
Okay.
but...
Oh, no, someone decided to take a shit in the bathtub. Not again.
You know what that was from?
What is that from?
That OxyClean parody. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, that was funny.
That was very funny.
That was
where they add the dialogue.
Just take this effing thing right over here and rip this. Oh, look at that. Someone schnit in the bathtub.
Oh, no, someone decided to take a shit in the bathtub. Not again.
Not again.
I saw this story. I thought this was kind of interesting. A pair of panties.
Yeah.
Belonging to Adolf Hitler's wife, Eva Braun, sold at auction for around $6,000 over the weekend.
Oh, geez.
The pink.
Put on the panties!
Yes, the pink.
The ones that I like, the pink ones!
The pink silk panties,
oh boy,
embroidered with Braun's initials, came from a private European World War II collection. They were sold to an anonymous UK telephone bidder.
These are like bloomers.
Who also bought her, you're right, they're huge.
Yeah.
Who also bought her white lace night dress for $5,000. You know there's some guy wearing these things staring in the in the mirror. Yes.
Oh my God! You know, as obviously as staggeringly aberrant as Hitler was, with all of his little things like his all the weird, creepy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Him having sex is at the bottom of the list of things I want to think about Hitler doing.
Yeah. Auctioneer Jonathan Humbert said that there was perennial interest in items from the Nazi Germany area. In the same auction, a bracelet presented by Goering's wife, Emmy.
I got you something.
Sold for about $3,000.
Oh my gosh, he been to Javid.
The gold-plated bracelet via her web store. All right, and that's it in music news. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second, wrap things up, and talk to Rob and Eric from the Hooters with Pierre Robert as well. Stay with us. We'll be right back. In this locket that he gave to her with the bracelet.
That's right there. Too cute to not commit genocide.
Oh, my God. Happy wife, happy life. I actually said that phrase to someone the other day, a minute, and it's
the truth. Honestly, and you know when things, you walk in and you can feel it in the air.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
And then when I say it's because you're on your period.
Oh my God.
You said that one time, and you never said it
Is
again.
it girl things? What did you say?
Oh my God. They turn into Rambo.
Yeah.
They turn into Rambo.
It's gonna get bloody.
I'm
coming for you.
Oh my God. Kathy, what were you going to say? Oh,
having my period, having to use the feminine hygiene products, spitting on us, calling us baby killers.
And we know it. It's so bad. I hate it, but listen,
use it.
I'm going to be an animal.
I do
once a
again.
month.
As I've said, my it's pretty even keel. I don't have the Jekyll and Hyde thing. You know.
No?
Yeah.
God,
Never
you're
had that.
lucky.
What country was Hawaiian pizza invented? 215-263 WMMR. We will go to Kara and see if she knows the answer. Hey, Kara.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you, Kara. So, do you know what country Hawaiian pizza was invented in?
Canada.
That's correct.
Wow.
Yeah.
They call that the Big Island, Preston.
Because it used to be, it was pineapple and Canadian bacon, which is essentially ham anyway. But I remember when you first would order, or at least I remember when I first ordered Hawaiian pizza, that it was advertised as pineapple and Canadian bacon.
There you go. Would never have guessed.
It's like a nightmare for me.
I love it.
Really?
The cooked fruit situation for me. It's like
that's
I'm out.
right.
I'm just out.
That's right. Any hot fruit.
Yeah.
There's a band name, Hot Fruit. Damn it. I got to write these down.
Romano, come down and see my new band, Hot Fruit. We sizzle.
We're sick.
They sizzle?
I'm sorry. Did I hear that again?
Come, Romano, come see our new band, Hot Fruit. Boys, we sizzle.
Hot Fruit. All right. Anyhow.
What do we play? I'm interested.
That's a good question.
Nothing but Shania Twain.
All night.
Oh.
Let's go, girls.
All right.
Who wants some Hawaiian pizza?
Hot fruit.
And the director, by the way, is a guy named Jim Mickel. He's from Pottstown.
Oh,
Jim Mickel.
Oh, yeah. Actually, he did a movie I've mentioned before, a vampire movie, a really good vampire movie called Stakeland.
No kidding.
Yeah, really well done.
Okay.
Kathy just got a message.
Kathy just wants
Everything
to.
okay?
Yeah, she just wants to listen to some music.
Yeah.
Turned over to B101.
I'm trying to win the
Station I
prize.
really love.
I'm trying to win Richard Marx tickets.
Can you guys be quiet?
Can you guys just take a break for a minute?
My name is RONANO.
Oh my God, thank you. I'm so excited.
I can't. I'm at work.
Yeah, you can't get more excited.
Yes. You can't get more excited that you just won tickets. I can't. I'm at work.
I work at WMMR. I do the morning show.
Well, can you go outside and scream?
Kathy at WMMR.com. You can't win this.
You could actually walk one block down and pick up the tickets.
Guys, I'll be right back.
You know what else I noticed?
Ooh.
I just noticed more things.
I noticed that
Not just product renaming.
the Cold War
The Cold War. CW.
could have been a world war.
TCW.
But a cache of Soviet jokes that was compiled by CIA agents during the Cold War has been released among a cache of declassified documents.
Soviet jokes designed for what purpose?
It's hard to say because they mainly make fun of the Soviet Union. So all the jokes were told between Soviets but picked up by CIA operatives before being relayed back to Washington. So
do we believe that perhaps it were American operatives and spies to be armed with these jokes? It might be a way of sort of ingratiating themselves to, in other words, if you could tell a funny Soviet joke to another person.
They're not clear on what the purpose
or was
of this
it for their
I think it was just them.
Soviet review.
It was just part of the gigantic lists of stuff that they have at the CIA.
There's a lot of Yakov Smirnoff stuff here, right?
The list was addressed to the deputy director of the CIA, but is believed to have been circulated among senior White House officials. One joke featuring Ronald Reagan made it to the president's desk, and he found it so funny that he began to use it himself.
That's the goddamn funniest thing I've ever heard.
So here, you want to hear the joke?
Please tell me. Tell me, Mommy.
An American tells a Russian that the United States is so free that he can stand in front of the White House and yell, "To hell with Ronald Reagan." And the Russian replies, "That's nothing. I can stand in front of the Kremlin and yell, 'To hell with Ronald Reagan,' too."
I don't get it.
Oh, yeah!
Did you say penis? I must have missed it.
No.
You said it was a dirty joke.
No, I didn't say it was a dirty joke.
Oh, yes, you did. What?
No, I didn't say it was a dirty joke.
You said it was filthy.
I think the Alzheimer's is kicking in, Ronnie.
God damn it.
Yep.
Where are my jelly beans?
It is not known exactly why the CIA began doing this.
It wasn't filthy.
Though since there were no polls in Soviet Russia, it could have been a good way for agents to judge public mood towards politicians and the government.
Why did chicken cross road?
Why?
To escape the extreme starvation caused by Stalin.
One particular figure of fun was Mikhail Gorbachev.
Why do I have stain on head?
The last leader of the Soviet Union who worked to end the Cold War by reforming the USSR. While this made him popular overseas, he was often reviled at home, as revealed by this joke, which tells of a man waiting in line at a liquor store.
Tell the joke.
A worker standing at a liquor store line says, I have had enough. Save my place. I'm going to go shoot Gorbachev. 2 hours later, he returns to claim his place in line, and his friends asked, did you get him? He said, no, the line there was even longer than the line here.
That is a good one. It's very funny.
Another joke compares Gorbachev to...
You know, maybe you don't laugh at the same kind of jokes or something, but... you told me that Gorbachev line joke and it wasn't funny. But I have one for you. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange is everything that rocks. Why won't you call me back?
Why?
The eternal question. And great music from those guys, by the way. It's awesome to have Rockin' and Swing, first new studio album since 2010, and having some fun. We went to the release party at their studios, had a great time, and then they hit the road, man. Like, not that long after that. Pierre Robert is in studio with us now because, through the magic of technology, we're going to a land where the gentlemen are pissing in the Rhine as we speak. To Germany. And look, Dave's joining, too. We have Eric and Rob and Dave of the Hooters. Good morning, guys. Or good afternoon. They're raising their beers.
They've got beers. All three of them have a giant stein of beer.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing. Wow.
Yo.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Yeah.
It's beer.
Yeah, that's across the river.
Can
you hear us?
Yes, we can. It is nice to see you guys, and it looks like
Great
you guys
to see
are
you.
having a lot of fun so far on the tour. Would be correct in that?
It's been awesome.
Oh, yeah. We're about 1 week in, 4 shows in a row. It's our first day off, so we're chilling.
We've talked about...
We're chilling, all right.
Yeah, a lot of beer. We've talked about your popularity in Germany and how you've eclipsed the Hasselhoff factor.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're all driving one of those cars, those Firebirds or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
So you guys are you're on this tour right now. There's a bunch of rotating groups. I know that Rick Springfield is on this tour, and Tommy Two-Tone, Paul Young. Some other bands are being kind of slotted in and out throughout the tour. Who's on right now with you in Germany?
That's the U.S. tour.
Oh, that's the U.S. tour.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just you guys
We're
now.
on our own here.
Oh, awesome.
We're headlining here.
It's an evening with.
Ah, that's awesome.
We're doing about 25 shows all through Germany. Sometimes there's other bands, some of them are festivals, but this is our tour, our show. We're bringing Philly to Deutschland.
Exactly. That's right. What it actually means is it's from on the U.S. tour, it's a 3-minute drum solo. Here, it's a 20-minute drum solo.
Okay. They love it, Dave.
Do I hear birds chirping in the background?
There are
What do the birds say in German?
They're German birds.
Yeah, we were speaking about that on the way over. What are they chirping?
In German, chirp is Swisschan.
Ah, yes.
Anyway, we're in a very nice little town called Balingen, and they have a very special garden show that they change each year, and this year it's here, and so we will perform tomorrow night as part of this summer-long program. So it's really, really quaint and old, and it's beautiful place.
Yeah.
We are live streaming this on Facebook as well. Is it on the Hooters Facebook and MMR's Facebook?
We're on YouTube, actually, but yeah.
Yeah, also on I believe it's on their Facebook account.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what tube we're on, but if you join the stream, behind David is a really classic German house you can see in the background.
That's our hotel.
It is?
No.
I don't know.
It's
hundreds
Das
of
Ramada.
Exactly. No, it's a very old, some beautiful parts of the town, very old, back to 1600, and we come over here, we bring what we do. We Hooterize.
Yeah, no, being able to do this, and obviously the band years ago, we talked about your early days and, the love of ska and all that stuff. You could hardly imagine that you'd get to see parts of the world. And my father's a big proponent of travel. Says it's what you have to do, and to have that vis-a-vis the music you create and sharing that with other people has got to be the absolute ultimate.
It's totally unbelievable that we get to do it. And you think about it, as long as we've been playing together, and they get an opportunity to play in Germany and Sweden and Australia and Japan, to be able to do that through, playing, starting with Man in the Street. We're just bringing a Man in the Street to other countries. It's been unbelievably cool.
That's great.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, great.
And so you guys wanted to, I think we're making an announcement,
I
right?
believe
Yes,
that we
we
are.
are. Yeah.
Okay, if you guys
Well, it's a drum roll.
take it away.
We have a
Dave, give
drum
the
roll.
We'd like to announce the annual weekend of shows, the homecoming shows, we call them, at the Keswick Theater. First weekend in November, Friday and Saturday, November 3rd and 4th,
And
2023.
Nice. All right, so homecoming shows, the Keswick, November 3rd and 4th, and their weekend shows. Thank God for that. Which is fantastic. Yes, excellent. And so with that, that's going to be just you guys at the Keswick for that show, for those shows?
It is an evening with.
These shows have been going on for 5, 6, 7, 8 years. I don't know, before the pandemic.
I think this is our 8th or 9th year. Pierre
Okay.
has made almost all of them, I think, and Jackie and whoever comes by. It's become a tradition, and it's an evening with. It's all us all night.
It sort of represents the end of the touring season.
You're right, and it's fun because we know a lot of fans that come each time, so we try to change the shows around each time as well. Some old stuff, new stuff. Obviously, we have the new album, and we're going to play a lot of that, if not all of it. And we just started playing it here in Germany, and they're skanking to the sky just as much as home.
That's awesome.
They get it. They get
it fun
pretty quickly too.
Yeah, I think the Keswick will be the cherry on top. It always is.
But that was a sign of the band. They didn't, we never really showed off before. I mean, we were, it was just like something we started doing, and then we had our thing back in '87 with Johnny B, and then we're bringing them back to the days of ska.
It's something new.
It's a great thing to watch.
Well, the song Johnny B, which was on the second national, the third overall Hooters record, One Way Home, was the first single from that record. And it was big everywhere, but in Europe and particularly in Germany, it's an explosive thing, to the degree that there's a video from a couple years back where you guys had played the song in the set. You leave the stage and the crowd starts singing it spontaneously so loudly that you came back for the encore and did it a second time. Did I have that right?
Yes, you are correct. Yeah. It's happened. Yeah.
I mean, how inspiring is that?
Yeah, it is inspiring.
That's the best. When you get the audience singing and then you just let them take over, that's the best moment of the show.
Pissing in the Rhine, they were doing it. Not only pissing in the Rhine, but singing it after the show.
So you guys have a new album to take out and play music for an audience that hasn't seen it live. You haven't gotten their reaction live until now. Are there a couple of songs that you're getting a vibe from that are translating really well on stage?
No, it's working well. It's we're doing much of the album, and
they just don't know who Pete Rose is.
Yeah.
Right.
Rose, everyone is like, who?
Yeah.
Right.
No one's come up and asked us yet.
They're trying to be respectful.
Well, I actually did want to ask you about that song because there's a couple instrumentals on the record, but Pete Rose is an old song. And I think, Eric, you told me the sax is the original sax part from the original recording. Is that correct? What's the story behind Pete Rose?
Well, I wrote the song in my head when Pete Rose was up to bat in the last game of the playoffs in 1980 that got them into the World Series. And it was just one of these things. I heard this melody in my head and then showed it to Rob and the guys, and we played it in the band for a while. And then when I got my first Porta Studio 4-track recorder, I thought it would be fun to make a little demo of it. So I did with a little drum machine and a little wanky bass machine. But the guitar and sax were played right and sounded good. So we grabbed those from the 4-track, put them into Pro Tools, and then built the band around it.
That's cool.
So on this new record, those parts are from the original recording, right?
Yeah, there are
cool.
a lot. There are a lot of parts that were taken from our 80s 4-track cassette on this record.
And a little side note of Pete Rose, because our longtime monitor man, Turk, and by the way, shout out to the Hooters crew, U.S. and in Germany, we have the best crew. You might know Turk. He's done our monitors for years, and he's a big Phillies fan. He goes everywhere he goes, he has a Phillies cap. he found a Pete Rose jersey on eBay, and he brings us out every night. So he's our kind of our MC. He's doing your role with Pierre, and he puts on the Pete Rose jersey, and which confuses everybody. It's great though. We're having fun.
Cool.
Excellent. Well, listen, an important bit of information is these shows at the Keswick, Friday, November 3rd and Saturday, November 4th, go on sale on the 23rd, on Friday the 23rd. So that is this Friday at 10 a.m. And there will be a special pre-sale. And if you use the code CONNECTION, and is this through WMMR.com? Do we know? I do not know. Marissa? No? Yes. Marissa gave thumbs up.
All right.
So that is tomorrow at 10 a.m. through Thursday at 10 p.m. So if you want to make sure that you get tickets, use the code CONNECTION through WMMR.com, and you can get them that way. And then
That's right. You can go through our website, I believe, as well.
Excellent.
And probably even get right to the Keswick, I'm guessing. But yes, pre-sale for the fans starting tomorrow, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, at 10 a.m. And then the public sales are going to be Friday at 10 a.m., which is awesome.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Excellent.
Wonderful,
Really
gentlemen. It is great. We are so happy you guys are having a good time, and we're thrilled. Obviously, you've got some more shows coming up in this area, but the homecoming shows are hugely popular, and it'll be awesome to be able to go, though. So,
got it.
All right, guys, stay safe. Enjoy that tour, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Cheers. Anytime, of course. Thank you. Let's hear from Rob, Dave, Eric, the Hooters on MMR live from Germany. That's awesome. I love it.
I want some of their beer.
I do too. Now I'm kind of salivating a little bit for that, but
oh well.
How you doing, man?
Excellent.
Wonderful.
This is exciting because I was working with Rob's wife Sally throughout the weekend, and Marissa, God bless her, putting all these details together so we could do the live stream because they wanted to live stream it on Facebook and connect all the
Lobster
dots.
tube.
Yeah, well, and then I go, I better, well, Sally said, could we do this? And I said, well, I better get help. And help came in the form of the lovely Marissa.
Yes.
So we were able to do that, which
Wonderful.
is cool.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you for setting that up.
Well,
And
thank you
to
for letting
Marissa.
us do it at this time when you really just would like to go home now, but we just added a little extra to your day.
It's all good. It's a beautiful thing.
It's a
peace and
beautiful
love,
thing.
man.
It's what
Peace
I
and love.
bring.
I know.
That's right. It's what I bring, a little extra to your day.
Did you bring a letter with you?
I sure did.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
H as in Hooters.
All right, and we start with an H. We're going to give away a family 4-pack of admission tickets and fast lane vouchers to Dorney Park and Wildwater Kingdom. You can enjoy your favorite coasters and thrill rides in Dorney Park, family fun in Planet Snoopy, and over a dozen water slides in Wildwater Kingdom, and all for one admission price. You can get the best deal on admission tickets today at DorneyPark.com. We're going to hand over the keys here in a moment. What do you got coming up, man?
I like that, the keys. I have on the program Workforce Blocks of Bon Jovi. You're just talking about them. STP and Sir Paul. His birthday was yesterday, Father's Day, and his birthday. Happy Father's Day to 3 of you.
Thank you, sir.
By the way.
Thank you. All right, and I will thank our sponsors. President Steve Show brought to you by Duncan. The President Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by A.D. Moyer, your professional source for decks, windows, doors, millwork, and more. admoyer.com. Tomorrow on this very program, it'll be a Tattoo Tuesday, so we'll give away a President Steve themed tattoo, Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. And tomorrow, yes, Rob McElhenney is going to be joining us talking about AFC Wrexham and the friendly match against the Union in July.
Yes.
And we'll talk all things Sonny and
Podcast.
Billy and Rob and podcast. Yeah, because the podcast is coming too. All right, that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.